Northern, what's happening, brother? Just doing more work on the boat. Hey, is the wind noise bad? Should I go mics? Cancel out the wind. I'm still working on this flooring. But I'm so close on watch hours, I figured I'd go live while I'm doing this just for the watch hours. No wind noise? Okay, cool. Cool. All right. So the goal today is to finish the bow. I want to get the bow done. And then once the bow is done, then the hard part starts. This little section right here is scraping off pretty simply compared to what the rest was. I still got to do the carpet on this bunk. And yeah, funny thing is I have a mallet. I just don't know where the fuck it's at. Half my tools while my dad was here got relocated. And I'm not sure where. I can't find a single screwdriver, and I had like 10 sets. Honestly think what happened was while he was packing all his stuff up and I wasn't paying attention, a bunch of my tools got packed up with his stuff. But whatever, it is what it is. I'll just end up going and buying new shit anyway, so. Yeah, I'm getting there. I still got one bunk that I got to scrape, one deck box I got to scrape all the carpeting off of. And then I have the other one, the carpet's scraped. I just got to scrape the glue. And I don't know if I'm going to take the seat pedestal completely out or if I'm just going to, I don't know how I'm going to do that section yet. We'll find out when I get to it. I think what I might do is just lay the piece in there and cut little relief cuts around that so that it actually lays down flat. But so far I'm happy with the way the looks. I don't like that I can see the two seams, but that's going to be the case no matter what. Unless I had a full sheet. If I had a full sheet that I could just roll out over the whole thing, that wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't see any seams. Hey, Munchie, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Right when I said stuff was coming out easy, I get to the difficult part. Whatever, it is what it is. It's gonna be a bitch no matter what I do. I got carpet still down on the side. I mean, if I can open the deck box, I can get to that carpet. See, this deck box is still carpeted. Wow, look at that. I just ripped that chunk out. That's how bad the carpet is. I just grabbed it and pulled and it came right out. So, which means I got to empty that shop back and hope that it still works. But that's the least of my worries right now. I need to, I'm going to take Northern's advice. I'm going to go try to find that hammer. Hey, Fun Mix. It's going. I'm just redoing the flooring. So, I'm going to go try to find a small hammer real quick, you guys. I'll be right back. All right. I decided to grab the mic while I was in there, too. Might as well, right? Should I do it like this? I don't have a flashing light. Okay. Give me a second here, guys. Is that a new, bigger boat? No. This is still my same boat. Hang on a second, guys. I'm plugging in the mic. All right. You guys hearing me? Looks bigger when I'm beside it. Yeah, that's because when I'm on it, I dwarf it because I look so fucking fat. Mic's good. Okay, cool. All right. I can scrape all this glue out of here and lay the flooring. I'm trying to do it without fucking up the fiberglass. But if I do fuck up the fiberglass, I got fiberglass repair, so. And I'm very, very, very proficient with fiberglass repairs, so I'm not too worried about it. The color match won't matter because, you know, it's all under the floor, you'll never see it. It's kind of working. All right. What I need is my little broom out here. I don't know where I put it. It's one of those things that walked away with a bunch of the rest of my tools. Oh, what's this stupid little... Did you guys see that? I don't know if it pop up or not, but it's like YouTube keeps popping up some new little thing. I don't know if you can see on the chat side, but it's a little thing like do a Q&A, and it's got like their little question. Like, this one was like, what's your favorite meal of the day? Yeah, it's the glue I'm taking off right now. I'm trying to take off the old carpet glue. Um, because this stuff that I have that I'm putting down for the flooring actually has its own sticky backs on it. So I need all the carpet glue out of the way so this stuff will actually stick. I was originally going to recarpet the whole boat, but I don't like the carpet. I don't like carpet. Carpet's kind of gross, you know? So all the dirt and all that shit stays in it. No matter how much you vacuum, you know, it still stays in there. So with this stuff that I'm putting in, I can at least just like hose it off. Man, some of this glue is thick. But we're making progress. I may have to take the deck boxes off the lids to get to some of the glue. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. What I really need to do is take this boat and detail the shit out of it. It's so super dirty, but I'll do all that once the flooring's done, you know. Once it's done, I'll do a nice hardcore, you know, detail, polish, cleaning. So yeah, I'm using a stick-on flooring. Yeah, there's always shit in the carpet, no matter how much you vacuum. Back when I was remodeling houses, you know, like you pull up the carpet and it was, you know, 2 inches of dirt underneath the carpet and the padding. It was actually gross. I'm hoping the mics, hoping you guys can't hear the music in the background with the mic. There's, so my little neighborhood is tiny. There's like 800 people that live out here. And 2 blocks that way, you guys see the big old pine tree back there. I don't know if you can see it. Just above the house back there, like the little peak of the house is pointing to it. But 2 blocks over is a hot springs resort. And they're hosting a big old biker event this weekend with a bunch of just shitty bands. I drove by there about 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago. Well, 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago now, when I went to the store to go get a drink. And there are some beautiful, beautiful bikes over there. But it's still chaos over there. There's probably, in our town of 800 people right now, there's probably more tourists than there is actual people that live here. And they got a band going on right now. They'll have bands going on until 10 o'clock Sunday night. So I'm hoping that you can't hear it. Can't hear anything from the resort? Okay, cool. Cool. Last night, man, it was loud. I was sitting out in the backyard at like 10 o'clock, and it was like I had the radio on in the house. I mean, it was loud, loud, loud. I was going to do a live last night. Close. According to, if my math is correct, and studio updates, and my numbers were, you know, my math is the same as theirs. I should be, as of yesterday, I should be like 27 hours away on watch hours. And I wanted to do a live last night in the backyard just hanging out, but with the resort's music going on, I don't think I could have. I would have got copyrighted. But it is what it is. So I figured I'd just come out here today. I was going to come out here today and do a little bit of this today anyway, so figured might as well while I got the live going, or while I'm out here working, even though we're not fishing or hunting or in the Jeep or on the dirt bike or anything that my channel is actually about. Figured I'd come out here and do this. But I guess doing this kind of falls into the what my channel aligns with, I mean, not all of fishing is fishing, right? And not all of hunting is hunting. A lot of it is prep and maintenance and, getting the things ready you need to get ready to actually go hunting and fishing and dirt bikes and all that. Which I think when I get sick of doing this, chipping all this out of here, I'm probably going to go in the backyard and I got a deer cart that I got to put together. So I'll probably go put that together while I'm live as well. You guys can notice this on the camera or not, but see how bad it's moving right here? That's because I haven't had it in the water since I had the issue where I ran over that rope and sucked it up into the prop. And I couldn't get the boat all the way up on the trailer without the motor running. So I'm sitting like 3 or 4 inches back from where I should be. So the boat's not all the way secured on my trailer right now. So I'm actually going to have to go down to the home lake, which is, the home lake that I fish. And as a bunch of you guys know, I'll never say the name of the lake that I fish on a regular basis until I have my name in the record books down there for the cat, the bass, the carp, and now I'm going for the lake record crappie. But until I get my name in the record books down there on those fish, I'm not going to say the name of the lake that I fish all the time, because it's one of those lakes where not a lot of people fish it. So there's very little fishing pressure, other than the people that come in from out of town and camp there for a while. But, local pressure, there's not a lot of locals that fish the lake. So I don't want to name that lake until after I get the record, because as soon as somebody hears that I caught the 21-pound bass out of there, that lake's going to be like a cartoon, you know what I mean? I'll be on the lake and all of a sudden I'll look up and there'll be 300 boats around me. And I don't want that. So it's down right now approximately 15 feet. They lowered it 9 feet on purpose, and then just natural evaporation and whatnot of the water, it's down another 6 feet at least. Yeah, exactly. I won't name that spot because it's unfishable. So, live from my hunting spot. So I will be doing, okay, so guys, check this out. I've been saying it for a while that I couldn't wait for fall to show up, fall and winter, so that I could do a bunch of lives from the deer woods and from the desert on the dirt bike and in the Jeep and all that. So what's happening right now with the deer woods is I changed cell providers. I had, for the longest time, for close to 2 decades, I had Cricket for my cell service, which everybody's bashing me because, like, oh, you got cheap ass Cricket. Well, the reason I had Cricket was because they're on the AT&T network, and out here in San Diego, AT&T has a lot more coverage out in the middle of nowhere than Verizon or T-Mobile or any of them. So I switched cell providers. I went to Verizon for 2 reasons. A, I needed a new phone. My Android phone was acting up. It was giving me issues. I've only had it for like a year and a half. And to upgrade my phone, which they call it an upgrade if I'm buying a new phone through Cricket, the iPhone 17 for a brand new customer, like say you walked in there today and are like, hey, look, I'm from, I got my cell service through Verizon, but I want to use you guys. So, I'm a new customer. Their price for that phone was like $400. Well, if I wanted to buy the same phone because of the fact that I'm already a customer, I had to pay full price, almost 2 grand. So I went and I was like, fuck you guys. That's bullshit. It should be opposite. I've been a customer of yours for, um, you know, almost 20 years. And you're going to tell me you're going to charge me way more than somebody that's a brand new customer? That's bullshit. So because of the coverage issues, um, I don't get cell service in most of the spots in the Deerwoods that I was hoping to um, go live from. So what I'm going to do is tomorrow, unfortunately, is the last day of my either sex archery tag. So don't know if I'm going to get out and hunt tomorrow. But my archery only tag is good for archery and rifle season. So rifle season starts up next Saturday. So I will be out there with my other archery tag. It's a buck only tag, but I'll be out there quite a bit with my archery only tag after next Saturday. And then on the 15th, my either sex tag opens back up. It's a split season. The either sex tag goes from opening archery day, which is September 6th this year. It's always the first Saturday of September. And this one goes until tomorrow, whereas regular archery season ended on September 28th. So regular archery season's only 22 days. But this split season tag I have picks back up again on the 15th, I believe it is. Whatever the 15th or whatever Saturday is following the 15th of November. And that picks up and that goes all the way to New Year's. So I'll be able to hunt that tag hopefully all the way to New Year's Day or New Year's Eve. And I talked to the wife. We pay $180 a month for our cable. We have DirecTV, and we pay $180 for it. And I can't tell you the last time we turned on the TV. We just don't watch TV ever. So we're getting rid of the DirecTV thing, and we're gonna get rid of the DirecTV payment, and I'm gonna buy me a Starlink Mini, and I'll be able to go live anywhere and everywhere I want to. We got the Jeep sitting right over here in the driveway. Oops, if you could see it, right? So we do a lot of stuff out in the desert with the Jeep. A lot of spots that we go hit, and we'll be able to take the Starlink now and go out and hit the stuff in the desert. Hey, speaking of Mrs. SoCal, welcome in. I know she's probably muted because she's so. Yeah, exactly. Streaming services are all you really need because Netflix and Prime. Exactly. It's like anything we're gonna watch, we're gonna binge watch it anyway. I mean, fuck. Game of Thrones is over. Sons of Anarchy's over. Breaking Bad's over. We've seen all of them. They came out with the new Game of Thrones series, which neither one of her and I could get into the new one. House of Targaryen or whatever the fuck it was called. It was just we couldn't get into it, so there's no reason to keep HBO and all that shit. And like all the shows that I watch, I can watch them on YouTube. The only shows I ever really watch is like Red Arrow TV, which is a hunting show. Ted Nugent, his show, Spirit of the Wild. But you can catch all that on streaming services. So, yeah, exactly. You don't get all the fucking ads, man. So we're going to get rid of that. Starlink Mini's on sale right now. So our plan is to get rid of the TV. Just roll that over. We'll probably give it a couple of months. Throw that extra $180 that we're spending on the TV bill into something else. Pay down a credit card bill or something for a couple of months with that extra money. and then we're gonna get the Starlink, and um, once we get Starlink going on, after we get rid of the TV service, you guys are gonna see some badass shit. Hey, get out of here with that shit, man. Don't get political or any of that shit in this channel. You can stay and hang out and join the conversation, but religion and politics are, you know, religion and politics are the two things that'll get you booted the fuck out. Well, that and talking shit to me or the people that are hanging out in my channel. Ugh. All right, let me get this stupid pestle seed out of here. This thing's a bitch. It takes for freaking ever to unthread this thing. But I've been telling Mrs. SoCal I want Starlink for a while. So because of the Starlink Mini with the roam plan. Ah, there it comes. All right. The Starlink Mini with the roaming plan, you can be on the move. You can be, yeah, it's exactly. No sexual, sexual comments or whatever if they're fucking funny. But don't be like, women suck, men suck, any of that shit. But, if you want to talk about how fucking, whatever, you want to talk shit to each other and, tell your friends how gay they are or whatever, I'm fucking fine with that. But just don't get disrespectful about it, But, with the Starlink Mini, as you guys have seen with Rod, Rod's able to stream from places that he doesn't even get cell service. So, I want to be able to do that. But I want to be able to do that with the boat. Because at my home lake now, I'm not sure I'm going to get cell service. I'm pretty sure that Verizon does not get coverage at my home lake. Hey, Arizona, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. You guys, if you haven't checked out Arizona Outdoors, check him out too. He's fishing on the Colorado River on the Nevada border there. He's a newer channel. He's a newer fisherman. And he catches some pretty cool fish out there. A lot of striper, some carp, some catfish. But good guy, fishing some good spots. Check him out if you guys haven't checked him out. I was planning on going up the first week of October this year and meeting up with him, and didn't realize that my buddy who lives not far from Arizona Outdoors, it was his birthday weekend. So we ended up, a whole bunch of us ended up crashing my buddy's house for his birthday weekend. So we weren't able to break away from that and go meet up with Arizona. But he's only a couple hours away from us, so we can we can definitely plan another trip up there. And if Mrs. SoCal doesn't go, I can just hop in the truck or the Jeep and roll out there. And honestly, I'll probably hop in the truck and pull the boat out there, because as much as I love shore fishing, I'd love to go pull up into a cove or something along the river and fish those. Now, I know Arizona's got his boat, but the way I am, I'd rather bring my own. Hey, come out to freaking, wherever. Let's go, for example, like Crappie Man. I know Crappie Man has his boat. He's on the other side of the country from me. So if Crappie Man was like, hey, come out, let's make a plan, hang out and fish, then yeah, I would not be dragging my boat all the way to freaking South Carolina. But Arizona is just right next door to me, so I'll drag my boat out there. So we're actually trying to figure out a weekend where we can get a bunch of the boys together and go out to Lake Havasu where my buddy's at. He's got a nice 20, I can't remember if it's 26 or 28 foot pontoon boat, which we could use as like a home base. Yeah, boats open up so much, especially along the Colorado River there, because, and Arizona will tell you, there's some great bank fishing spots, but there's a lot of spots on that river you can't get to from the bank. So a boat, opens up a world of wonders. But we're trying to figure it out where we go out for 3-4 days. We're going to park up the pontoon boat in a cove somewhere, and basically that will just be a home base, like the mothership. Use the bass boats to fish. So what we'll do is we'll have basically, home base will be the pontoon boat parked up somewhere in a cove where, the wives and kids and non-fishermen can hang out in that cove and, swim and hang out and, do whatever they want to do, while the rest of us jump on the bass boats and go out and run up and down the lake and the river fishing. So we're trying to make that happen. And I know for a fact that Arizona and his wife are fairly close to Havasu. It's what, a hour and 40 minutes tops with traffic from where they're at to where Lake Havasu is. And I think it'd be awesome if Arizona and his wife were able to come out for the weekend as well. We're planning on doing it big. I'm thinking that if we do this the way I want to do it, I'm going to actually bring the generator and my smoker, and we're going to do some ribs and some tri-tip and all kinds of shit. To your knowledge, no, sir. What into your knowledge? To your knowledge of what? But yeah, if this whole trip, and it's still in the planning phases, and as far as we've got with it is the fact that, yeah, a bunch of us want to do it, but the logistics and the details are nowhere near worked out. But we're going to do it right. Oh, okay, yeah, I missed some chat. Yeah, I don't believe there's walleye in the Colorado River there. I know there's striper, and there's big striper. Largemouth, smallmouth, channel cat, flatheads, striper, I already said striper. Lake Havasu has some massive sunfish in it. Oh, that piece is going good. Oh my goodness, that piece went down so nice. I want to say that the world record red-eared sunfish, or whatever they're called, came out of Lake Havasu. It was fucking massive. I hadn't been playing. Oh, dude, Hammy, that's so freaking awesome, bro. I appreciate that so much. I'm so close on watch hours. I want to open up once I'm able to do the memberships and all that. I haven't figured out how I'm going to do it yet. I want to do some members only. I know a lot of channels that have their memberships, like their only real perk of a membership is like you get a little emoji next to your name. I want actual perks where people are gonna be membership level. You know, I'll do some members only giveaways. I'll probably do some members only live streams. Um, I'll do some members only, just uh, hangout streams where I'm hanging out by the fire in the backyard. Post up the Zoom link, and we'll have like members only um, live where we can get like a panel going, get 5 or 6 or 7 or 10 people in here hanging out, just chatting and hanging out and shooting the shit. So, and then I'm trying to source a place that can do some channel membership or channel merchandise for me. But so far, everything I found, like, they want fucking $3 million to make t-shirts and hoodies and all that. So I'm trying to find somewhere that's good quality and reasonable pricing, because I don't want to have to charge $30, $40 a shirt for, a SoCal Outdoors t-shirt, when it's just something that, people are going to wear to thrash around in. So I figure like $20 is plenty expensive enough, which I wish I didn't even have to charge that. But with the way pricing is these days to have stuff made, I'm going to be hard pressed to find somebody where I can actually do it for $20. But what I'd prefer to do is like drop shipping. That way I don't have to buy 30,000 of them and have them sitting in my garage or my shed or whatever, and then, go ship one out every time somebody wants one. All right. So this whole section here, for the most part, is ready for the flooring. Just this little square center section here. It's expensive to do merch. It really is. I didn't realize how bad it was. So now, the bow where I did the section yesterday, you guys can't see it because my fat ass is blocking right now, but the section I just scraped right here and the section that I did yesterday are fiberglass. The deck boxes are aluminum. So scraping these is going to be a bitch. Let me see how this one goes real quick. Yeah, that ain't going to happen. So I'm actually going to have to sand that down. Now, I did the steps a while back. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but the step right here has a black and blue flooring on it. And that's going to come out. Actually, the steps is going to be different than everything else. Everything else on the boat will match except for the steps, because I want those steps to, no matter which direction, if you're going from the bow to the stern or from the stern to the bow or whatever, I want those steps to catch your eyeball and rail your focus straight to those steps, because I don't want somebody getting hurt because you're not paying attention and you miss a step or whatever. Hey, Josie, you didn't get a notification? Well, that sucks. But I also need to move the step. I have the hinge upside down on it right now, and that was I did that on purpose. When I did the flooring and then I put the steps back on, I purposely put the hinge on upside down to remind myself that I have to take this off when I do the rest of the flooring. So, but I'm going to do the steps in, I'm not sure what color yet. I have like 10 or 12 different colors right now. But I think what I'm going to end up doing with the steps is I have some black and white camo pattern flooring, and I think I might use that because I feel like that black and white will stand out against the gray. It's going to be totally, completely different coloring. So, hey, is you don't know here? Sure, brother. But as you guys can see, this is not an easy process. Not at all. Um, now the screwed up part is going to be with the way the deck lids are shaped, because I can open these deck lids here. These open up, and I have huge storage compartments underneath there. But with the way they're shaped, it's going to be an odd situation putting the flooring on them. I may actually, well, I don't think that'll work now that the steps here. I may actually just have to take the hatch covers off and go lay them on the bench in the garage or on the patio table, and do them out there. I don't think it'll be possible to do them on the boat and get them clean and straight and all that. So, because my original plan, I wanted to just lay the foam, this shit. This is what I'm using for the flooring. Now, this is a sheet that I cut to make the little triangles on the front of the bow here. But my original idea was I wanted to just lay that all the way across and basically turn it into one big sheet, and then cut, trace out with my little razor knife around the deck lids and stuff. But that ain't gonna work. So I'm off to plan B. Now it may work. It may work. But I still got to take the deck lids off anyway to wrap them and all that the way I need to do it. Plus there's carpet on the back edges of them, the side, all four sides of the boxes have carpet. So anyway, all right. Let me catch up with chat here a bit. All right. Oh yeah, those clouds look pretty cool, huh? So let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sand those lids off. There's no other option. I just tried scraping it a little bit, and I'm gonna have to sand that glue off of those metal lids. But it is what it is. That's fine. I'll do that when I'm not on live, because all you're gonna hear is the sander. Yeah, that's my truck right behind us. Yeah. Yep, that's my truck. Funny thing, I only how much more do I have to get done? Well, I've done about 2 feet of the bow, so I got like 16 feet of boat left to do. So let me pass off of the bow here and show you guys what I've done so far. And it's all messy and dirty right now because all the chips of this shit are blowing into it. But God, this feels weird with this boat moving on the trailer. Oh, all right. So, the only little bit that I've gotten done so far is that section right there on the bow. So I've got all of this left, and you can see that weird like triangle, square, rectangle shape of the box. But then up to right there is where I got to go on the bow. So, but once it's all done, it's going to look really good. But this is all I've got done so far was this little section. So I still got to scrape the carpet off of this one. And I mean, this carpet, you guys, look how bad this carpet is. Just with my fingers, I can, well, now it's going to be stupid and not do it right there, but look, just with my fingers, I can peel it up. in just a few seconds, I've peeled a big old hole in it with my fingers. So that's why I'm redoing all this. That, and I kind of want it to look decent, you know. Like, I'm not out there at the lake for a fashion show, but I want it to look presentable. Yeah, look at that. Look at how easy that carpet's coming up. And it's so brittle that I can't just tear out strips because it disintegrates as I'm tearing it out. But we'll see what happens. Oh, is she still here? Coworker finally stopped talking. It's a huge improvement. Yeah, it'll look great. Whoops. See you, Arizona. All right. Yeah, so it's a beautiful day out here to be doing this. I should have done more yesterday, but with my phone overheating and me overheating, I figured, you know, better to call it and come back another day. And today's a little cooler. Plus, now I got the shade of the big-ass tree right here. So I started doing this yesterday with no shade, and that was just a stupid idea. I mean, look at this. I got crocodile lures just sitting there. I got what's left of a jig trailer sitting there. You know, that's another reason I don't like the carpet, because stuff gets stuck in it. Hooks and things like that. But the carpet itself is coming out great. It's the glue that's I gotta take this box lid off. I need to replace these latch handles on the deck boxes, but this manufacturer of this boat fucking made them like this really oddball size, and I can't find anything that fits. I've ordered through that Amazon Vine program like 6 or 8 different hatch boxes, and none of them so far fit. Or hatch boxes, hatch latches. I can't get any of them to fit. The holes where these things go into are like a really oddball shape, so nothing fits in there. And I'll show you once I get this one out and scraped. I'll show you these holes. No regular hatch boxes covers fit. They're also an odd size. So I think what I might have to do is break out the welder, and I could weld the aluminum. I have a TIG, so I can do that. But if you see this hatch box lid here, you see the hole in it right here? It's not round. It's like a oval, but the sides are completely straight. So the left and the right side are straight. The top and the bottom are rounded off, and they're an oddball size. So no hatch covers that I found actually fit. Yeah, it's an oblong hole. It's stupid. Does that boat have the motor on the inside? Let's see. No, this is an outboard. It's got a 130 horse Johnson outboard on the back, which I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Probably can't see it with the cover, but you know, you can kind of see. But yeah, this is an outboard. If I switch this out for an ocean boat, then absolutely it'll be an inboard. But hey, appreciate that, Northern. Telling everybody to hit the thumbs up. Yeah, it's a Johnson 130 on the back of there, which I actually need a new prop for. When I sucked that rope with the anchor into my prop on the lake last time I was out, it fucked up my prop really bad. The anchor that was attached to the rope that some asshole left in the lake, and it really screwed up my prop. So I need a new prop. Now this one still kind of works, but it's chewed up. So a chewed up prop puts a lot more strain on the motor than need be. So I got a prop from Amazon, and unfortunately, even though the manufacturer or whoever it was that had that on the Amazon Vine said that it was specifically for this motor, it did not fit. The prop was short. It would not go all the way onto the drive shaft or the prop shaft. Same difference, drive shaft, prop shaft, boat, automotive, you know. So, but we'll concentrate on what we can fix right this second, get all that going, and then we'll deal with the rest of it. So my main reason for wanting to get all this shit done is because as much of a pain in the ass it is to fish with my dad, I do kind of want to get out and fish with Dad, just to get him out and fish, you know. He finally moved out of our house, so I think spending time with Pops in the boat on the lake fishing won't be as bad now that, you know, he's not living in our house. So I think it'll kind of help, you know. So I kind of want him to be able to get out and fish with me once in a while. And he lives, so where he moved to is just 5 minutes down the street from my home lake. So I can just have him meet me at the boat launch and go fish and call it good from there. But it is a pain in the ass to fish with him. He's the only person I've ever met that can be on a boat and cast a line out and not hit the water. And yes, he has casted from the back seat and not hit the water. How? I don't fucking know. I don't understand how it's even possible not to hit the water, but he has missed the water more than once. As a matter of fact, I've lost a lot of jigs and lures and stuff while trying to untangle him out of the prop. He's caught the bimini top, he's caught the steering wheel, he's caught me. Hell, he caught the trolling motor before it fell off into the lake. He caught the trolling motor while he was on the stern. How is that possible? I don't know. But, you know. Oh, see, they carpeted the edges of these. Hey, DS. All right, guys. All right, what'd I miss? Yeah, see, and part of the problem with her not being a fan of the boat is that the only time I took her out in the boat, in this boat, I took her to the wrong lake. I took her to a lake that is a lot easier to fish, just based on, you know, fish fishing. Um, what I forgot was that lake, unlike my home lake's a very difficult lake to fish. Um, which, you know, the water level, so it's affecting the fish. But B, it's a tough lake. That lake, my home lake, will humble you. I've seen these local tournament guys that have come out here to fish it, just like, you know, to come fish on because my home lake's one of the only lakes in San Diego County that's open 7 days a week. And because it's not run by the city, it's run by county parks. But anyway, I've seen these tournament guys come out here on my home lake and just absolutely get their asses handed to them. So I decided I was going to take Mrs. SoCal out on the boat to San Vicente, which is our biggest lake in San Diego, but it's known for having a huge amount of, so you can pretty much go out there and throw anything you want and catch bass out of that lake. So I figured I'd take her out there and you know, get her on some good fish. Well, the problem is, being that it's one of the biggest lakes, it's also open to water skiers and, you know, wakeboarding and all that. So the day we were there was on a Saturday, and it was just absolutely chaos busy. And you got all these freaking weekend warriors out there that, and it was towards the beginning of summer as well. So a lot of people that don't use their boat all year out here, which I don't understand why you wouldn't use your boat out here all year. You know, it's not like we have lakes that freeze or any of that. You can boat, you can ride motorcycles, all that, you know, all year long. 12 months a year, you can ride your motorcycle to work if you want to. But when I took her to that lake, it was a bad day. So it was super busy, and she was not a fan of how much the boat moves around in other people's wakes while you're anchored up on a spot trying to fish. So I keep telling her I need to take her to the home lake on the boat, because it is glass calm out there. I mean, you get a little bit of motion from the boat, but nothing like you do on the bigger lakes here in San Diego. Well, let me rephrase that. Nothing like you do on the populated lakes in San Diego. My home lake's a decent size. Lakes are. They're nothing compared to the lakes you guys have, you know, Texas and the Midwest and all that. To you guys, my home lake could be a pond. But, you know, we're out there on a nice calm day on my home lake, because I think she would have a blast catching some of those fish. Because those fish in that lake, though they're very hard to catch, and I mean it, it's a hard lake to fish. It will humble you. Like I was saying, I've seen these bass tournament guys come up there and fish it and get absolutely skunked. And then me and my dad were out there one day, and we're in a little spot, and we're hanging out, we're catching fish. Dad caught a nice like 5-pounder that day, which is rare for him to catch a decent sized fish, because, you know, he fishes like a toddler. But we had caught 15, 18 fish that day on that lake. And that's a lake where they don't do bass tournaments, they don't do any of that. And this guy pulled up in a beautiful freaking $150,000 bass boat, pulls up to us, and we're in our shitty little, looks like we should have Granny and a rocking chair up on the freaking roof boat. And the guy goes, "Hey, you know, how you guys doing?" You know, he was fishing for information is what he was doing, because he had seen me catch a nice like 7-pound bass. And hey, Seymour. So anyway, this guy had watched me catch it was a 7.85-pound bass that the guy watched me catch. And that was after I'd caught a couple others that were over 5 pounds. And he's over here getting skunked. And he comes up, rolling up, asking what we're throwing and how I'm jigging and what I'm doing. And I gave that motherfucker the worst information ever. I told him I was drop shotting a football jig, and he believed it, and he tied a football jig on a drop shot. He didn't catch a fucking thing, but we had caught like 15, 18 bass that day. Now, don't get me wrong. There's days when I've gone out to that lake and absolutely had my ass handed to me. I see fish all over the fish finder, and it's like they're looking at me from down under the water going, yeah, fuck you, we've seen that bait before. But there's also days where I go out there and it's like I can't not catch big bass, which is another reason that I made a vow to myself at the beginning of summer. Well, it was about March when I said I'm not going to put my boat in the water at any other lake in Southern California unless I'm traveling. Now, if I was going to go up to Clear Lake or, Castaic or something like that, and I'm going to drive all the way up there, yeah, I'm dragging my boat up. I'm not going and getting a rental boat. I'm getting my boat that I know that I'm comfortable on, that, I know where everything's at. I trust my fish finder. I trust all that. But I vowed I was only going to drop this boat in Home Lake for the season. The one time that I broke that and went to a different lake, I ran over the rope and that was under the water. My battery died. Fucking sucked somebody else's anchor line up into my prop. All of that. So you have a microscope, you have access to one, look at the weed on it. Oh yeah, man. Even a good magnifying glass is badass to look at. Yes, sir, it is. Even a good microscope or a magnifying glass is really cool to see the plant in flower up close. But a microscope, now the little pocket microscopes, they look more like a rangefinder than anything. Those are actually better because you don't have that little slot where you got to put a slide in the microscope. You want one that you can actually put right up to it like a rangefinder that you'd use for hunting or shooting or whatever. But I'll tell you what, the way those little trichomes look on those plants when they're growing is freaking awesome. Really looks cool. And it's really good for, the microscope is great for knowing when to harvest. You can tell, you can look at a microscope on the plant and tell that the trichomes are, I usually try to harvest at like 70 to 80% amber, which is couch lock. But you can tell. Mrs. SoCal, are you in the chat, Mrs. SoCal? Please tell me you're looking. Take note. Keep Mrs. SoCal photo of that, please. Yeah, okay. So Mrs. SoCal, keep your eye out. If you see that dude, keep your eye on him. I'm not sure yet what his MO is, but he's new in town. Never seen him except for I saw him at the pond a couple days ago. But doesn't look like he's up to any good. Danny has mentioned that he's had some issues over there at his house, his 2-story house. So there was some graffiti and stuff done over at Danny's place. And next time you're in there, and next time I'm at Wally's, ask Danny about it. But yeah, keep an eye out for a dude. He's always rolling around with that backpack and got music playing in his little Bluetooth speaker. So keep an eye out on that guy. Also, Mrs. SoCal, I know you're probably on mute, but if you can hear this, it is very, 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 very mellow today over at the resort. So, do you guys want to hear a stupid fact? Do you know why weed was illegalized in the United States? It was because during right around the Prohibition area, um, Mexicans, specifically Mexicans, were smoking weed after work, and it was illegalized to try to get the Mexican, the United States, to leave the United States, thinking that that law, because the Mexicans their weed, um, if they illegalized it, all the Mexicans would leave, which was pretty stupid. Yeah, exactly. I saw him in a minute here. I'll go to show you guys the back wash in the backyard here. Backyard. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see over the house or not. Let me see. So back there, those hills back there, all that shit back there in the hills, and like over there, it's hard to see, but that's all wilderness back there. There's tens of thousands of acres behind my house, um, of just open space. Apparently, I've never seen one here, but apparently there's like bighorn sheep and all kinds of shit rolling around back there. Now, I've seen deer back there, and I've seen what I will say to this day is the biggest mule deer buck I've ever seen in California back there on those hills. Mrs. SoCal saw him as well because I ran in the house to grab her. But we got mountain lions back there. We got bobcats, apparently, and I still haven't seen it in person. I have seen people post up on like the neighborhood Facebook groups and Nextdoor apps and all that. There's a Black Panther. You got blocked. Who blocked you? Who blocked the S? Who blocked the S? Well, he's not blocked now, so that's good. Don't block DS, you guys. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to make it so you guys can't block DS. And I'm going to give DS a wrench because DS is a great guy. Him and his wife do some fishing. Actually, you guys should go check his channel. But to answer your question, yes, I can hunt back there, but nobody else can. A lot of that back there is considered private land. Now, some of it is owned by the power company because they have the power lines that run back through there, so they own a little strip along the power company. And then it borders up to, you can't see it right now because of the trees in the way here behind me if I were to flip the camera around, but it borders up to National Park, or excuse me, State Park. So you can't hunt the state park part of it, but you can hike back there, you can mountain bike back there, but 99% of that back there is technically private land. I was able to get a hold of the landowner, who was also the owner of the resort in the town here, and get permission to go hunt. So I can legally hunt that, whereas nobody else can. So technically, if I wanted to go up there and hunt all that private land, I can. The problem is there's rarely anything worth going out there and hunting. There's mountain goats back there, but I cannot get a tag for mountain goat in California. How you can't block yourself? How you can't? I don't think you can block yourself. But anyway, yes. To answer your question, yes, I can hunt back there. I have the verbal permission from the guy. Legally, I need written permission, and I have to fill out a slip from Fish and Wildlife, and then he's got to sign off on that slip, and I got to have that slip in my possession at all times. I have it sitting in the house. I just have not seen the guy to be able to get it signed off. But if I were to go back there and shoot a deer today, he doesn't care. He's like, you know what, just give me some meat and we'll be square. So um, other than that, yeah, I can hunt back there. All right. I'm at the point now where most of this is scraped. I got to take everything off. I got to take the deck boxes off. Problem is, I can't find a goddamn breaking screwdriver since my dad moved out of my house. He took all my tools. And how do you call your dad out on that? You know. So I don't know. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run in the house and grab something real quick. I gotta see if I can find some sandpaper and the sander real fast. Actually, I'm gonna take those boxes off. So I need to find my drill. I think I see my sander. There it is. All right. Here's the sander. I don't know if you guys can still hear me or if the mic's cut out when I came into the garage, but that's 600. I don't want 600. I want like 80 grit sandpaper. Did he take all my fucking sandpaper too? No. What's this? That's 400 wet. Where's all my fucking 80 grit? Son of a bitch, I think he took it. God damn it, Dad. Here's a torn sheet of 150. I can't believe he would take all that. Man, that pisses me off. 600 is not going to take that off. Man, that's not right. I am so upset about that. Well, we'll have to see if this little bit of 150 will do it. Because all my good sandpaper is gone. That fucking asshole. All right. And then, where'd my drill go? Here's this one. I had one with the, oh, I know where I put it. I know where I put it. I think. Yep. All right. Now, need the proper bit. which is right here. I took the old bit out and I set the new bit down. Okay. All right, sorry guys. I don't know if you guys could hear me bitching about my stuff in the garage, but hopefully the mics are good enough that they actually kept the audio going while I was in the garage bitching about Dad taking all my shit. All right. So I'll put these in here. To take off all the little buttons for the cushions, because there's cushions that go up on the bow here. I got to take all the little buttons off of the deck boxes to be able to do the flooring. And I don't know that I'll put them back in because I don't know if I'll be using those cushions. Those cushions are meant for people to hang out. Well, you know. Oh, don't tell me that one's stripped out. If that one's stripped out, I'm going to have to break it out. Hopefully it's just dirt in there. But the way I've found things on this boat so far, it's stripped. Oh, it shouldn't be stripped. Yep, it's stripped. Son of a bitch. Oh well. All right. Oh, I need a ratchet to take these. Dang it. I gotta go find a socket to take all that off, I guess, huh? Yeah. Because I can't get. Shoot. I can't get my. I can't. It's all nut and bolted. The hinges are nut and bolt to the deck boxes, and the screw side is on the inside. It's nuts that I need to pull to get those out. And I'm thinking, what size are those? Those might be an 8 or a 10 millimeter. Man. No, so you can't really grind the head of the screw off on these. The screws are inset. Let me show you. They're these little they're snap button snaps basically. So you got the little snap that the cushion that goes on this box has the female snap. This is the male snap. So the cushion has the female snap that goes down, locks over this, and keeps that cushion into place. And the head is actually recessed in there, probably not far, but like a 1/16 of an inch. So I'll just drill the screw head out. I'll just drill the screw head out of there because I don't think I'm going to use the cushions up here anyway. I mean, I'm turning it into. It's technically, listed as a fish and ski boat. I have the poles and all that to hook up the ski ropes and all that shit, but I'm not going to water ski, and I'm not going to take people out water skiing. I'm fishing. I bought this boat for fishing, not skiing. So I'll just end up grinding that out of there and cutting the tab off But I was going to sand down the deck lids, and I cannot find my good sandpaper. I had a whole thing of 80 grit, a whole brand new unopened pack of 80 grit sandpaper that I bought just for this. Apparently, that's one of the things that's missing. Yeah, exactly. I'm a fisherman, not a water skier. I don't want, if I was going to water ski, I don't want to break a record for something, I'd want to be Fonzie and jump the shark. But, which, if you guys didn't know, the term jumping the shark came from the fucking Happy Days when good old Arthur Ponzarelli jumped over a shark on water skis. Which, God, I miss that show, man. Happy Days is a cool ass show. That was a cool show, man. Happy Days. You had fucking Ralph Mouth. You had Potsy. You had Richie, Mr. and Mrs. Cunningham, Joni, Chachi. And then they came out with a show after that was like Chachi Loves Joni or some shit, which lasted like a quarter of a season and it was canceled because it was gay. But dude, growing up, like I wanted to be the Fonz, man. I wanted to be the Fonz, dude. He was the fucking shit. Oh man, I gotta go find a freaking socket to take these off. Henry Winkler. Mork was gay. Dude, Mork and Mindy was fucking like a little bit before my time, but not really. But dude, Mork and Mindy was fucking hilarious. Alright, let's go roll through the garage and see if I can find the right sockets to get these things out of there. Because I don't know if I have them. I know I did, but my garage is a fucking disaster at the moment. And wait a minute, what are these? Oh, it's gonna be too big. Damn it. Yeah, ever since my dad started packing stuff up to move, he was taking a bunch of stuff like taking stuff down to my sister's house and whatever, because it's right down the street from where he's moving to or where he moved to. But I lost a lot of stuff. So let's see. What's on my 1/4-inch stuff? I don't know where my my 1/4-inch driver's gone. A bunch of my 1/2-inch drivers are gone. My 3/8 are gone. What size is that? That's 5/16. That might be close. That's a 1/2-inch drive. Where's my 1/2-inch ratchets? Like all my sockets and all my socket sets and all that were all together, and now they're all just fucking scattered. Because he would go looking for something, and he'd use one of my tools, and he would not put it back. And now I can't find shit. Like I don't even know where my freaking 3/8 drive socket is, or my ratchet. I have no idea. But I thought I had adapters that went, socket adapters that go on my drill. And I can't even find those. Oh, here's a ratchet. Okay, cool. Cool. So, let me go out there and hope and pray that this 5/16 is the right size. Let me hope and pray it is. Because if not, then I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I'll figure something out. I got pliers, worst case scenario, and I got wrenches. Oh, my whole big ass set, like a 55 piece wrench set that was hidden, so he didn't get to it. But it looks like this 5/16. But I might get lucky here. I might. You never know. Let me see. Put the phone back in the cradle. Josie, the only person stalking you is me. Yeah, I knew it. 5/16 is a little small. All right. So let me run back in there real quick and see if I can find a 7/16. Because I know 9/16 will be too big. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to run back into the mess of the garage. Hopefully, I can find the right socket in there. I really should be cleaning out the garage right now and not worrying about the fucking boat, but that's for another day. All right, let's see. So that's a 3/8. So here's all my 3/8. What size is this? This is my 5/16. Goes right there. See, there's a fucking 1/4 inch in the wrong slot. Here's a 3/8, and then 10 millimeter and 9 millimeter. So it's got to be one of those three. I'll bring all three of them. That way I only got to make one more trip if I don't have the right one. It's probably a 7/16 though, which I have no fucking clue where that went. Not a clue. All right. Let's see. 5/16 was too small. So I'm going to try. I think the 9 millimeter is going to be, I'm thinking it's going to be 3/8. Well, it's 3/8 is going to be the closest that I can find. Could you guys hear me while I was in the garage there? Or no? Okay, that's big. So there we go. I think the 9 will fit. Let's see. Nine's too big too. That's not 8 millimeter. Everything on the bike is 8 millimeter. Yeah, let me scrape some of the carpet away. Let's see if maybe that's part of the issue. Oh, come on. Now this carpet down here hasn't got sunlight or any of that shit on it, so it's nice carpet. And it doesn't want to just peel right out. All right. No, that doesn't want to fit either. It wants to fit, but I can't get the, oh, that's the problem. Okay. So I'm going to have to go get a wrench to undo these, because there's no room for the head of the ratchet between the, so it's definitely a 9 millimeter, right? Is that 9? Yeah, it's a 9. There's no room for the head of the ratchet between the nut and the lid cover. Let's see, let me catch back up. Oh, so okay, so you guys could hear me in the garage bitching in there. Okay, yeah, no, no, I wasn't calling you an asshole, Josie. It was Well, my dad was packing up all his stuff to move. I wasn't keeping an eye on what he was packing up. He packed up a bunch of my tools and took a bunch of my shit. And I had a couple brand new packages of 80 grit sandpaper in there that I had specifically bought to sand down these deck lids with because they're aluminum. And apparently he decided he needed that more than I did. So I think at this point, what I need to do is go clean my fucking garage out so I can find all my shit. Because I need all my shit. I need my shit, damn it. So, yeah, see, the thing that pisses me off is before my dad moved down here, because the only reason he moved into my house was medical issues, and I think he faked them, to be honest with you. But he had a shitload of tools. I mean, shitloads of tools. He had an entire storage unit full of tools, and he kept telling me to come up to, when he was living in Utah, he kept telling me to come out to Utah and grab what I wanted. Just go through all his tools and take what I want. So when I went up there to pack up all his stuff and move him down here, I did just that. I took what I wanted. When he moved out last week, he took that I took that I wanted, if that makes sense. Because he had been telling me for a couple of years to come get all this shit. And I really didn't have room for it all. I'll leave this. God, my tripod keeps fucking coming apart on me. All right. We're going to go into the backyard. We're going to switch projects here for a minute. Going through that garage just kind of pissed me off. So now I need to go in there and make some shit right. Plus, it's kind of hot out here now. It's getting warm outside. So let's go out here and do some shit in the garage that I've been wanting to do for a long time. My garage is a fucking disaster. Like an absolute disaster. Pisses me off. Okay, let me get this tripod set back up. All right. Look at that shit. Look at that. I mean, part of it's my doing, but 95% of this fucking mess, believe it or not, there's a bench right here. There's a workbench right here. Oh, some good old school Mickey Kush, man. Who just fucking... Oh, it's Smoke and Grow. Okay, I was going to say, who just brought up the legend himself? Yes, rest in peace, Subby. Miss you, bud. Well, honey, most of your craft stuff is out of here. Well, I shouldn't say that. A lot of your craft stuff is out of here. A lot of this shit's mine, but I had it at one point all organized. That whole top shelf up here, the whole top shelf is all hunting and fishing gear that I got from Amazon Vine. Here's a tree platform that I got from Vine for saddle hunting. This thing weighs like nothing too. It's so nice to carry that around. So this is my 17mm wrench, which let me see if that slot. So behind my door here. Now you can see this shit back, my leg just fell off my tripod. This shit back here was kind of organized. Hey, Mrs. SoCal, if you're listening, here's the tripod leg. Same thing, fell off again. And then here's the center section of the other tripod leg. That fell off again. Oh, and the other center section just fell off. This tripod, for the money paid for this thing, I'm a little upset at the quality of it. We might need to take this back to the store and tell them to shove it up their fucking ass. That I need to just fix it myself. But it's getting to the point where it's beyond fixing. It's 50-something bucks for this tripod, and it doesn't want to cooperate. The legs keep wanting to fall off. All right. So 17 is, see, the 17 was not put away, but I found it. So what else am I missing up here? I'm missing my 11 and my 12. My 7/16. Okay. All right, so I don't even know where to start. I need to clear off my bench here so that I can actually use my bench to stage things, to put them where they need to go. So, let me... Mrs. SoCal's a fucking riot, you guys. She dropped some shit that I gotta go, wait, I gotta think about it for a minute. Okay, let me get this out of the way. Oh. Okay. Here's that rocker switch that goes with those lights. Okay, guys. It's time to make a mess while we unmake the mess. These rod sleeves can go in the trash. I'm going to take all my tools and put them down here at the end. This bag can go. That can go over there. Here's my saddle. Throw that all up here for now. Here's my bow hoist. Bilge pump for the boat. Oh, there's all my GoPro shit. Okay. God, look at this. There's just fucking pops. God, that's why. Here's another bilge pump for the boat. One of the reasons I was so upset with him is because always growing up, if I went into his tools or anything, he would get fucking pissed. And then all of a sudden, he moves into my house and he starts going through my fucking tools and making just a hell of a mess. And now I can't find half my shit. So I'm tempted to just straight up swipe everything on this bench onto the floor and just start picking it up. But okay, so my bungee cords, right, you guys? Bungee cords. These are supposed to go to the Jeep for the roof rack. These were in a bag. My roof rack for my Jeep is hanging from the roof of the garage right now. These were in a bag in the roof rack. And for some reason, they're all out and just thrown on my bench. So let me throw these back up here. Out of the way for now. Because if I could actually get this cleaned out and organized, I can start wrenching on the bikes. So what I'm going to do is I'm just start throwing tools. That's trash. There's the latch, one of the latches for the boat. Set that over here so I don't lose it. Oh, here's my pump. This is my pump that that's supposed to go in my freaking dirt bike bag, which I'm gonna put that over here. Some of the dirt bike stuff. What's this? This is an old fishing box. My level can go right there for now. That's a bag for something. These are those rods. Here's my CamelBak. That can go over there with the bike because that's for when I go ride. This is my riding CamelBak as opposed to my hunting CamelBak. Here's my broom that I was looking for, my little hand broom that usually hangs on a hook over there. Those can go in the trash. That's trash. There's a pencil. There's two pencils. Pliers. There's a GoPro mount. My God, man. What a fucking disaster out here. Here's a lineman's rope for my tree saddle. Safety rope. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can't blame all of it on him. You know, part of it's me, but the majority is not me. I had all my ropes, all my tree saddles, all my hunting stuff was all organized up here. All my tools were organized. I need to, is this trash can empty? Yes, it is. Hell yeah. All right. Some gloves. See, another bag of, oh, there's one of my big ratchets. Another bag of tools that I had. This was shit that I used to carry on a daily basis with me at work. And this shit was organized and on the bench down here. What's this? There's my other CamelBak. Okay. I have 3 CamelBaks. Well, 2. One's Mrs. Cal's, but we have 3 of them. Okay, my caulking gun, which was over here in the corner with all my painting tools and all that. I try to keep things, as much the fuck as most stuff is, I try to keep like my tools organized by, you know, plumbing tools, automotive stuff, dirt bike stuff, painting stuff, you know, so everything for certain categories is all kind of right next to each other. So like, you know, if I'm working on the bike, I know that like my gear puller for the bike is in a certain spot. If I'm plumbing, I know that, you know, my cutters and all that stuff is all in a certain area. But it all got just absolutely, over the last few months, got all just fucking annihilated into a mess. Like, how did he get my fucking extension cord power strip here wrapped up with my tree harness? You know what I mean? Like, my tree harness, this harness is for my tree stand, which I haven't really hunted much. So this harness, okay, this harness was up there in the box. How it got down here, I don't know. What's this? Oh, this is my freaking back strap for my tree stand, or for my tree harness, for my saddle. So it's kind of like it's just a leaning strap for when you're up in the tree saddle. You can wrap this around the tree, and it goes right around the you know, like right behind your shoulders, so you can kind of lean back and take the pressure off. It's kind of a nice little deal. But that was up there. Oh, look, here's my little tiny moving dolly that I was trying to find. One of them. my Bluetooth speaker that I couldn't find. Zip ties that were in a drawer. Socks. This is my fault. These are my riding socks. Be all long knee-high socks for my riding boots. Because they're just going to get into the washing machine, and whatever the next load of laundry is can take care of that. Solo cups. Why the fuck are solo cups out here? This is a tether that came with something. I'm not sure. Oh, here's my little fucking chainsaw tool that I was looking for when I went and helped my buddy fucking cut down a tree for some electrical work he was doing, and I couldn't find the goddamn chainsaw tool. Here it is. Out of the chainsaw box. So I'll set that aside so that I know where it's at when I go grab the chainsaw box and string, which should have been over here with the weed whacker, but for some reason apparently it's not. It usually lives right there on the handle of the weed whacker, so I know where it's at. What I'm going to do, what's this? Oh, this is an adjustable peep sight. Josie, if you're still listening, are you still here, Josie? She might have left. Josie, I got a peep sight for a bow that's adjustable. I don't know if you want it, but I'm not going to use it. But what it does is, as you adjust it, it opens and closes your peep, so you can kind of expand your field of view with it. So if you want it, I will gladly send it to you, because I am not going to use it. I don't like it. But it's just, you know, it's the peep sight that goes on your bow string. You want it? All right, Josie, I'll send it out to you. It's supposedly, I don't like the way it looks. When I was looking through it without putting it on my bow. The rods, yeah, if you want to pay the shipping on them. I got a bunch of those. They're these are the shitty ones though. So the ones I have, these are just the, like, you know, the Chinese finger trap type, where they fit the rods, your rod slide, but if you have a lure or anything still connected, it's gonna snag the shit out of this, and you're gonna have to cut to get it out. But I got a bunch of those laying around here. Yeah, if you want them, my email for the channel is in my channel description. And if you email me and just remind me, send me your shipping info and shit, they're yours. I got, let's see, there's 2 right there. There's 3. I know I got like a half a dozen or more of these things. I just don't know where they all went to in the garage right now. I think 1 or 2 of them is in the boat. Oh, here's another. Here's another one. So there's 4 right out of the gate that I have. I think I have a dozen of those, if you want them. Okay, what's this? Oh, this I'm putting up here on top of the fridge, because I gotta save that. So I don't know if you heard, yeah, they're Rodcon much. They're not the neoprene ones, they're the woven ones. But what's this? This is the cover for something. But I like them. The only reason I ever use the rod sleeves, or the rod condoms, as Josie calls them, is oh, that's the cover for, okay, so these go with that. That's the little umbrella top for my dog's bed. The only reason I like the rod sleeves is for traveling, because when you're traveling and you got, usually if we're traveling somewhere, we take either the Jeep or the Blazer. So, the rods go up over the back seat and end up like right overhead, pretty much up in the sun visor things. And I like the rod sleeves only for traveling. Is this bench not magnetic all of a sudden? Because when you're driving around, your rods aren't rattling around. Oh, what the fuck? He actually came out here. You guys, okay, so I have my welder right here. Okay, right here. This is my welder right there, right? He came out here at some point and welded. I don't know if you can see that. He welded my freaking extension ratchet. It's not an extension ratchet. It's, it's supposed to be movable. Swivel right here. This is supposed to swivel. He welded the goddamn thing at a 90-degree angle. Crooked, even. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's fucking crooked. So that's trash. That's trash. I don't know what this foam's from. That's trash. If I can get my bench cleared off here to the point where, what was this box? Oh, that was my batteries. Oh, there's my tap and die kit. So you guys, the reel that Josie won on my 1K giveaway, Mrs. SoCal wanted that reel for her cat rod. But check out what we got her now. This is Mrs. SoCal's cat reel. How badass is this fucking thing? Big old, what's this, like a 8,000 series? 8,000 quantum reel. This thing's a beat. But we were going to put on her cat rod, but what she doesn't know is that we're going to get her a new cat rod to go on this. That one's prettier, you can trade. You'll have to ask Mrs. SoCal. This one is, this one was a little pricey. All right, an entire box of cutting gloves, which should be up here with all my hunting shit. Is this the one I fucked up? Yeah, this is the one where my drill fucking slipped. Can you guys tell what this was gonna be originally? Can you guys tell what I was originally making out of this? This is another thing that I do, just fucking around in the garage, that a lot of people didn't realize I do, is I do turn these into some pretty badass shit. But this one I fucked up, and the drill went a little too far, so that's trash. Here's another one that I started making, and this one, yeah, this one split when I was drilling through it. But I'm going to start making more of these, and so you can see where it's freaking, there was I didn't realize it, but that was already blown out right there. It was like termited through there. So when I sanded it off, I drilled my holes, everything was perfect, sanded it off, and all of a sudden that whole fucking section came out. But I specifically look at, like, every time I'm in the deer woods, when I'm walking out of the deer woods, I specifically look for branches, like cut and broken branches that have a natural bowl and stem in them that I can make little pipes out of. Which, once I get enough of those done, they will be on the they will be available for anybody that wants them. All right. I'm actually making this. Not a lot, but some. There's one of my black wrenches. I had a whole set of those black wrenches. I can't find any. Here's frog hooks. So that'll go up here out of the way for now. Channel locks and oh my goodness, this is there's another frog hook. This is my my plug for my electric ratchet to charge it. Here's some shitty ass Zebco line. 500 yards of it. It's trash. Put that over with all the fishing stuff over here. Man, 5 minutes in my hey. Tell me this is full. Oh my god. I've been looking for this for 3 months. You guys know what this is? GoPro batteries. I've been looking for those. That's not prejudice, just my wrench is black. It just means it gotta, you know, I gotta be nicer to it. No, actually, those wrenches are bad fucking ass. So that set that I have that's black, those things are fucking solid. I had it was 1.125" for my rear wheels on the dirt bike, and I could not get that bolt or that nut to budge. And I got that wrench on there, and I fucking hammered the shit out of it, and it did not bend. It didn't break, but it did take that bolt off. All right. There's a handle for a reel. What's this? Oh, here's a reel cover. That's from one of my bait casting reels. What's this? Hey, fake blood. Oh, Mrs. SoCal's in here. I can't fucking say what I want to do with this, but fake blood. I could fuck with her so bad, but I'm not gonna. What am I smoking? I'm not smoking nothing. I do have a little bit of what I call garage weed out here. Oh, I only got like one little nug in my little Big Bear container. And this is, ooh, what is that? I don't know what this one is. Hey, Mrs. SoCal, if you're at work and you're watching, cover your phone for a minute. Would you guys believe this thing was over 25 years old? It's a little dirty right now, but I clean this out every third or fourth hit. Let's see. Okay, I need to find out what this was. I'm going to step off camera for a second because I don't want Mrs. SoCal's work people seeing this if she's got the live son. Oh. Wow. Okay, so I can tell by the taste of that. Wow, that was the wrong one for the daytime. No more of those. So that in the little garage nug bag was a strain that I created that I never put a name to, and that was Mendo Breath crossed with OG Kush. And then those I crossed to Platinum. That one, I'm glad I only took a little tester of that because, my lord, that one will put your freaking whew, that one will ruin your day. It'll make your night and it'll make you sleep, but it'll ruin your day. It's definitely not a daytime. So I know my channel is dedicated to hunting, fishing, dirt bikes, all that shit, but my original YouTube was all about the Mary Jane. And that has now changed. Who's this? Oh, these are more GoPro mounts. I have an entire box of different GoPro mounts that apparently, snap rings, or snap leaders, swivels. What was I saying? Oh, I have an entire box of different GoPro mounts and attachments for different shit. But I haven't been using the GoPro because for some reason when I try to do a live on the GoPro, it'll do the live for 20 minutes and then it shuts off. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but I quit using the GoPro for trying to go live. And I have the helmet mount for my GoPro for the dirt bike, but my buddy that I ride with started his own company not long ago, and between him starting his company and all of the chaos and drama that goes along with that, we haven't been riding much. Look at this. I got a full bag of spooks that I have not even opened the bag. So let me come over here and catch back up with chat for a minute. It's getting hot in here. Nah, it's actually not bad in here. Trash that 5-in-1 tool? No way, man. That thing comes in handy. Do we have a big garbage bin? Yeah, we have a big old dumpster. Which we're about to get rid of that trash service and go there's a new company that's expanding out into town here for a trash service. So guys, check this out. Our old house in the city, our trash service was like $120 every 2 months. When we moved out here, they only offered dumpsters for the trash service, and it's $120 something, or no, I'm sorry, $150 a month. I'm just throwing trash on the floor over here in like a pile when I got a damn trash can right here. Let's see, what's all these? Ask King, Cast King, Cast King, tags off of something. Oh, it might have been one of my tackle bags. All right. We're at a point where I can almost start going through. Here's another freaking frog hook. Start to bring stuff over here on the bench and going through it. Here's a lighter that works. Nice. Perfect timing too. What's this? Seagar. Oh, this is my 20-pound Seagar braid that I was using on one of my freshwater rods for a while. Actually, I think I put that on Dad's. What's this little case? Oh. Oh, shit. This is a laser bore sighter for the rifle. Okay. So that needs to go in the gun room. Holy crap, guys. I can almost brush this bench off and start putting stuff where it goes. See, here's another one I started working on that I ended up not liking. Stopped. I didn't like I wanted the bowl to be taller. But I'm going to start making those again. I made one for somebody as a joke, actually, is how I started making those. Somebody I knew kept breaking their pipes, like, these kind, right? Kept breaking them. So I was like, dude, I need to make you one out of wood that you can't break. And I did, and it came out bad fucking ass. There's actually, I put a couple shorts on my channel while I was going through the process of it. And it came out fucking sick. So I decided to start making more. And so far, of all the ones that I've actually finished, they've came out pretty badass. Oh, there's the cleaner. Okay. Here's some seeds. Lemon balm, marigold, and chives. I don't know what that's to. All right, it looks like my wing bit. I don't know what that went to. Looks like I can actually sweep this all into the trash from here. Brand new tube of caulking should go in caulking. An entire case of caulking over there, that should be in it. Here's one of my trail cameras that somebody tried to cut and steal and realized they were on camera when they were trying to steal my camera, so they quit. I found it in the dirt. All these little bolts can go up my little... So you guys see me stuffing a bunch of stuff up into this little box right here. It's all, that whole box is just like miscellaneous shit. Like small little like bolts that I've kept, and things that you're like, oh, I'm at some point, that's a hard to find size or whatever. But I got a whole stash of oddball shit up there. All right. One of our dog's tags. We had to take the little dog tags off their collar because it was freaking them out. The little reflections all over the place from the collar was tripping them out. Here's another little fishing kit. I have so much fishing stuff, you guys, it's ridiculous. And now here's the funny thing. When I first moved into this house, when we first bought this house, I could not find half of my fishing gear. Over half when we moved. When all was said and done, when we moved into this house, I had two out of the 4 of my saltwater bags and one freshwater bag that had barely anything in it, and I had one freshwater rod that actually showed up. The rest of my fishing gear, a lot of stuff got lost in the move, and the moving company tried to say that it wasn't their fault, but we know it was. A lot of boxes didn't show up. A bunch of our kitchen stuff, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, since we moved in here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then I got 5 rods in the house, 6 rods in the house. So 18 rods that I've collected over just the last year and a half, almost 2 years. Some that have never even seen water yet. Holy cow! This is shrink tube. And I've got, out of the one freshwater tackle bag that showed up from the moving truck, that only had like a couple little things in it, a couple hooks, a couple weights, nothing significant. And now I've got 4 bags of freshwater stuff. And the vast majority of it I didn't have to pay for. I'm making a mess while I'm making a mess. It's kind of weird. Oh my God, more timers. Y'all know what these are for, right? Those are for set it and forget it so you can go on vacation. Oh, I'll be on for a little bit, Josie. Like I said, I'm just clean. Backing up the watch hours that I need. Sorry, guys. Chat is so far behind, I'll never be able to catch up. As of right now, I've been on 133 minutes, which is just over 2 hours. But I need the watch hours, you guys. I'm so close on watch hours that I figured I might as well, even though I'm not fishing today, I might as well go live and try to collect some watch hours so that I can open up like memberships and all that kind of shit. I'm so freaking close. If my math is mathing, I should be about 35 to 40 hours away if my math is on par with YouTube's math. But YouTube math seems to be a mix of like Common Core and no common sense. So, we'll see. All right. Let me grab this trash can. Since I don't have a dustpan out here, I just do this the easy way. Save one step. All right, guys. I've got the bench semi-cleaned off, one of the benches, so that I can actually now have a spot to go through shit and organize it. Bauer, what's this? Oh, that's the manual. What's this? That's a big old hook. What was that for? Oh, that's from one of my lights. All right. Oh, it's going to be so nice to be able to have my garage back, you guys. I can't wait to be able to pull the welder out and actually do some welding out here. I got a bunch of stuff I want to make that requires the welder, but with all the shit that was in the garage, I didn't have room to do my stuff. More solo cups. All right. I don't even know. Oh, there's a teeny tiny. Okay. This cobalt case, I don't even know what's in this. Oh, it's a little tiny socket set, missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sockets, but okay. I've been trying to talk Mrs. SoCal into letting me just get a big ass toolbox so that I could store everything in one spot, but I'm not allowed to spend the money on it right now. Tap and die kit. Pull this out. Oh, this is a bitch to get out of here, wasn't it? Yeah, shit. I'm pulling that out. That's a bitch to get out. I think that's the only reason he didn't take it. It's because he couldn't get it out of there. All right. Nice. It's looking a little better over here. Marinate some of these freaking stains in Simple Green or Spray 9. This shit's great, you guys. This shit's better than Simple Green. The Spray 9, that shit's awesome. Oh. See, I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you guys can see it. Let me see all the stains on the bench. Sprayed it, let it marinate for a little bit. If I let it marinate, a bunch of these will come out. This is like oil and all kinds of other shit stained into the bench. But I mean, look at that. Just that little bit. I'm not too worried about getting all of that out of there because eventually this bench is going to get replaced anyway with a metal top. And it's probably going to get relocated. I want to scoot everything down. And eventually I'm going to be changing the garage door. Right now we have a French door on the front of the garage, which it just doesn't make sense. But I want to change that to a roll-up door. All right, we got drinks out here. We got this out here. All right. I'm not a beer drinker, you guys. I don't drink a lot of beer. But I don't want to go in the house to get a drink. And, well, cheers, y'all. Oh, that's cold. Holy shit, that's cold. All right, so now I think what I'm going to do is one section at a time. I don't have to touch the top because I know that's all hunting shit. But I need to go one section at a time through all this and just clean and organize and put everything where it's got to go. So, dead downwind is empty. This shit is great, guys. If you hunt, this shit is awesome. Oh, dude, yeah, Josie, no, this Spray 9 is better than Simple Green, and it's cheaper. Turn it into a man cave. That's what I'm doing. Well, that was the original plan. See, the problem is when we moved, I went from a 2.5 car garage at the old house to like a 1 1/4 car garage here. So a lot of this shit, you know, the old garage was huge. I had room to have all 3 dirt bikes back when I had the race bike. I had all 3 dirt bikes in the garage with plenty of space. I had I had plenty of space in the other garage because we didn't put the cars in there. So that was my man cave. But now I've got half of the space I used to. So I got to get creative. But my whole goal, a lot of this shit too. So if you guys look, I know it's like hard to see, but back here you see this box right there. Okay, that Home Depot box right there is actually at the end of where my bench goes. So all this shit right here, past the clean bench, that's a whole nother bench all the way down up to like 6 feet from the end of the wall. But that whole corner back there, between the end of the bench and the garage doors, was all shit that we could not fit in the house. A lot of it is Mrs. SoCal's craft and art stuff and all that. And because we had 2 extra people in our house that we didn't have originally, we had no room for it. But now that they're both gone, we can start setting all her shit up. Here's all my tuna lures. These things, you guys, they're called the Shimano Butterfly. This thing, believe it or not, catches fucking massive tuna. You yo-yo jig it. Basically, you drop it straight down, let it get down to depth, pop it up 15, 20 feet, and let it drop straight back down. And just keep doing that, like you're working a yo-yo. And this shit fucking works. And this big ass, heavy ass thing looks huge and heavy and massive, right? But, oh, this is the one that I changed out to the single hook. This thing right here, this is a topwater lure for tuna. It's a Salis. This is a Salis 6. Look at the hook on that thing. Look at how big that is. I'll give you a little idea. That's a giant ass hook. But tuna, dude, the fucking tuna, the yellowtail, the Dorado, they hammer the absolute dog shit out of this. And these too. This one I got a stinger hook on the front, because a lot of times they'll try to hit it from head on. But dude, this thing, this is actually what's this? This is a mega bait, and I'm not sure what the weight on it is. I can't read it with all the fucking flashy glitter. But this is like a 2 or a 3 ounce. This thing's heavy. It's heavy. But work this like you would a regular swim bait in a lake. The tuna and the fucking yellowtail, calico bass, kelp bass, freaking halibut, all the saltwater fishes crush these things. It's one of my favorite cast and reel baits for tuna. Well, for any saltwater. So those got to go in my... Okay. Here's all my big... You can see the ones I've lost. Lost a couple bucktails. But 6 ounce and 3 ounce. Then I had my ones in the middle. And my ones are lost forever in a lake. So these are my heavy irons. These are going to go up here until I start dealing with all my fishing gear. These are bucktails. These will go over there because I use those fresh and salt. All right. So now it's a matter of organizing this top shelf, and then the third shelf, or the top shelf, the low shelf, then the middle shelf. And I'm just going to do sections at a time, you know, like a 4-foot section at a time. That way it's not fucking chaotically overwhelming. Yeah, it's free to double tap. So, all right. Oh, no, we haven't had albacore. Gosh, it's been 20 years since I caught an albacore out here. No, the oil, that's all. That shit's all from me, guys. The oil stains are mine. I'll claim that 100%. I'd rather be in Florida than California, I'll tell you what. Now, albacore will hit those saltwater jigs that I have, but we don't have albacore here anymore. All right, let's see. I know, at least the garage shit's easier. Well, the boat, it was getting hot out there too. But my shoulder can only take, after my crash and my surgery and all that, my shoulder can only take a little bit at a time. Oh, dude, yeah. Pops had, he's a hoarder when it comes to tools. So when he first moved in with us, I think it was, I don't know, a month or so after he'd been here. And Mrs. SoCal, you're going to remember this and you're going to laugh your ass off at it. She has her electric toothbrush, right? Well, it was in the bathroom, as a toothbrush should be, on the sink. She comes to me one day and she goes, "Hey, have you seen my toothbrush?" I'm like, "In the bathroom on the thing." Pops grabbed it and took it into his room. So he says, "Oh yeah." When I called him on it, he took off. He left. I forget where he went, but he was out of the house for a little bit, and I went in his room looking around, and there it was, right there on the shelf. So I just left it there. I didn't say anything. I didn't grab it. I didn't say anything. I waited till he got home, and I'm like, "Hey, have you seen, Mrs. SoCal's freaking electric toothbrush that was on the back of the sink?" And he goes, "Oh, yeah, I think I took that in my room." And I was like, "Why would you take that? Why would you take a toothbrush?" So his justification for it was when he lived in Nevada 10, 12, 14 years ago, he had one that looked like it. So he grabbed it because he thought it was his. And I asked him, I said, "Well, when you moved from Nevada to Utah, did you have that?" And he goes, "No, I don't think I had one of those in Utah. I think I had just a regular toothbrush." So you see something that you associate from like 10, 12 years ago, and you take it because you remember having one similar to it 10, 12 years ago? It makes no sense. All right. Bird feeder, hummingbird feeder. I should actually clean this out and use it for the hummingbirds. Oh, there's the other hummingbird feeder. I've created a mess right here in my doorway in my garage, but what is this big ass box? Big ass box. Here's some carnage from when I crashed. Oh, this is the pipe that was on my bike when I crashed. It doesn't look that bad, but I mean, this thing's thick. This is a stock pipe on it, so it's a beast, and it's California compliant. But that was from my crash. My handlebars. I don't know if I have my handlebars still. They're in here somewhere. The handlebars that were on the bike when I crashed are actually twisted. Like you can actually see the bars, how they bent this way and this way. So they bent two different directions. Okay, let me move this. What's in this? This is miscellaneous shit. Move some of that so I can get to where I need to get to. There's my Pitman arm puller. God damn it. I'm kind of creating a mess to clean up the mess. This and this and this can go. Oh, no way. Is this? Ha! This is a baggie from the High Times cup. It's a little freaking bag one of the vendors was giving away when you bought something. That was their little, like, you buy something and this is the bag they give you. 2017 High Times Cup, San Bernardino at the National Orange Show. That was the cup where Subcool, for all you guys that know who Subcool is or was, that was where he got his Lifetime Achievement Award at that event. So this I will keep, and I'm going to put this up here with all this stuff for now. Here's a gate latch. What was I going to use this for? I have a gate latch that I was going to use for my garage door. Okay, now let me start pulling stuff down from here and see what it all is. This is a box I've never even opened. A box of winner chainsaw blades. 3/8 18-inch bar. Okay, cool. Cool. So those will need to go with all the yard tools. This is, oh, these were, I was going to use these for the boat latches, right? They don't fit. I was thinking I would just, because these just have 2 screw holes that you screw in. And I was thinking just screw these down over the hole because I figured they'd be big enough to overlap that hole for the deck lid boxes. But the way they're made, they don't fit. So those go in the drawer. Oh, look. Deer pee. So the deer pee goes up with the hunting stuff. I had another thing of deer pee up there. Where'd it go? It's up there somewhere. That's all my hunting and stuff. Where'd that other bag of deer, or that other bottle of deer pee? Oh, there it is. It's way in the back. Okay. So I got 2 bottles left of deer piss. A random ass socket that I think what I'm going to do is get a bucket for all my random sockets so I can throw them in a random ass bucket full of shit. That's hilarious. I just made like $4. Look at that. I just made like $4 cleaning my garage. Sweet. But I'll throw all my random sockets in a bucket, right? Actually, all my random tools, so that they all stay together so that I can sort them out. All right, I'm so bad with keeping up with chat. I'm so bad with it. So that's, he was squirreling shit away little by little. Because he knew for a while he had to move. So he was squirreling shit away. Basically, he was taking, a carload or a trunk load of stuff at a time down to my sister's house because his trailer, he's got a 25-foot enclosed trailer that, it's just a utility trailer, but he was using that for storage house. So he started taking things down and putting them in the trailer slowly by, little by little, because he was closer to her with where he was moving to, if that makes sense. Like the new place he was moving to was closer to my sister's house. So it was easier to kind of pre-stage everything down there at her house and, move it. What's this? Oh, that thing's badass. It was easier for him to pre-stage everything down in his trailer, 3 miles away from where he was going to be moving to, and just pull it, the trailer over to the new place and unload. Now, Pop's don't have to sleep outside unless he wants to, but here's a chain guard, carbon fiber chain guard for the dirt bike. which I need to put on the dirt bike, which I probably will when I do the conversion on the back wheel, which I was going to do that today, but I don't feel like dicking with it because the tools. So that's going to be a mess. So where's all my dirt bike stuff? Is all down there. That was in that box. This, I don't know what this is for. That's going in the trash. Whole bag of wood stain. Those can all go over with my painting supplies. There's my wire brush. Now, I'm not saying that Pops took everything or that he stole everything or whatever you want to call it, but oh, let's go some hunting shit. But some of it's, you know, me being disorganized isn't where I thought it was, but a lot of stuff he took down to his trailer and put in the trailer for when they towed the trailer over to the new place to unload. Here's another laser scope for a rifle. Does it work? Oh yeah, it works. Oh yeah. Little laser for the old AR. Bluetooth speaker. I'll put that with the Bluetooth speaker. But yeah, a lot of stuff I'm missing. I can't find a single Phillips screwdriver, and I had like 6 or 7 sets. Yep, 7 sets. Okay, what's this? Oh, that's my bug spray. That's got to stay out here. More of that. Chalk. That can go in the drawer for now. Razor blade can go back in the razor blade box because it's new. All right. All right. Bring back the goods, right? I mean, I do and I don't blame him for a bunch of my missing shit because he is kind of missing some freaking marbles these days, if you know what I mean. So I understand him taking shit that he thought he's seen before, but you know, I'll eventually get it all back plus more. I'll end up with more than, you know. I'm not too worried about getting all my shit back because one day in the next few years, I'll have to go clean out Pops' stuff and I'll get it all back. Come on, get out of there. All right. All that, just fucking hang up my razor blades where they're supposed to be. All right, what fell behind the door? Oh. All right, another thing off. That's kind of interesting. I got bug spray. I need a spot. Actually, these are supposed to go in that bucket. All right. This is spray paint. Oh, Plasti Dip. It's great. Okay. Getting there, guys. We're getting there. Yeah, he did dive headfirst into the squirrel food problem. Yeah, don't feel sorry for Pops. He fucking made his own messes. Pops, he he made some fairly fucked up choices. So, you know, you make bad choices, you gotta deal with the bad choices you make. And all of his bad choices, like he didn't do stupid shit, no criminal shit or any of that, like he's not that type. But his bad choices were all financial. He thought that because there was checks in the checkbook, he could just write a check for everything and be good. What he didn't realize was that how much money that ended up costing him in the end. He would think that just because he has money today for something that, he could go piss that money away and it'd still be there next week. And it wasn't only on just like, stupid shit, but he would do stupid shit and buy stupid shit. And, he for some freaking stupid reason decided that he didn't want to live in Nevada anymore. And he went on I don't even understand why. He went on this freaking camping trip. He had a Goldwing at the time. Big old badass fucking touring bike. And he had a trailer that he could pull behind the fucking motorcycle. So he went on some camping trip out to Utah and eating some chick, and decided that he was going to sell his house, sell all of his shit, move out to Utah, and buy a campground with this chick. And that just was a fucking stupid idea. So he put all of he had into this campground, and turns out that campgrounds in a spot where people don't want to camp aren't really viable. They don't do a lot for you. So they were making no money on the campground because it's fucking between nowhere and nowhere else. You'd once in a while get like a random fucking person that, they're supposed to be going from Colorado to, I don't know, fucking wherever, California, whatever. And they'd get to a point where they just couldn't drive anymore. And you pull off the freeway and there's this little campground so they could pull in for the night. But that was like his main clientele. So he pissed away a bunch of money on all that. And then he just money on just all kinds of shit. And then ended up, he was so lazy with shit that he wouldn't go to the grocery store and cook food. Nope, he was going to Arby's for 3 meals a day. 3 times a day, 7 days a week. So 21 meals a week, he was eating Arby's because that was the only real little thing to eat in his town, unless you wanted to go to like one of the 2 sit-down restaurants that are both terrible. So he'd go to the Arby's every day, the truck stop there. And that's part of the reason why he ended up out here, is because eating that shit 7 days a week is not good for your health. So they found him passed out in the office one day and sent him to the hospital. And the hospital said, well, because of how bad your health is, you can't be alone. And me and Mrs. SoCal were the only ones that were willing to step up and nurse him back to health. To which he didn't quite try to be healthy as he should have. But whatever, it is what it is. Enough of my bullshit. Oh, there's my other battery tender that goes with the dirt bike. shit. I got a bin down here of inner tubes, oil, grease, start fluid, and just all kinds of random dirt bike shit. All right. This case goes to my ratchet that's actually in Mrs. SoCal's car. Mrs. SoCal, if you're still in here, remind me I need my ratchet, my electric ratchet out of your car. I'll swap it out with a different one. These things are badass. Okay, so let me go through this bin right here. Make sure those are okay. Those are the caps for the gas tank. These are random. I think this bin can all stay. Oh, with the exception of that. That. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's my, okay, some glue. Oh, those. Okay, so that bin's good. That bin is full of what should be in it. Randomness. Sharpening stone. What is this? Oh, those are trash. I don't use that weed whacker head. This goes with that. These are all trimmer heads that gotta go with the trimmer shit. All right. I can't believe you guys are still here chilling, listening to me just ramble on about nothing. That's kind of cool. Appreciate it. All right. What's these plates of? Oh, these are forgotten seeds. Oh no, that was a plate of germinated seeds. I think this is the one of forgotten seeds, isn't it? Yeah, those are the ones that didn't germinate. Okay. These are all. Do any of y'all keep the, you know, the little dividers that come in your little in these boxes for your tackle? All these little dividers. Y'all keep the ones that you take out when you adjust it, or do y'all throw them away? For some reason, I keep them and I never fucking use them. What's that? Oh, that's a candle. I can hear the band starting at the resort again. All right, what's this? Holy shit. Huh. Well, that was a cheap-ass knife, I would say. That is hilarious. That thing just straight up fell apart on me. Oh, I hear sirens. I hear sirens. Some at the biker event. Right, I'm going to put this back in here and not touch it. It was a cool little knife, but I don't think I can fit it back in the box the way. Oh, because the blade got to be open. Okay. So it's supposed to fit in there like that. It's one of these stupid little deals. Which it's got horses on it. I don't even know where that came from. Horses are not my gig. Alright, my other battery charger. Oh, these got to go back in there before those get lost, because I know that's where I keep those. So that bench is ready to go. Wow. I'm making some progress, you guys. I'm making a mess, but I'm making progress. All right, so now while I let this marinate, I'm going to have a smoke and catch up with chat. Yeah. Those riots are all over the place. Stupid idiots. All right, let me catch up here. Let me go back a bit. Wow, I'm so far back. You guys, I am so freaking bad at keeping up with chat. Are you guys keeping track of how many laser sights and shit I find for the rifle? That's hilarious. All right. That was that knife that fell apart. Oh, multiple tree saddles, you guys. Just saying. Just saying, you know. Multiple. So let me adjust the camera here. This box, right? This box right here is, as you can see, overflowing. I was after some freaking hands. That box is overflowing with tree saddles. That's nothing but tree saddles in that box. Josie, that's why I said if you want one, I have a couple that don't fit me. They're a little small. So let me know. Let me know. I actually also have, where did I just see it? I saw it somewhere. I have a platform as well. A tree saddle platform. I think I have two of those up there somewhere. I have the platform. I have... Fuck, Josie, I think I have everything you need. I really think I have everything you need for the tree saddle. As a matter of fact, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to run out. I left my little step ladder out in the front. I'm going to run out and grab that real quick so I can get up there and look at the tree saddle stuff. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I also got to grab a charger for the phone because the battery's down to like 20%. And you know what? I think I left the charger in Mrs. SoCal's car. I can plug in a regular one. So I can hear the band from the resort pretty good out front. It's going to be another shitty long night. This resort hires like the worst bands in the history of history. Okay. Grab the phone charger here. Hey, bud. What are you doing? also gonna grab a drink while I'm in here. What, dude? What? You act like nobody's here. I'm out in the garage. Move. Get out of the way. You can come out. You don't have to go sink back into your freaking dog bed, you lazy ass. All right. Sorry, guys. There's a cat just chilling in the chair. All right. I'm going to take a little detour from what I was doing. I'm going to, do I got a plug over there that I can get to? No. I can use this one right here, I guess. Do I gotta move the camera? No, yeah. Hang on, guys. I gotta plug the camera in. All right. Phone is plugged back in. So, let me go back here. No, Josie, I'll do that. No. No. No, not happening. I'll just send it to you. It's all shit I'm not going to use. Let me wipe down this top bench real quick. And then I'll jump up here. I'm going to grab out some of the stuff that I want to send to Josie. And I know it's probably too late this season for it, but you'll be able to have it on the off season and get comfortable using it all. Okay. Let me put the Bluetooth speaker up over there. I didn't fit that way. Put it there. And there. My random ass bucket of tools can go up there for now. That can all go up there. This can move over for right now. Dog tags on the ground. I still got all of this shit underneath too, you guys. All right. Let's jump up there and pull out the shit we're going to send to Mrs. Josie. While I'm at it, you know what I mean? Might as well while I'm right here. But give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Hang on a second, guys. The fuck is that? The fuck are they doing? All right. Sorry, guys. I looked out the door and I saw people cruising up on the hillside where people shouldn't be. But I recognize who it is, so I'm cool with them. They're the locals. They live down the street here, so they're just out doing the same thing I would be up there. You guys, a little promo here. Well, I'm not sponsored. I don't get paid or anything like that, but this shit. If you see these in Walmart, they're in the water aisle with water and all that shit with the bottled water. Look for these and try one. This bottle right here, 33 ounce, 1 quart, or 33 fluid ounce, yeah, whatever. Big ass bottle, right? 88 cents. Well, 88 cents in California. So probably, 50 cents anywhere else. But this shit is a 0 sugar, 0 calorie, 0 caffeine, 0 sodium, carbonated water. And whatever flavor it says, like the strawberry one, whatever this says on the thing for the flavor, right? It tastes like you're eating that fruit. They have one that's a blue raspberry. It tastes like you're eating a freaking raspberry. But they're great for. I don't drink a lot of soda. Well, I drink a shitload of Monster drinks, but it's usually water, juice, or iced tea. But when I want an actual, like, something that feels like a soda, I'll go to these things. They're so fucking good. The only problem with them is they, once you open them, they go flat quick. Okay, so let me pull all this shit down. This one is my saddle that I use on a regular. So that's going off to the side there. This is a tree stand harness that I actually use when I go to that stand there. That's a rope. This is my bow hoist. Josie, I think I have one of these laying around up here too somewhere. It's a bow hoist. Okay, you strap it to your saddle. As you climb, it automatically comes out. Then when you get up to the where you're into your saddle and you're ready to pull your bow up the tree, you just reel your bow in. I think I have another one of these up here. If so, that's coming with the saddles. Oh, deer pee down. Okay, so there's a pouch. There's another pouch. Here's one of the saddles. Brand new, never even been used. This one, may send you this one, Josie. I may send you this one because that one I don't like. It's too small for me. But I thought I had another one up here too. Here is the Velcro belt that I don't like. Where's that other one? There's my back end. If I have two of these, I'll send you one of those as well, Josie. Okay, here's this platform. That platform's going to you, Josie. This is coming to you, Josie. This one's a little heavy for my liking, but this platform will come to you. I also have, I have a set of knee pads somewhere up here. You're going to want those in the tree. Let me make sure. Let me find the proper ones. I think these are the ones I use. The knee pads, okay, it sounds odd to have knee pads while you're hunting, but the knee pads are great for when you're up in the tree saddle. You can kind of sit down in the tree saddle and swing into the tree and take all the weight off of you. And what the knee pads do is keep your knees from freaking grinding into the bark of the tree. Now, here's another. I don't know if I have another or not, but if I do, Josie, it'll come to you as well. This, okay, it's all wrapped up, but you can see it's a strap. You strap this around the tree, and it's got your bow hook on it. And that's supposed to be in one of my little baggies down here that goes in my tree saddle. But okay, so that is a harness strap. That's what strap is this? This strap is for the stand, so that'll come to you, Josie. And I'm going to send you a bag. I'm going to send you one of these bags right here. Well, I'll send you two of them for your ropes and all your shit. So, there's that one. There's... Okay, so this is my other good one. Okay. Where's the one? Oh, I gave the one to Morgan. That's right. Shit, damn it. Okay, so All right, Josie. Here, okay. So I'm giving you two choices right now, Josie. Oh wait, no, here's the other one. Here's the other one. But I am going to give you two choices on which saddle I send to you. I hope you're still in here watching. I'm ignoring chat because I suck. So here's another saddle, brand new, still in the box, not even opened. So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 that I have up here. And I've given away 2 of them that I had to my old neighbor who deer hunts. So Josie, here's what I'm going to do for you. I have, let me make sure this is the one. If this is the one, then I'm going to send you, if it's the same style, I'll send it. Look at that. Still sealed in the bag. Let me just verify which one this is. If it's, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Josie, this one's yours. This one's yours, Josie. Okay? This one I'm sending to you. This one already has the bridge rope on it. So this is what connects you to your tree tether. And I have it. I'm going to send you. So this, it's hard to get a size on the thing, but this is just don't fit my ass. So it'll fit Josie. But now Josie, if you're still here, if you're still in here, Josie, I want you to look at this other saddle harness that I have that I don't foresee me ever using. I ordered it, and when it showed up, it's not, I don't like it. It's not comfortable for me. But this one, okay, this one is a full saddle. Okay, this mesh part down here is the saddle. So this is like the swing that you sit in, right? You got your leg straps, but it's also got the chest strap and harness. So you throw it on, right? Once you throw it on, you get it all clipped in. You've got, you see your little tether hanging off the back there. If you want to go from a tree saddle to a tree stand and not have to adjust all your shit or change your equipment or any of that, this one works. It also works as a tree saddle. Once you get up into the tree and everything, you're all locked in. See, here's your right here coming off the back for an actual tree stand. Okay, because in the tree stand, you're tethered behind you, right? Your tether's back up here in the tree so that you don't fall forward and fall out of the damn tree. But you can, this one also, it's a tree saddle with a built-in tree stand harness. I'm not a fan of it. It's not comfortable for me. So Josie, if you want that as well, let me know. That's the whole thing right there. I mean, technically, if you really wanted to get crazy, you could cut the straps for the torso and the chest section of it and just have the saddle, which is an open mesh. So the open mesh on the ass right here on the saddle is nice, like early season when it's hot out. But I like the other saddles way better. So, Josie, let me know. Let me know. Or hell, one for you, one for Mr. J. It's on whose head? My head? You like that with the support? Okay. Let me catch up. Mrs. SoCal's in here. She should be at work. Hey, I got experience standing on the top rung of the ladder. Hell yeah, Josie. I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up with all that I'm not going to use. Not a problem. Because I know that Josie and I have talked quite extensively more than most. So I know more about Josie and Josie's situation and her hunting situation than most. And I am 110% willing to do whatever I can to help her out. Because hopefully next season, you guys are going to see a video of Josie and SoCal hunting together. Because I really think that it's not worth me hunting in California. And Josie's neck of the woods, her state, is on my list of places I want to travel to hunt. And Josie's already told me to come out and hunt. So, okay, so Josie, the next thing that's going with all this shit is going to be the lineman's rope. Okay? This lineman's rope sucks fucking ass. Where's a good one? Oh, I think they're all the same. I think what did I do with mine? How did I set mine up? Let me look and see real quick. Considering it's right here in my bag. Those are my climbing sticks, or my climbing stick straps. So here would be my lineman's rope. Ah, that's what I did. I put a Prusik in it. Okay, so this is my lineman's rope. This is my safety harness that I use while I'm climbing the tree. You never, ever, 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 ever climb the tree unless you're fucking attached to it. But this has basically two carabiners, right? These two carabiners hook into, let me grab this saddle. Okay. So on your saddle, on each side of your saddle, you have these loops, right? You hook one carabiner into each loop, okay? And always, 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 always use a locking carabiner, you guys. You don't want to be climbing up the tree and you got to reach for something and you hit your carabiner and somehow your saddle slips out of your carabiner, because the next thing you know, you're going to wake up in a hospital if you wake up. So you always want to use a locking carabiner when climbing a tree to hunt or whatever. But you hook this around to both sides, okay? And I'm not going to hook it fully up. But then this, when you walk up to the tree, you're going to have one side left or right or whatever it's going to prefer, whatever you prefer, so that you can loop this rope around the tree and then back into your tree saddle, so that your tree saddle is basically tied around the tree the whole time you're climbing up. And I use a Prusik rope on mine, a Prusik knot. That way, as the diameter of the tree shifts as you're climbing up and down, you can adjust how long or short your lineman's belt is. So in this, you just pull on that knot and the rope slides through. But when it's hooked in, right? So easy, I pull this thing down, okay? So now I can pull it down super easy, right? But if I grab the carabiner, which is clipped into your saddle, it tightens, and I cannot get that knot to move. But the second I take the weight off that, it moves. So I'll send a safety harness or a lineman's rope as well. And I believe I have a tether up here too. And possibly, okay, so this one's mine. This one's got to go back in its exact spot. So, oh, yep. So in my one pouch, connected to my climbing, or to my tree saddle, in the very bottom of the pouch is my tree tether, and then my lineman's belt. I cannot get to my tether without pulling my lineman's belt out, so I have to use my lineman's belt to climb the tree. So, let me see over here what this is. What's this box? This box is nice. Oh my God. What is this? Huh, huh, huh. Josie fucking J. You are not going to believe. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Josie, you're not going to believe what I've just found that's coming with all this shit. Okay, just for proof, you guys, the box is unopened, right? Box is unopened. Tree climbing sticks. There's a box of tree climbing sticks. So there's 3 in this box. And here's a single. So 4 sticks. All right, you're getting hooked up, Josie. So here is the show you guys all this shit. Okay, so here's the lineman's rope that I'm going to send you with. It's got the locking carabiners already on it. I will tie a Prusik around this for you before I ship it out. I have rope somewhere for the Prusik. So, okay, so I got the straight green one. I got 2 straight green ones, or I got black and yellow. What do you like better? Black and yellow, or, oh, this one's tiny though. This one's, yeah, no, this one sucks. This one's too small. This one's way too small. You won't be able to wrap it around a tree. So I'll send you the green one. Okay, so here's what we got. And I know okay, I know I asked you, Josie, but did you want the other full harness saddle? You probably answered and I didn't see it in chat. So we're going to start off like this. There's climbing sticks. There's this saddle. Okay. Actually, this one doesn't have a bridge on it already. So what I'm going to do is, you're not getting the one without the bridge because you need a bridge. So this one has a bridge already on it. It's your bridge rope. And Josie, I'll walk you through how everything goes. This one I'll actually have a carabiner in it. Yes. This one's got a locking carabiner for your bridge rope as well already. So, highly doubt this will go back in the box, but we'll see. See if I can get that to freaking get in the box and close the box. But you saw me open it right here, so you know. All right, I can kind of get the box to shut. So, climbing sticks, tree saddle, lineman's rope. I didn't see another bow hoist up there. I didn't look though. I'm going to send you two pouches. Okay. And I use these pouches. I keep my straps for my climbing, my climbing sticks in one, and then my lineman's belt and my tether in the other. So I have one on each hip, basically, and set them up however is comfortable for you. But what I do, actually, I have 3 of those that I normally have on my bag. But what I do, I'll show you real quick. So I have them, my saddle upside down here, and inside out now. So I have them on my saddle, basically. So when my saddle's on me, okay, I got one on my right hip, one on my left hip. The one in my left hip has my lineman's belt and my tree tether. The one on my right has all of my climbing stick straps, okay? And these come in the box with the climbing sticks. So, and then I also have an extra little piece of rope that I keep with me that I use to tie a Prusik. You see how it's coiled up. I use that to tie a Prusik knot if I need be. And then in that one as well, I have a more extra rope that I use for, you know, whatever. You never know when you're going to be in a tree and you need a rope for something. So I keep all this shit in here. In the one with my climbing sticks. So what I might do, I need a loop is what I need. So I don't have another loop rope, do I? Shit. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Josie, I'm going to tie a Prusik on this thing right now for you while I'm thinking about it. On this climbing rope, or on this lineman's belt. But I'm going to send you the 2 pouches like I was just talking about so that you have them to store your shit to make your day easier. All right, let me catch up with chat for a minute because I know that you guys have been going chatting and hanging out, and I haven't really been. All right. Very blurry. Did it come back? Is it still blurry? Fuck, I'm that far behind in chat. All right, anyway. Let me tie this Prusik knot on here real quick. Let me slide all this shit down. I'm going to tie a Prusik knot on this rope for you, Josie, so you don't have to worry about doing it. Basically, what you're going to do is instead of clipping both carabiners to your saddle, you're going to clip one carabiner to one side of your saddle, whichever side, and this is why I want you to practice off season or even, you know, just at home, whatever. If you got a tree or whatever, a freaking telephone pole, get comfortable doing this. But I set mine up so that my left side is connected to my saddle so I can bring it around the tree with my left hand and I reach around with my right hand to be able to grab it. For me, that's just more comfortable. I don't know why. But I put the Prusik rope in here so that I can basically, I put the Prusik rope in here so I can lengthen and shorten this rope as I'm climbing the tree as needed. Because, you know, trees, if you look at a tree, as they go up, they get skinnier. So when you get up 10, 12 feet into the tree where your rope was, you know, this long and it might have been perfect, now all of a sudden you got a shitload of slack on the rope and it's not going to catch in the tree. So you need to be able to adjust your lineman's rope accordingly. Okay. Am I doing this backwards? Yeah. Okay, is that 4 wraps? That's 3 and 3. That's a 3 wrap. Okay, perfect. Okay. So this has got a 3 wrap Prusik on it, Josie. Let me make sure this thing Prusiks. I'll redo this because I don't like where that knot's at. But So what you're going to do now, Josie, is now that it's got this Prusik on here, you're going to take your extra carabiner and you're going to use your carabiner through your Prusik knot, right? And now this will be what you hook to your saddle, so that as you climb or descend the tree, you can actually lengthen or shorten how long your tether is to the tree, okay? And then once you're in the tree and your saddle's hooked to this thing, you can pull on this thing with a freaking tractor, and all it's going to do is make that knot tighter, and it won't slip. I probably do got spider webs on my hat, man. I've been crying up in the freaking garage. I'll worry about that later. But for right now, I want to, real quick, I'm going to redo this Prusik. The knot is behind. And Josie, if you can find, I'm sure you can, but I made this Prusik loop, so I mean it's not going anywhere. But if you can find a continuous rope, 8 to 10 inches, you can do your own Prusik knot, and I'll show you how to do it right now. It's really simple. So you lay it over the top of your rope, right? Let me tilt the camera down so chat is not blocking it. You lay the continuous loop rope, right? It's just a loop of rope. Lay that over your rope, and you wrap it a few times. So I'm going to start like this because I want it that on the back end. So I'll wrap it around 3 times. Okay. Oh, come on, rope. Cooperate with me. Everything just unraveled on me. Okay. Once. And you want to try to get your wraps so that they're like, going up each other. So like one loop is next to the next loop, which is next to the next loop. Okay, so you go around 3 times, making your wraps. And then on your 4th go around, you pull it through the middle, right? So I have 2 loops, right? Which I've went around the rope twice. I'll take it on my 3rd go around. I'll go back through this little loop that I never looped around the rope, the one that was just kind of hanging out. And then I'll pull it tight. And that'll give you a 3 wrap Prusik. And then, by doing that, oh, come on. Did I loop it the wrong way again? Yeah, I did. But by doing that, your knot will end up looking something like this, with this loop hanging out. But I went around backwards. Well, no, I went through backwards is what I did. So one more time, the right way. Oh, come on, cooperate. 3 loops, 3 loops, back through. There we go. There we go. That's how it should. Okay, so that's how it should look. Let me cinch it so you can kind of see. But it should look like that. Which I know it's hard to really tell on camera, but you have 3 wraps on the top and the bottom, and then your loop just comes back through the loop that you never wrapped around the rope, so that when you're up there and you're clipped in, that thing ain't going nowhere. All right, so let me get back up there and see if I have another bow hoist. If not, just some baling twine or, whatever works. So we've got, Josie, we've got saddle, pouches, climbing sticks, we've got that rope, the lineman's rope, and I believe we have, we do. We do. Holy sheep shit. We have a tree tether. We have a tether rope. I thought I had a better one though. Oh. Are these? No. Let me see. What's this? Oh, cord. Here it is, Josie. Here it is. Here you go, sister. Brand is still in the freaking baggy bow hoist. So you get it up, it clips onto your saddle. Climb the tree, reel up your bow. Okay, so that's going in the Josie pile. And then, is this the one I was thinking of? This would be it. This would be it. Tether. Tree tether. Tree tether with a carabiner on it. So this, when you get up the tree, I mean, I'm sure you know, you wrap this around the tree, wraps around. This one's already got a Prusik tied on it. Clip this to your bridge rope on your saddle, and you're golden. So, there we go. Josie, everything you need, literally everything, get up in the and hunt from the tree is here. Right down to the bow hoist. The only thing I don't have is another, well, I might, let me look. The only thing I don't think I have, what's that? Yeah, the only thing I don't have is a bow hook for up in the tree. But what you can do, oh, here's a deer drag. Son of a bitch. So this thing you wrap around the deer's neck when you kill the deer, and you use this to drag them out of the woods. I don't have another strap for the bow hanger, but you can use a tie down or whatever for that. What's this? What the hell is this? Huh. Here you go, Josie. I'll send you these. Okay. I'll send you these little straps and a hook. Because I think I have I thought I saw a hook up there. Where'd it go? Well, I don't have a hook. But I'll send you the straps as well that you can use for a bow hook. And what's this? Is this another? Huh. Another freaking harness. Okay. Cool. And what's this? Those are more tree straps. Okay. All right. So, Josie, I've got everything you need. Everything you need. So I'll get out to the post office here in the next few days and get that sent out to you, Josie. What I didn't find was my butt out tool. But yeah, so everything you're gonna need to get up in a fucking tree and hunt deer from the tree, like everything, right down to the freaking tree sticks. So, and the tree sticks have the straps that come with them, and I'll show you how those work real quick. Why do I have... Oh, because I pulled stuff out of there. So, well, shit. So the tree straps work. They're a strap. They got a little loop on the end. So what you do is when you get up to the tree, you're gonna put your tree stand or your tree stick around or on the tree. You're gonna wrap around the tree with the strap, right? And then this side, the one side, oh damn it. You're gonna take one of these little, they have all these different little sections of loop in them. Okay. So I take the very first section of loop and you put that on your tree stick and then wrap it around the tree. And then as it comes through the tree, you got all these more loops and you just basically loop the other one so that your tree stick is set on the tree. And always, 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 before you climb up with everything, even your platform, step on it and make it settle, because it's going to, when you put your tree sticks on the tree and you first start climbing, they're going to feel tight, but they're going to, your body weight, I don't care if you weigh 4 pounds or 400 pounds, is going to push that stick a little tighter to the tree. And you want those damn things super tight. So when you go up to it, I'll take my tree sticks, right? I got mine down here. I'll take my tree sticks, and I'm not going to pull them all the way out, but I'll have them, imagine it's one tree stick. I got it set to where I want it on the tree. I will straight take 1 foot and just stomp the shit out of this thing and put like weight on it to pull it down to, secure it even tighter to the tree. Now the one thing I don't have is another tree stick carrier, but a tie down or a piece of rope works just fine to make a little, strap for them, like a carry strap. The tree stick should all like stick together. There's little knobs that stick them all together, and you'll see them when you open them up. But all right, so this is my side. This is an extra. So you should need 1, 2. I believe there's enough carabiners in there. I believe there's all the carabiners you're going to need in there. Okay. Oh. So guys, real quick recap. This is Josie J's birthday present from Mr. and Mrs. SoCal. We've got the tree saddle. We've got a couple extra climbing straps. These are actually the buckled ones, right? One end of this is gonna, oh no, this is for a camera, but this will work good for your bow. This will work good for a bow strap. Strap this around, get a little hook. I'll show you the hook that I use for my bow, but you can go to Home Depot, you can go to Walmart, you can go to freaking Target, wherever, and just buy a hook, right? Now this one has the slots in it so that my thing can go through. This is actually made for a hook for the deer stand. But you can just buy a little S hook or whatever, just something that you can loop over that tie strap and strap that to the tree. That way you have a place to hang your bow. And if you want to put multiple hooks on there, which I normally do, I don't know where my other hook went. I put 2 hooks on mine. One, this big one right here, is my bow hook. And then I got another one somewhere. I saw it up in the box there, I thought. That's a smaller hook that I hook my backpack onto. So everything's out of your way. And the beauty of these is you can put your stuff where you want it. I clip a carabiner to my backpack, to the little top strap on my Camelback, and that goes the Camelback, because I don't carry a full backpack. I carry a Camelback with me. I clip a carabiner to my Camelback to the little top handle thing, and that way it sits down lower than my bow hook, so that I can get to my water and all that, my backpack, my whole 9 yards. So, all right, I got detoured there, but because of the straps. So I'll send you those 2. So we've got the 2 pouches, right? We've got the saddle. We've got the lineman's rope, okay? Most important piece of this entire thing, the 2 most important pieces are the lineman's rope and the tree tether. Never, ever, 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 ever attempt to get into the tree without one of these, or both. I've seen guys out here that were not comfortable with climbing with just the lineman's belt, and they'll actually run their tree tether around the tree from the bottom and slide both of these ropes up. Now, what you're going to do when you're first climbing the tree, okay, you just put your first tree stand or your first tree stick on the tree. Now you need to get up a little higher to put your second one. You're going to want to stand on your first tree stick to do that, right? Well, before you even put your foot on that tree stick to climb up, wrap this thing around the rope or around the tree, lock yourself in, okay, to your saddle. Give you enough that it's about here. You want the thing about right, titty height, okay? I always call it like titty height. You say chest height, that can go from anywhere from, neckline to freaking down here. I always say titty height. You want it about titty height around the tree so that as you move up, you can slide this up. You can kind of you lean into the tree a little bit, put some slack on it, move it back up to where your next step up, this thing will be about titty height. Do that all the way up and all the way down the tree when you're climbing in and out. But never, ever, 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 for any reason, ever start climbing up or down the tree without either A, your tree tether being tied to you, or having your lineman's rope. With those 2 things, with your lineman's rope, if you fall, this rope might slide down the tree a foot, but it's going to grab and you're not going to fall all the way to the ground. With your tether, you're not going to fall. So without one of those, if something happens, you miss a step or whatever, you're fucked. Yeah, titty height. Titty height. Titty height. All right, so the 2 pouches, the tree tether, the bow hoist, the lineman's belt, the extra 2 straps, the saddle, 4 tree sticks, and a full-fledged freaking. I will never use this thing. I'm probably never going to hunt out of a tree stand again. The thing with the tree stand is A, it's in a permanent location. It's not like you can pack up your tree stand and move. Are these? No, these will be way too big for her. All right, so Oh my flipping Lord. Is that what I think it is? This is what it is. Holy crap. Another, never opened it yet. As you can see, it's still folded in the factory bag. Okay, Josie, I'm sending you this as well. This is called a back band. Okay? And what this does is you're going to put this on when you're in your tree saddle. Okay? And you can actually clip another carabiner. You'll need another Prusik rope and another carabiner to clip to your tether, the one that you're going to actually be strapped to the tree with when you hunt. But you put this on, and again, it goes about titty height, okay? But in the back, this will be clipped up into your if shit. But you clip up, hook this with a carabiner onto a Prusik rope onto your main tree tether, which is actually in front of you when you're in a tree saddle, not in the back like if you're in a tree stand. But you can use this thing. What it does is it just kind of, it's just an extra little support if you want to kind of lean back and take the weight off your upper back, because you are sitting in a tree and you do get kind of uncomfortable. So you just clip this to your thing, and you got another point of attachment, but B, it just takes a little bit of the weight and the stress off of hanging out in the saddle. So I'll send this to you as well. I like it. It's one of those things where once you figure out how to actually use it, it's a bitch you can't shoot your bow with it. But when you figure out how to use it, and where it's comfortable for you, you can kind of just, basically you're going to stand up in your tree saddle and lean into the tree a little bit, and that thing's going to drop down out of your way to where you can draw your bow. Or you can unclip it. Either way. So I'll send you that as well. So we've got that. So the climbing sticks, the saddles, the ropes, the everything. And a tree platform. Okay. With the strap. So when you get up to your hunting height, you're going to put this on the tree. Same exact way. It's got the little thing right here where you just loop the ends of your tie down around. And the tightest one is adjustable. It's just a regular tie down. It's got the regular slide buckle in it. So you strap the thing to the tree, you get it tight. But when you put it in the tree, you don't want it flat. You want it at a little bit of an angle like this, like a little bit folded up when you strap it to the tree. That way, when you do fully stand on the platform and set, this thing's up here like this, right? Well, imagine my arm is the tree. You're up here like this, okay? Everything's nice and, it's all nice and snug and tight to the tree. You set this thing down, man, it digs into that tree and you're golden. You're not moving. And then inside here, you're going to see a nut and bolt in the middle, right? What this does is it adjusts the angle that your platform will sit. So if you unscrew it all the way away from the thing here, your platform's going to sit at an angle like that. You'll be straight to the tree, you'll be at an angle. So you can adjust that bolt to where if you want to be up a little bit, or if you want to be completely flat, or down a little bit. I don't recommend down because facing down from a tree is bad. But you can adjust that on what's comfortable for you. If you're comfortable hunting on a platform like that, which there's no reason not to be, because the tree saddle's holding you up. The platform is basically just a place to put your feet and take the pressure off and hang out. But I like mine flat because I like to stand on my platform while I'm in the tree saddle. But you'll see a lot of guys, if you watch videos, you'll see a lot of guys up in the tree saddle, and they'll be basically like leaning back, just freaking lowrider style up in the tree. So there's all that shit, Josie. Happy birthday from Mr. and Mrs. SoCal. We'll get that shipped out to you this week. I'm kind of excited to see you start trying all this shit. And like I said, man, Hey, TK, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you being here. So, Josie, we'll get that out to you. I know it's late in the season, and I know it's going to start getting cold and snowy and all that shit, but now you'll have the full off season to practice and get comfortable and be confident in the tree saddle once freezer filling season comes back next year. So, happy birthday, Josie J. All right. Now that I cleaned off and made more mess, actually, it's kind of a little better than it was because now I can get up here and push it back. So, here. I'll throw this in with you, Josie. This one, okay, this little looped bungee cord. You can slide the one tree straps that I'm sending you, the green ones. You can slide that around. You can use this for either a bow hook. Just slide the strap through it, and then strap it to the tree. You can use this for a bow hook. It's a little spongy and stretchy. It's a bungee cord or a backpack hook or whatever. But that'll give you at least one spot up in the tree to hook either a backpack or a bow. You can just hook the cam right through it on the bow, and you'll be fine. Or your backpack, whatever, yeah. All right, let me see if I can catch up with chat here. I'm so far behind. I'm so bad at freaking hanging out in chat, you guys. All right. You got it pretty much all written down. So anything on paper, he's got you. Awesome. Yeah, definitely wait until next season to hunt out of it, but use the off season. You know what I mean? Use the off season to get comfortable with it. My wife will come home from work once in a while when she's working like day shift or a fucked up night shift where she's getting off work at like 6 o'clock in the morning. She'll come out and I'll be fucking hanging in the tree for my tree saddle, drinking my coffee. Just because it's one of those things, man. I know that you're like me, Josie. You don't like being off the ground, but I'll tell you what. You get up in that tree saddle, and once you're comfortable in the tree saddle, you'll go up there and you'll fucking take a nap in the tree, believe it or not. Yeah, so tomorrow, you guys, rut here is kind of weird. I haven't seen sign of pre-rut, anything yet out in the deer woods. Not a freaking single sign. But the deer woods are cooling off like crazy right now out here. So I'm predicting tomorrow is the closing day for my archery either sex tag for about a month. It's a weird season for that tag. It's a split season. It goes from the opening day of archery, which is the 6th of September, all the way up until tomorrow. Whereas regular archery season closed on September 28th. So it's been closed almost a month. Well, three weeks, right? 3 weeks. So this tag that I'm hunting, my either sex tag, closes tomorrow. And next Saturday, rifle season opens, which reopens my archery only tag. And then that goes until the last weekend of November. And then on the 15th of November, my either sex tag reopens. So my archery season out here is so fucking weird. It's a split season no matter what tag I get. If I get the archery only, I can hunt that for the archery only season, and I can hunt that for gun season. And then my other one kind of overlaps both. So my either sex tag goes all the way to New Year's Eve, where everything else dies out, last week of November. So I got an extra 5.5 weeks to hunt. So how the hell can I remember that? It's be confusing as hell. I'll tell you how I remember that. Um, I have marked the dates in my calendar. I had to go into the Fish and Game website and look up the dates and actually put calendar dates in my calendar on my phone so that I know that this season opens this day, this season closes this day, and on this day rifle opens, on this day, the day the rifle opens, my archery only you're right, it's fucking confusing. It's 2 tags with 2 different start and end dates for each tag. Twice. So I got my start date and my end date for my archery only tag. I got my start date and my end date for my A22 tag, which is an archery either sex tag, but it's still an archery tag. But that tag is a longer season than my archery only tag, which is a buck only tag. And then I can use my buck only archery tag again in rifle season. But part of the way into rifle season, I can use my either sex archery tag all the way back through New Year's. Whereas like when rifle season opens or closes, my other archery only tag, it's a fucking circus, man. It's a fucking circus. All right, let me catch back up. Yeah, it's fucking confusing as hell. But what I was saying before I went on my little rant about how fucked up the hunting season is, Josie, get comfortable. You asked, I saw somebody, I saw you, I thought you asked, how high up in the tree or whatever. Yeah, as long as you think you're not too high up, you think you'll be okay. That's the thing, Josie. I recommend with this whole fucking deal, because this is all going to be foreign to you when you get it. It's going to be scary. It's going to be uncomfortable as hell at first. You're not going to like it at first. You're going to be really timid. Put one climbing stick on the tree and put your tree platform just a half a step above that climbing stick. Okay, so you're using one climbing stick on the tree and your tree platform. That's the key. So you want your climbing sticks, if your climbing sticks are going straight up the tree, you want your platform off. I put mine a little bit up, so it's like one more half step up above my climbing stick and off to the side so that I step up and over, just like you would into it. You climb up, you step over onto your tree stand. Do that at one climbing stick intervals, okay? Put your first climbing stick on the tree, put your tree ladder or your tree platform on the tree. That way you climb up, use all the safety ropes, all that shit. Do everything where you can reach it from the ground, basically, to start off, right? So you're only as high as you would actually jump off of something comfortably. If you're going to jump off the freaking picnic table at the park, whatever, you know what I mean? But put everything where it's a comfortable height for you. But you actually have to climb up that stick, the two steps, okay? Because each climbing stick has 2 steps on them. Get it all set up so your climbing sticks are here, your platform's up here, a little bit higher. So you got to step up and on and get comfortable from that height, okay? Get comfortable with from that height. You can reach down and grab your bow, but get comfortable at that height from using the rope to pull your bow up, okay? And I don't recommend doing the real thing on the little bow hoist. I hand pull the whole rope up till I get my bow. That way, if something happens, I always have a grip on the rope, and my bow's not going to go down to the ground and land on a rock, and now I need a new bow. But get comfortable pulling your bow up there. Start shooting your bow from that height, okay? Because all of your freaking aim is going to be different. The higher you go, the more your level of your arrow coming at that deer, it's going to change. One step up, you're going to be like this. 2 steps, 3 steps, 4 steps. You know what I mean? As you get higher, that angle changes that you're shooting that deer. You're not on the ground shooting straight out. Now you're shooting down this way. So get comfortable with each step up until you're completely comfortable. You'll be looking for a fifth and sixth step going, damn, I want to get higher so I can see farther. But that's all coming to you, Jesse. That's all coming to you, girl. So, oh, we got nobody in here. Where'd everybody go? Oh, no, there's two people here. I've been live for 245 minutes. You the only one here, you think? Oh, Josie's here. Okay. Yeah, Josie, and you know, you got my number. Feel free to call me anytime if you have questions or whatever about using this shit. But it's really simple. It's so super simple. I mean, I can show you right now in 5 minutes how easy it is to actually get up the tree with this shit. Hell, I probably should real quick. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Why not? Josie, you want to see how I use this shit firsthand? Let me grab all my shit and roll out to the tree. I might actually swap this saddle out at the end of the year for the other one, for the new one. Okay, there's my bow hoist. I'm not gonna use hoist or my bow strap for right now because I'm not actually pulling them up. There's my Prusik on there, on my bridge. Okay, I should have everything. Where's my platform? My platform's over there. Okay, so there's that. There's that. Here's my platform. This is the platform I use. This thing only weighs like a pound. So, what's hanging on my hat? My mic and my sunglasses and my ugly ass head. So, where's my battery at? My battery's good enough. Okay. So, let me grab all this shit. I'll take it out there. And I will set up. I'm just going to do one climbing stick, Josie, to show you everything after the first climbing stick is the exact same, except for the fact that usually after your second climbing stick that you put on the tree, you're standing on your climbing sticks to do the other sticks, if that makes sense. So I have a little carrier. This little carrier that I have for my climbing sticks wraps around, my climbing sticks go in it like a little bag. Got the shoulder strap that hooks into everything, so you can just, carry this thing, carry your climbing sticks like a purse. But that's for when you're going into the deer woods. I think next year what I'm going to start doing is I'm only going to take one climbing stick with me next year. And I'm going to do what they call one sticking, where you put one stick on the tree, you climb up, you hook into your tether, which is a 30-foot rope instead of just the 10-foot tether rope. And you use one stick all the way up and down the tree. And instead of climbing back down the tree, you rappel out of the tree. So and these sticks, Josie, you do have to put them together when you get them. But all you have to put together is the feet. It comes with all the hardware and all that and the instructions. But you just bolt the feet on. And some of them may or may not have you bolt the steps in, but the steps are foldable. So it depends. Some do, some don't. So let me unplug the phone here because we can actually unplug it now. Just for demonstration purposes, my saddle, my platform, and the tripod, which my tripod leg just fell off. So, god damn it. Give me a second, guys. I gotta fucking deal with all this. Let me go drop all this at the tree real quick. And I don't have a great tree in my yard to do this, but you don't need a great tree. So drop all that shit right there. Okay, and now let me go get the leg for my tree saddle because that fell off. Or my tree saddle, my freaking tripod. I'll get back out to the tree here. I got to do something about this tripod. I thought this was a nice tripod when I bought it. I thought it was sturdy and quality, but apparently not. So let me set this camera up so that we can see what's going on here with my hoarder ass neighbor over there. Fucking, I need to build a fence to get rid of that fucking view. All right, so God damn it. I might have to lower the tripod a little bit just to get a view. Okay. Let me drop this down. Okay. Am I zoomed? Yeah, I'm way zoomed. Okay. That should be decent. All right. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to show you how to use all this shit real quick. I just got to go inside and grab a smoke and my water. All right. All right. My dogs are just like lazy as hell today. I walk in the back door and he looks at me like, what the fuck, dude? You want me up? I was taking a nap right here in my dog bed. All right. So I'm actually wearing flip-flops right now too. I'm gonna do this in flip-flops just to show you how simple it's gonna actually end up being. It's a lot more comfortable in boots, but you can do it in flip-flops. Not that I would ever in flip-flops, but you know. All right. I'm also going to do it while smoking a cigarette. What's out there in the backyard? Oh, it's a cat. I thought there was a coyote rolling by. All right, guys. So let me come up here and look at chat real quick for a second. See where we're at. Hell yeah. Well, what looks like... Okay. So... Dude, that's where I got that. All right. Fuck yeah, Matthew McConaughey line. All right, guys. Here we go. I'm going to show you how all this works, right? Now, I'm going to show you this as if you backpacked all your shit to the tree. Normally, okay, the way I do this, I'm like over here talking to the camera like I got to be fucking behind the camera to do this. I got the goddamn microphone. Normally, I would put my tree saddle on at the truck, okay? Now, to put your tree saddle on, let me step right here so I can make sure. Hold on. Let me double check this view. Oh, yeah, you guys can clearly see where I'm standing. Okay, good. So normally I'd put my tree saddle and stuff on at the truck, right? Your tree saddle, I'm going to do this without my bridge rope on it. And I'm going to show you guys like the easy way to do it. And I'll explain the bridge rope to you guys in just a minute. I know most of you know, but this is mostly for showing Josie. So your tree saddle, you just put it on, kind of like a bra for your ass, almost. You got, oh come on, you stupid things. Okay, you got your leg straps. You're gonna step through your leg straps, right? Pull your saddle up. Mine's a little more difficult to do because of all the shit that I got in my pouches. It's heavy. But you want your leg straps up into the frickin' nether right there. Not all the way though. Like, you don't want to split yourself in half. But you get it up to where you can get your belt on, right? Get your belt. Make sure that thing is locked. Okay, now I'm wearing board shorts, so it pulled my board shorts up my ass here because, you know, wearing the wrong shit. But so I'll normally hike in with my saddle on, and you can see my saddle goes, you know, halfway down my thigh and just up a little above my lower back, right? So when I put this on at the truck, after I got it up and I got it on, I'll unclip my my leg straps. Okay, just because they make it a little hard to walk. You're limited, you know what I mean? It's like a chick wearing a tight skirt, how she can only take certain steps because of the material. Same thing with your leg straps. So when I'm walking in from the truck, I'll take my leg straps off. But for the video right now, I'm going to leave them on. So I've decided, you know, I'm out in the deer woods. I decided, hey, this tree looks like a great spot to climb up and hang out. And take my climbing sticks, reach in my pouch, because, you know, I know, and like I said, set your pouches up, whatever is going to be the most comfortable for you. But I'll take my loop, my first loop, okay, the first loop on the strap for the climbing stick, wrap that around the little knob on the climbing stick. Boom. Okay. Make the rope go whichever direction is comfortable for you. For me, I prefer to go around the tree with my left hand and reach around and grab it from the right. Put this tree sucks for these sticks because it's not really, see how they wobble? So put them, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to put it to where it's a comfortable step up with the straps on the legs, because it, like I said, it does limit your movement. So you put them to where you can comfortably get, right? Take your strap, reach around the tree. Okay, then you're going to come up, you're going to notice that, like, I'm a little short for this loop to loop around, so I got to bring my stick up just a hair, right? But you want to loop that around so that you can take the other loop. There's loops all through this strap. But you want to get it up to where you can, you know, get your tree strapped on. Okay. So that one, oh, come on. That one's on. Now, you got your tag end. I usually just tuck it down behind so that I don't step on it climbing up. But you can see this thing is not tight, right? I can move this all around. But what you're going to do is you're going to step on this thing. And that thing, once you put that pressure on, it locks into the tree. Now you can't move it. Okay? So then you're going to come up with your tree platform. Okay? And now normally I have, where'd it go? I have a little gear tie strapped to the back of my tree saddle that I just loop around this, okay? So that when I'm walking in, that's just there. It's out of my way. So imagine I've got my first step on, right? Next fucking thing I'm gonna do when I get that very first step. Now, in this situation, my step's low. I could put my second step up here, which normally in a hunting situation, 100% I'm putting my second step. And I'm gonna measure, so it's about shin high where I want it, right? So now I estimate my next step off of this top will be about shin high, okay? So you're gonna have a gap between the steps all the way going up. So, but right now I'm only using one step. So the very next thing I'm gonna do, before I even start to climb, carabiner around the loops in your saddle, lock it in, go around the tree about titty high, right? Oh, my Prusik's way up there. Now I'm going to lock this other side into my saddle. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but the other loop in my saddle goes through the carabiner. Okay, lock the carabiner. Now this rope is a little over titty high, but about titty high is where you want it to start. Okay, now you can see I can lean back and I'm stuck to the tree, right? So I'm going to climb up my first step. I got my platform and my strap. I'm going to climb up. Once I get here, I'm going to move my rope back up to about titty high. Okay. Now, this tree got smaller, so I got to adjust my Prusik. So what I do is I kind of take my rope, I pull myself into the tree, and I adjust my Prusik. I adjust my Prusik knot, which is tied into my tether, so that now I'm secure to the tree. I climb up my second step. Okay. I move my rope up a little bit, and I'm secure to the tree. I can literally sit here and hang out, right? Now I got my platform, okay? And because of this little knot right here in the tree, I gotta do my platform different than I wanted to. But same thing. I'll take my one end of the loop or the strap, wrap it around. I'm probably getting too high to where you guys can't see me. So let me come down a step, okay? So say I want to come down a step, right? And I got my lineman's belt up here, and I need to step down. But now it won't let me reach because it's too high, right? So I just always keep your hands outside of it. Just slide it down a little bit, okay? Now I can step down the tree, but see the tree got thinner, or, you know, the tree got a different size right there. So got to adjust it again. But I'm not worried. I'm only a foot off the ground. So now take your platform, okay? And I'm going to put it low just for, well, no, I can't because of that damn knot. All right, here, let me come down out of the tree. That knot's fucking me up. Let me come down out of the tree and set this platform. And basically, you see how to set your climbing sticks, right? You're going to just repeat that all the way up. Set your stick. Set your lineman's rope. Go up, set your stick. Reset your lineman's rope. Go up, set, you know, all the way up. Repeat the process all the way up, right? But because of this fucking thing right here on the tree, I gotta either use 2 sticks or put the platform down lower. So I'll just put the platform down lower just to show you guys. Now, when you get up here, right, you got your climbing stick up here. I would normally put my platform like right there, okay? But I can't because of this knot in the tree. But that's a half step up onto your platform just off to the side of your climbing stick. So what we're going to do is, because the way this is working out right now, and I can't go too high in the tree without getting blocked out of the view, I'm just going to put my platform right here to where I can step up onto it off of the ground. Okay, so you take your platform and you fold it up a little bit. Okay, and you'll be on the tree sticks while you're doing this, so it'll be easier. Believe it or not, it's easier when you're up on the tree sticks. But you wrap your strap around the tree, make sure both ends are secure, and then pull tight, right? And believe me, I don't understand why, but it's so much easier when you're on the tree sticks doing this. So now I got that right there where it's kind of, make sure everything's looped around, pull tight, okay? And then once you're tight, then you press down or step on or whatever under your platform, okay? But so now I'm going to do this without I'm going to do it with the tether, with the lineman's rope, just to show you the proper way. So I have my lineman's rope, okay? My bridge rope is under there. Good thing I double checked that. At this point, if my bridge rope is not connected, I'm connecting it to the loop on my saddle. Okay, again, locking carabiners. Okay, so now I got that. And what the hell is going on with, oh, okay. Okay, so now I got that, the bridge rope with my Prusik on it. And my Prusik got all tightened up on me here. Oh, that's why, because I got that carabiner in there. Okay, yeah. So now I get up to where I'm, oh, the freaking, see how much it limits my step with the leg straps. But I get up here, I'm now on my platform, okay? I still got my lineman's belt. I can stand on my platform and lean back and fucking swing in the tree if I wanted to. But at this point, I'm going to reach in. I'm going to grab my tree tether. Okay. My tree tether is going around the tree. That's going to go about head height or a little over, whatever you're most comfortable with, okay? But you wrap that through. Oh, let me bring all this shit down. Forgot. Woo. And see, when I climbed into the tree, when I leaned in, my lineman's rope slid down because it was loose. But now, your tree tether, you know, it's got a loop on one end. You just put everything through the loop, tight. Okay. Now I'll get back up here. Now, if I was actually up in a tree hunting, I would have 110%. I mean, you see all the slop I got in the lineman's rope, but I'm only 2 feet off the ground. I would have adjusted my lineman's rope in an actual hunting situation. But you're going to put this tree tether about head height, okay? And you're going to pull this sumbitch tight. You're going to pull that sucker tight, 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 okay? About head high. And then I'm going to take my carabiner here, slide this Prusik up out of my way. I'm going to take my carabiner, which is locked into my freaking rappel device. So I'm going to do this without that on there. Hold on, let me take my belay device off because I'm not going to repel. So, okay, So this carabiner is locked into this Prusik rope on my tether, right? I'm going to lock that into my bridge. Okay. Again, locking carabiner. Okay, and that's it. I'm set. I'm in the tree. This is your final position. You can adjust your bridge rope. This is your bridge rope, okay? This is what connects your saddle. This rope goes from one side of your saddle to the next. And your tether connects to your bridge rope, right? But with this bridge rope now, I'm set. This is where I'm hunting from. This is where I'm hunting from. Now I still have my lineman's belt on right now. But, you know, normally once this is all connected, I take my lineman's belt off, put my lineman's belt away, okay? I put my lineman's belt back in the same pouch in the very bottom. That way, when it comes time to get out of the tree, I can't put my tether in because my lineman belt's in the way, and my tether goes on the bottom. But this is it. You're in the tree. Now, you're facing the tree when you're hunting, right? You're sitting up here. You're looking this direction. You got the tree in your way. But, you know, Bambi starts walking over this way. Well, now I can come over here, and guess what? I'm still blocked by the tree, but I got a shot from this direction at Bambi. I got shots all of this direction, right? Say Bambi comes in from my other side. I just basically turn around, grab the rope, both hands, turn around, have your rope go across your shoulder like a seatbelt would. And now look, I got all this, right? So I can shoot 360 degrees around this tree and not have to move no matter what direction the deer come from. But I can sit here and just hang out. Like, I could sit here all day long. All day long. And now the Prusik knot that I have on my bridge rope over here, I can use that to adjust the length of the bridge rope a little bit so that if I want to kind of lean over, you know, if I want to lean this way, you know, it equals up the tension on the rope. If I want to slide over and lean over this way, you know, it tangles, you know, you're tangle free, you know, it's perfect. Like, you can sit up here and freaking swing from the tree all day and be completely fine and comfortable. I like sitting out here about like this when I'm up here, like kind of leaning back. And that's where that back band thing comes in that I was showing you. Okay, you strap that onto another Prusik on your thing, and it just acts as a back support, basically. Because your back will get, especially when you first start saddle hunting, your back will get tired from keeping you up in this position. But a little trick that I learned, I take an extra Prusik rope and I tie it above my main Prusik rope for my tether to my bridge. And now this thing up here, I can slide it up and down however I want it, but I can use it as a handle to kind of, you know, pull myself in, stretch my arms, you know, stretch my back, whatever. If you're to the point where your feet start hurting because you've been standing on the saddle for hours, this is where the knee pads come in, and you just kind of, boom, hug a tree and sit here. And you're fine. You know, you use the Prusik again, pull yourself up, and you're golden. So, it comes time to get down out of the tree, right? It's time to leave. Legal shooting lights over, whatever. Got to go home. Something stupid happened. You're going to take your lineman's rope and put that back on. Okay? Now, I've had it on the whole time, but normally I'm reaching in my pouch. I'm redoing my lineman's belt, connecting everything up, right? I got it nice and tight. I got it about titty high. Okay? About titty high. Now I can still hang out right here, but this is all loose. So first thing you're going to do, unconnect your bridge rope. Okay, bridge rope's off. You take your tether, Take that out. Okay. You can either at this point just drop it straight down to the ground or wrap it up and put it away. Okay. So now this goes back in here in the very bottom because that's the last thing I'm going to grab out of that pouch and the first thing I'm going to put back away. So now I took my climbing stick down just because, you know, the knot and all that shit. But so now it's time to climb down the tree. Well, you step off of your platform down onto your climbing stick. Obviously mine's not here, but you get both feet on your climbing stick. You move your tether a little bit down. Never, ever, ever, ever have your fingers under this tether in the back of the tether. Up here in the front of the tree, you're fine. Behind the tree, you never want your fingers under that tether. If you slip, now you're fucking stuck. Your hands are wedged under the rope and you're getting crushed between a tree. You're probably going to break your fingers. But you just slink your way down, you know. You're on your climbing stick, you go down to where your rope needs to move down, move it down. You get all the way down to the bottom of the ground, take it off. Right? And at this point, on the way down the tree, what I forgot to mention, because I only had one stick up and I actually took it down. Now, I don't unclip my lineman's rope ever for my saddle. I just roll it back up and I put it in the bag. Okay? And it's out of the way. So, on the way down the tree, you're going to stop at each climbing stick and you're going to take off the one that above you. So if you got 4 sticks up the tree, when you get down to your 3rd climbing stick, you're going to take that 4th climbing stick off of the tree. You can either have a rope with you, you lower it down quietly, or you can just drop it down and make a bunch of noise and not give a shit. But you take them off all the way as you go down. Obviously, you're going to take your platform off right when you get to your first climbing stick on the tree. Like you're going to step off your platform onto your climbing sticks and you're going to take your platform off. Either like me, I keep mine on my little hook on my saddle. I'll loop it back to my saddle. And that way I just climb down the tree with everything as is. Get to the bottom, pack all your shit up, put my pouches on my right have all of my straps for my saddle, or not my saddle, my platform and my climbing sticks. But by the time I've got to the ground, I've wrapped up and put away. The first thing that would have been put away was the strap for the platform. I'll wrap that up, put it in my pouch, get down a step, I'll take my tree stick off, I'll wrap that strap up, put it in my pouch, all the way down. All right, so that's it. That's the tree saddle. Any questions, class? It's kind of a fuck show because of that knot right there in the tree. It just, I could have gone up above it, but it's, you know, I would have been out of frame by the time I got up. But does that help? That should help you a little bit. Yeah, it's really simple. It's super, super, super simple. I probably made it look more complicated than it is, but it's really, really simple. And if you have a tree or whatever, a fucking fence post in the yard, practice. Even if you got to go to like the park or whatever, practice with it. And it gets really simple. But that stupid knot that looks like a face, I don't know if you guys can see that. Does it look like a face to you guys? Is in the way to actually that was in the way to actually climb up more than one stick and still be in frame. But that's how to do it. And like you see, when I get up there, I can be, you know, you're facing the tree when you're in the saddle, But man, if those deer come from behind you, you just loop that freaking tether over your shoulder, turn around with your back to the tree, and now it's like you're hunting from a tree stand. You know, because with the saddle or the saddle hunting, you're in the tree, you're facing like this, right? But if you're in a tree stand, you're sitting there in your tree stand like this with your back up against the tree anyway. So when you loop that tether around your shoulder, and you may have to loosen that tether up, you may have to use that Prusik rope to give yourself some extra space. But either way, you're still tethered. Whether you fall forward out of that tree or not, the worst that's going to happen is you fall forward, that thing's going to freaking eat some skin as it rips itself off and spins you back around facing the tree to where you're solidly tethered. It's going to hurt like a son of a bitch, no matter what. But you have the opportunity to turn around with your back to the tree, and now your shooting lane is this 180 degrees or more, you know, almost 200 degrees. All this whole area is your shooting lane, but while you're facing the tree, this whole area is your shooting lane. So it doesn't matter what direction the deer come from, you got a shot. All right. All right. So hopefully that explains the whole situation for you. So like I said, I mean, if you're like you just saw me, Josie, just one step at a time, you know, just do one step. One step, get used to setting your steps, get used to setting your platform and using your ropes. That's the using of the ropes is the hardest part to get comfortable with, because you're always going to second guess yourself. First time I climbed up a tree, I was fucking damn near pissed myself, because I hate heights. I absolutely hate heights. Yeah, I get up on top of a 6-foot ladder and I start getting nervous. I do not like heights. But something about being 12, 15, 18 foot up in the tree, in that tree saddle, I'm completely fine. It's almost calming. Another beauty of the tree saddle is like this tree over here. See how it's all freaking branchy and all that shit? That's way too thick to put the straps around. But you can get up in a tree like that and hunt from a tree like that with the tree saddle. Whereas with a tree stand, you just need a straight tree. You know what I mean? You can't get the branches and all that shit. So with the tree saddle, you can climb up through all those branches up to where you got an opening to set up, and you're like fucking hidden, way up there in the tree. I've actually climbed this tree all the way up. I don't know if you guys, all the way up into the freaking where the branches start spider webbing out up there. Like there's this branch right here in the middle, but I've climbed up to that next freaking spider web of branches up there and just hung out before in the tree. Because you don't need a straight, solid, branchless tree to climb up in the tree saddle. So it opens up trees, it opens up all kinds of shit. What's that big white tank? That thing? That's propane. All right, there's my backyard. All that land back there is all freaking just open space back there. I wonder if I can get service back there. Let me see if I can get cell service back there. I'll show you guys you guys always hear me talking about the backwash. Let me see if I get service out there to where I can go show you what I'm actually talking about. If I can get my gate to open. I haven't opened the gate in so long that I haven't cleaned up the dog shit in a long time there, but look at my poor freaking archery target. I shot his legs off. I shot his freaking antlers off. I actually literally, shooting the wife's recurve, I literally shot his antlers off. All right. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Hold on. I cannot get that to open. I haven't opened the back gate in so long it's stuck. Let's unstuck it. There we go. Look how deep that freaking dirt is. So I put water out here. This little thing is just water for all the desert animals, and it autofills. So I walk out my back gate, and I'm, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps into a dirt bike trail, right? And back here somewhere in these bushes is like $200 worth of arrows. There's all these weird like cherub things that have been here since we moved in. I got arrows like all through here somewhere from like when I missed, when I was trying to sight in my new site, and I can't find them. But I'll set up in the little clearing right there. I'll set up my 3D archery target, and I can shoot like 80 yards. Well, I can shoot probably 100 if I wanted to back here. But we come up over the little hill. There's another dirt bike trail right here. Right. All right, hold on. Let me plug the thing back in and see if it fixes it. Maybe it just came unpaired. Is it back? Good? Bad? Okay, we're good. For some reason it just came unpaired. I don't know why. But yeah, so this is, now I got to start over, right? All the way from the beginning. Let me go fuck up the garage and the boat and start everything from the beginning. But all this back here, that sunset looks badass. All of this back here was just all open space. Now this little saddle right here, okay, I watched like 2 days before deer season started. I watched a monster of a buck roll through that saddle, up over across that little ridge line, back through here, and then down over to the little pond. And I couldn't do shit about it. You know, I would think there would be more bucks back here, more deer, or, as a whole, but there's not a lot of good food for them back there. And there's not a lot of water. Now, you guys want to see something really trippy? Let me come over here a little bit where I can see if I can zoom in. We'll check the zoom on this camera here. I also go back here, right? I go back here during quail season, and I can limit out on quail in like 4 minutes. Actually, last season I shot. There was a cubby of quail, and they took off, and I shot. And they were on the other side of this bush right here when they all fucking bailed out this way. And I shot, and I took 6 birds with one shot. But we walk up here. So, see if I can zoom in. See that road right there going up the hill? Right here, this road. If you notice, the whole right side of that is like a dark brown. That's the border wall. So, the left side of that road is the United States. The right side of that road is Mexico. And about a mile on the other side of that hill, that wall actually ends. But then, I don't know if we can see it. I don't think we can see it from up here. No, I have to go all the way around. But on the back side of this first hill, this one right here that tapers down, like a mile from the back side is the freeway. Well, you can kind of see. I don't know. Oh, there's no cars going by on the freeway. You kind of see way out there in the distance where it turns to like the beige, goes from like blackish brown to beige. The freeway is right in that little gap right there. I live on the right side of the border. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right on the border. Like literally on the border. We could jump in the Jeep right now and drive to the border wall if I wanted to. God, that looks bitchin', doesn't it? Such a cool sunset over the desert. So cool. Oh, I ride my dirt bike back here all the time, Hammy. And yeah, we've seen illegals coming across quite a bit. Way up here. So I don't know if you can see it. Okay, you see the tower with the flashing lights on top of the hill? If we come down that tower to the left, there's that other little darker hill in front of it. Then it comes down to that little saddle. Right on the back side of that little saddle, for the longest time, was one of the freaking illegal camps where like they'd get caught coming over, and the border patrol would stage them in a little freaking camp right there, waiting for the buses to come pick them up. But yeah, to answer your question, Hammy, I ride back here. Well, I haven't ridden back here in a little while, just because the old people and the house and all that. But back here, actually, up the hill there, up along the power lines up there, is where I exploded the back rim on my dirt bike. I hit I don't know if it was a rock or a hole or whatever, but it annihilated the back rim of the bike. I'm not even sure how I got the bike home without the freaking hub coming out of the wheel. So, but yeah, we rip through here all the time. Me and a buddy of mine that I ride with come ripping through. You can see right here, there's tire tracks, right? See the tire tracks right here, all rolling down through here. This is all from a dude that lives down the way a little bit. That's got a Baja Bug, and he'll come ripping through here in the Baja Bug. These are all from just the other day when he came ripping through. And then down in the backwash down there, there's actually, so from this point, I don't know if you can see. Let me see. So the train, you guys see the train cars right there? This wash kind of ends where so that bus is on the road. That red and white bus is parked at the one of the roads that goes up into the hills here. But this wash narrows out right here as it goes through up to where that bus is at. And you'll hear people coming from the road turn into the wash on a bike or a quad or in a freaking side by side or a dune buggy or whatever. And they'll just let her eat going down through this wash. I get out here on my 450 and I'm hitting fourth, fifth gear going through here, and nobody cares. So we can take this, okay? My house is over there with there's my tree, right? So me and my buddy, we'll go ride straight from my house. Now, normally when we ride straight from the house, when it's the two of us, um, we'll leave out of the front and we'll just go basically up the street, around the corner, over to where the bus is, and then into this wash. So we're basically just going around the block, basically. Um, we'll get into this wash and we can ride this wash all the way to the base of the hills over there. And then I don't know if you can see it or not. There's right in the middle of the camera, there's a dirt road you can kind of see. That's part of this wash still. We ride that back to the hills and then cross over this way. Okay, we go under the freeway and we can ride all back through those hills back there. We went out the last time we went and did that ride, we were gone for like 5.5 hours and we never saw another person. So we can ride all over this place. And then if we go, it's funny because the sunset looks badass. We're looking east. That's the sunset to the east. But if we go back up here, okay, you can go around this hill right here, and there's a road that comes up to the power lines, and we can follow that back around to that saddle. We can keep going to the west, or we can veer off back to the north. And if we veer off back to the north, we can ride a good 60, 70 miles through just nothingness back there. So it's a badass little spot to be. Now, the funny thing is we bought the house this far out of town for a couple of reasons. A, the price was like 1/3 of what you could buy a house for in San Diego. And B, our entire lot is flat. And we had my mother-in-law at the time who has trouble getting around. So we bought the house for her to be able to get out and walk around and use the yard and all that. And she doesn't or didn't. But when I came out here and I saw I come out the back gate, right? Um, come out the back gate on the dirt bike, ride up onto this trail, and gone anywhere I want. But I also come out walking out the back gate with the shotgun, and I walk over here, and I get down into that wash, and I can hunt quail. I go up into this little saddle right here, up into this little thing, and it gets to the point where quail hunting is boring because, you know, I freaking limited out in 2 shots back here with the shotgun. There's deer that cruise back through here. There's supposedly bighorn sheep. I've never seen one. People that have grown up in this area tell me that they've seen them quite a bit. But yeah, there's so much back there. So much. And once you get back up over these hills a little ways, there's actually like oak and pines and a little forested area. You know, we got the freaking desert willows and all those out here, but such a badass area. And then we get shit like that for our sunsets. And now if I wanted to take, no, we don't actually have javelinas here. 10 quail is the limit here per day. But like I was saying, I walked out, right? So I walked out the gate, okay, walked out the back gate, came straight up this little path right over here. I got down to right about, I was like right here, okay, like right in this little spot. And this bush right behind me, an entire cubby of quail busted out. And as they busted out, I grabbed the shotgun, swung around, pulled the trigger, and freaking cleaned house. They landed, the rest of the cubby landed down over here. I went down, same thing. They all busted out together. One more shot. I actually had one bird over the limit. So 2 shots, and I was limited out on quail. But this shit during the summertime, every little fucking stick, check what it is when you're walking through, because that might be a fuck stick, aka rattlesnake. But yeah, this is the backwash, guys. So, and up there, that little ridge line right here, that's train tracks that goes through there. It's a dead line. So there's no trains that actually go use that track. So that's kind of nice too, because I can go walk up the train tracks and blast quail off the hillside right there. So it's pretty nice. I don't got to go anywhere to go hunt quail. I just go in my backyard. I've actually sat at my patio table. I was sitting at my patio table one day, and a bunch of quail jumped over my fence, and I shot 3 of them with a bow. Now, I don't recommend shooting quail with a bow with a broadhead on it, because there's nothing left to eat. A Gila monster is think of a giant ass freaking rabid iguana. They're freaking massive, and they're toxic. The bacteria and stuff in their mouth, if they bite you, you're gonna die. You're gonna die of the infection. All right, anyway, I'm so bad with keeping up with chat. Venomous snakes out here? Oh yes, rattlesnakes like crazy. Yeah, as a matter of fact, there's a couple videos in my channel of me sitting in my patio chair, which my patio is a fucking disaster right now because I started going through shit and left all sitting there. But there's videos where I was sitting in my patio chair, and I'll show you guys right now where I was sitting. But it was like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and me and Mrs. SoCal were just hanging out, sitting in the backyard. And all right, let me see if I can get this fucking gate to latch. There we go. I gotta come out here with a shovel and clear all that shit. And the dog shit. But I was sitting in my patio chair, and I went to stand up, and there was a fucking rattlesnake underneath my foot. So I don't know where he came from, or what happened, or how he got here. But I was sitting right here in my chair, okay? And I had my feet on this little rail. And when I stepped down, that son of a bitch was right here. Right fucking here. And I stepped on him. I had my tackle bag where this chair was, okay? So I'm sitting here like this, right? I'm sitting at my patio table. I got my feet up. I stepped down right there onto a fucking rattlesnake. And I had just come back from fishing that day. I had dropped my tackle bags right here. When that snake, when I stepped on him and he turned around to strike, he hit my tackle bag. So because of that, I didn't get fucking bit. There's there's no video of me levitating to the top of the table. Mrs. SoCal says that I stepped down, and I instantly when I stepped on him, he started rattling, and my brain knows that sound because I'm a fucking rattlesnake magnet. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see one when I went walking up over the hill right there, but I instantly knew. Okay, at first I felt like, oh shit, squishy rope rattlesnake, right out of the gate. I knew. She said that I went from both feet, one foot on the ground, the other foot up on the rail of the chair, to both feet on top of the table without making a sound or any movement. She was like, all of a sudden, you just like freaking. She's like, I don't know if you levitated there or like, whatever. But I went from the ground to the tabletop in fucking no time flat. And she was sitting over against, we have chairs over by the shed. She was sitting over there and heard it. And by the time she realized it was a rattlesnake, I was already on top of the table. So I told her, go in the house and get my fucking snake boots because, I got to catch this damn thing now. So she walked around, made a wide berth and came into the door from the other side and went and got my snake boots. I put my snake boots on while I was up on top of the table, climbed down and had to catch the sumbitch. And then actually, there's video on my channel of it where the video actually starts after I've got my snake boots on and I've got back down onto the ground. So, all right, now that I'm chilling right here, I can keep up with chat. So, how you got there? You levitated. Yeah, I think so. I really think I levitated up onto the fucking table because I don't remember jumping or climbing or anything. I just went from on the ground to on the table. Like straight up fucking Jetson style fucking rocket packet on my back, fucking from the ground to the table. I mean, that's a good fucking, this table's what? Fucking, hip height. So somehow, some way, I scrambled from the freaking ground to the tabletop. And then I grabbed that rattlesnake, had the little like, trash picker upper claw thing, grabbed him with that, threw him in a cooler full of ice because I just got back from fishing and I had my bait cooler still full of ice and some of the bait and threw him in that, slammed the fucking lid and left him in there overnight thinking that the ice, he would be donezo by the morning where, because it was like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night when this happened. So I figured if I left him in there overnight, by the time morning came, so I could just take him out and, release him for coyotes or whatever wanted to eat his dead body. So I opened up the cooler to check on him and he wasn't moving and his head was like in the water from the melted ice. So I reached into the cooler, grabbed all the trash out while this thing's still in the fucking cooler. I'm thinking he's totally dead. Loaded the cooler up into the back of the Jeep, went over to the border wall because I was going to release him, take him out and throw him away over by the border wall. I reach in with the freaking thing, the trash grabber thing, pull him out of the cooler. Motherfucker's still alive. He starts moving around and shit. So, no, the nearest hospital to me is it would take me if I had to drive myself to the emergency room, I'm looking at an hour and 25-minute drive. If I got to wait for paramedics, now luckily CAL FIRE has a station right down the street, but if I got to wait for a paramedic, I'm 2 hours, 2.5 hours to a hospital. So yeah, he was definitely in like a hibernation mode. And no, it's not fucking hilarious, dude. It was, I mean, it is now, but at the time I was like, what the fuck? It's 10 o'clock at night. And I'm out here, I was sitting out here barefoot, I mean, who expects a fucking snake at your patio table? And you guys can see my back door is right there. So we're, 6 feet from my back door. And there's the dog door, so he could have freaking cruised in through the dog door somehow. So, but do they have the antivenom? Who fucking knows out here? Probably not. Probably not. They'd have to have it brought in from another hospital. So, oh, I see how you are, Josie. Answer the phone rather than hang out here. I'm just talking shit. Oh, you didn't miss much. I'm just rambling on. So shit, I'm surprised there's still 5 of you guys hanging out, man. It's like I've been rambling for shit 307 minutes, whatever that is in hours. I know it was middle of the afternoon when I started doing the boat stuff, and now it's getting dark. So it's been a while that I've been here chilling, but appreciate you guys watching. I'm so freaking close on the watch hours that like I just need to. What about the deer card I had to put together? Shit, man. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow because it's still in the box and it's getting late. I got to find the rest of my tools. That'll be my. I'll do that tomorrow on a live. I live a very interesting life. I live a boring life. Well, I guess not. I hunt, I fish, I ride dirt bikes, I do shit in the Jeep out in the desert. I guess so. I guess so. You know what though? The way I look at it is like I'm getting old, man. I'm 50. My bones don't move the way they used to. My joints are getting bad. I gotta live it up now. Hey, Grumpy, what's happening? Welcome in. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to talk Mrs. SoCal into letting me build a trophy truck. I'm getting to the point where my shoulder after that crash I took on the bike and absolutely destroyed my shoulder. Massive surgery. I was out for the recovery time was almost 2 years. It was like a little over a year and a half for the recovery time. And I was only going 19 miles an hour when I crashed the bike that day. But I keep telling Mrs. SoCal that I will give up the dirt bike the day that I can have a trophy truck with a full cage and, not have to worry about if I crash. Because that way I can go out there and just fucking tear up the desert. Now it's getting to the point where, like, with my shoulder being so bad and getting a little older, my eyes are starting to get funny. I can't ride like I used to. Like, I couldn't go out and race the races that I used to race and still be competitive. There's no way. I'm 50. I can't go compete with these fucking 21-year-old kids that are, stupid. They're fucking don't have a fucking fear of anything because they've never crashed yet, Their balls are still full of fucking stupidity and courage. See, I don't know if you can hear that. There goes somebody riding by out front on a dirt bike. Sounds like the little kid down the street. So, no, I want a freaking... I want a trophy truck with... I want a big old V8, but I want like a 732 in that trophy truck. I want a fucking monster motor in that thing. I want that truck to be able to go from a dead stop to 140 miles an hour on the pavement in, a little over an eighth of a mile. But I want that truck to do 130, 140 comfortably in the desert. Yeah, at 21, you're still fucking young and dumb and stupid, and all you care about getting your dick wet and fucking hanging out with your stupid friends, It's not until about 35 that you sit down one night with a beer and go, well, shit, mom and dad were right. Pick six. I want to pick six. I want to pick six twice. But I'm telling you, if I can get a trophy truck, and I know where there's one right now that I can get. I know there's one in Pine Valley right across the street from somebody we know for sale. It's a Toyota Tundra, ready for the desert. Even comes with a trailer. Just saying. It's cheap. Well, relatively cheap. It's cheap for what it is. You got a quad? What quad? See, I started out when I started racing. I started racing on a quad. Hey, hey, fishy things, welcome in on a 440. So it's got to be the okay. It's either the 400 or the 450 that was. Well, it had to be a four. If it's a 440, unless it's a utility quad, not like a sport quad, like a Banshee. But they made the 400 and the 450. But there was guys punching out the 400s to like 460s. The 400 with the four, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Okay, yeah, the big bore kit 400, yeah. I raced a Banshee for a long time. That back when I was young and dumb and had money burning a hole in my pocket. Um, well, me and my buddy of mine were doing bail enforcement, and we were taking all the money that we were making from these freaking bail bonds cases where we'd go, somebody skips bail, the bail bondsman would call up fucking, we were doing the dog the bounty hunter shit, basically. But we were using all the money from that to build our bikes. And the funny shit was at the time, we had a racing team going on. Me and my buddy, Mrs. SoCal knows him as the gay cowboy. We named our racing team Fugitive Racing. And somebody asked us one time, like, why do you guys name your team Fugitive? And we're like, well, dude, we go out and we capture fugitives, to bring them back because they skipped bail, and we get paid for that. And we've learned that these fugitives run hard and they run fast. And that's the way we ride. We ride hard and we ride fast. So it became Fugitive Racing. And we spent a lot of fucking money on those bikes, man. A lot of money. I went into Duncan Racing at one point. I told him, I said, Leonard, I got 10 grand right here to drop into this bike. What can you do to it? And he says, well, what do you want to do with it? And I told him, I said, I want to go out to these races out here, these local desert races, and I want to line up next door to fucking Wayne Matlock and Danny Prather and smoke their ass. And he's like, okay, done. Consider it done. I came back and picked up that bike after he was all done with the motor work and the suspension work and all that. And the first time I rode it after getting all that done was out of Glamis. And I had a twist throttle on the quad because I hate the thumb throttle. I can't ride with it. All right, hold on, let me fix that. So anyway, oops. All right. Let me turn on some light here. So anyway, oh fuck, that was bright. I was looking straight at the goddamn light bulb when I turned on the light switch. So anyway, we got to Glamis. I picked my bike up on a Thursday. We got to Glamis and got on that bike. And right out of the gate, I was like, holy shit, this thing's fucking too fast. So we ended up cruising the dunes all weekend, and I started getting comfortable with it. Got used to the speed, the power, all the upgrades. Went to the first desert race, and the first desert race after it was built, and right out of the fucking gate, the banner drops because they don't do like a starting gate, like you see at Supercross. There's a guy off to the side of the race course that basically has a big old freaking green flag, and they'll set up there, and when they'll hold the green flag up, like if you guys watch Supercross, you'll see the little freaking Supercross freaking track bunny freaking stupid little girls holding the 30-second board where she's got the board and then she turns it sideways and walks off the track, right? It's kind of similar. Like once they hold the flag up, it's like that stupid girl at the Supercross with the board. She'll turn it sideways, walk off the track. You know that, okay, that's, as soon as she starts walking off the track, it's time to get ready to go. It's the same thing with the desert races. When they hold that flag up, it's like, all right, get ready, because between now and the next minute and a half, you know, as soon as that flag drops, it's like the gate dropping at Supercross. The kicker of it is your motor is not running when that race starts. Your bike has to be completely shut off. So when they drop that flag, that's the signal of start your bike and go. So my bike started first fucking kick, and I had it in second gear. You know, I was sitting there with the clutch pulled in, bike in second gear, because I knew first gear I was just gonna spin and spin and spin and spin the tires. Way too much power for first gear for a start like that. So I had it in second. You know, clutch in, ready to go, foot on the kicker. That flag drops. I kicked that thing. It went like half a kick and fired up, and I just let go of the clutch and gone. Right. So I noticed I had purposely lined up. This is back in the day when Wayne Matlock was still racing quads. He wasn't racing the side by sides yet. Him and Kristen Matlock were still racing quads. And Wayne Matlock, in the off road racing world for quads, that guy was the fucking man. So, yeah, exactly. I didn't want to wheelie out that some bitch and go off the back of the bike like would have done in first gear. But second gear, I'm up over the bars, you know, keeping that front end on the ground and just out of there. But anyway, I had purposely lined up right next to Wayne Matlock because I figured at worst, Wayne's gonna fucking smoke me off of the line, and I'll at least be able to follow Wayne and see what lines Wayne's picking, and you know, learn from following, you know, pretty much the fucking, at the time, the fucking goat of desert quad racing. I'd be able to stick right with him, or at least for a little while, stick with Wayne and kind of see what he's doing, you know, kind of figure out his flow and learn from, you know, riding basically behind him or whatever. But we got up to the end of the bomb run, and what the bomb run is the first. Every race is different with the distance, but we'll say the first, just for shits and giggles, quarter mile. There's, you know, 15, 20, 30 guys, depending on how many you're racing, all spread out across the line. And then that starting line, you know, it's a wide starting line, but it comes in and narrows down, just like you see in Supercross. You know, like you got the whole shot thing in Supercross where the track all comes in and narrows down to the corner. Well, it's not necessarily a corner in a desert race for the bomb run. It's just where the track narrows down, and now you got like single track, or maybe, you know, you can fit two bikes side by side. But I figured, you know, by the time I got to the behind Wayne, and the bomb run is the only part of the race course that you can ride. Starting line, like the first, you know, quarter mile, is the only part of the race course you even know of before that race starts. They don't tell you. They'll tell you in the riders meeting 30 minutes before the race starts that, you know, we're going out this way to this wash, and we're going to come over here to this place and back around over here to this, and, you know, the home checkpoint will be over here, whatever. But you kind of get a general idea of where the course is going to go, but it doesn't tell you, you know, you're going to take this down this little single track through this fucked up little canyon up to the, you know, it just tells you you're going to go from point A to point, you know, point A is the starting line, you know, point B, you're going to make a left and go over to point C, over back to the south, over to this, or, you know, so they kind of give you a general layout of the area. Well, anyway, this first race back with the bike after it was built, I get the banner drops, I'm gone. Bike starts fucking halfway through the first stroke of the kicker, and I'm fucking gone, right? Drop the clutch and just gone. And I'm thinking, okay, Wayne's coming. Wayne was on my right. Wayne's coming. He was directly next to me at the starting line. He's coming. He's going to smoke past my ass any second now. It was 55 into the race before I saw another bike, which was one full lap. That very first lap, of the race, I didn't see a single person. Now, the funny thing was, this was a team race. And the way it worked is you could do one lap and then switch off, and your teammate does the next lap, or you do, however you wanted to switch it up. If you wanted to go 2 laps, your teammate goes 2 laps. So I get back from my first lap, and I was tired because I knew that Wayne was coming. The whole time, the whole first lap, I thought Wayne was on my ass. Going through the checkpoints, I roll up to a checkpoint, and they had a little like index card, like a little flash card that they duct taped to your fender, and each checkpoint had a crayon, a different colored crayon, and you get to the checkpoint, and they just make a little mark on your index card with whatever color. They had however many checkpoints it was. There's that many different colors. So at the end of the race, when you go through the finish line, they pull that card off your fender, and if there was 5 checkpoints on one lap, and the race was 4 laps, you should have 5 green, 5 red, 5 white, 5, whatever. That's how they knew if you cheated or not and missed a checkpoint. But anyway, I get all the way back to our pits on that first lap, and my buddy jumps on, and he takes off, and he's gone. And 10 seconds after he leaves, here comes Wayne. Wayne didn't pit. So Wayne bypasses pit row down the freaking straightaway that you can go, because in pit row, there's a speed limit, just like NASCAR or any other race. There's a speed limit down pit row. Well, there's also a bypass for pit row to where you don't have to slow down. Wayne goes through the freaking bypass, and he's gone, right? He was on a mission. He was mad because some fucking rookie smoked his ass for the first lap. Well, all of a sudden, I see, after a while, Wayne comes back in, and I don't see my teammate. And then Danny Prather comes back in. I don't see my teammate. A couple other guys come back through. I don't see my teammate. He comes in like 10th or 11th place. So I get back on the bike, and I freaking just did the same thing. I was like, fuck it. I'm either going to die or I'm going to fucking win this race. I made it all the way back up to second place, got back to the pits, and the fucking bike. So that was when, that was the first team race we ever did. My broke. The beautiful thing about the team races is you were able to use 2 bikes. Okay. So I could ride my bike, my teammate could ride his bike, and we could do the race. We just had to switch. There was a little wristband that you had to switch out, right? Rather than switching rider, you come into the pit, you give this dude the wristband, he's gone. So right when I got back to the pit, Josie, my bike broke. My freaking radiator hose exploded like 10 feet. I was pulling into my pit to do the wristband change to get my buddy out. And the bike fucking broke. The radiator hose fucking came apart. So he gets on his bike, takes off. Thank God we had done the laps the way we wanted to do the laps, because I started the race and he was going to do the last. I was going to do the first lap and he was going to do the last lap. We ended up taking third in that race, which was my worst finish ever. Well, no, I can't say that. I had one DNF where I didn't finish a race, but that was a whole nother issue. I blew the fuck out of the bike. I blew the top end right out of the bike. Like my piston came through the freaking side of the head. I blew the shit out of that thing. But we raced quads for a while, and then we stopped racing because the way the races were down there got stupid. Freaking the rules got stupid. They started letting side-by-sides in, and for a long time it was just motorcycles and quads. And then they started the side-by-side classes, and then they were like, raced this class for one season, you got to step up. You know, if you race like your very first year, you race beginner class. Um, your second year, they make you move up to novice. And we didn't like that. I wasn't ready to step up to expert. Um, um, I was not ready to step up to the expert class. We have to race these guys like Wayne and Danny and all these guys um, to be competitive because the way it goes, even though all the quads start at one time, the dirt bikes, right, two wheels, they start by class. So the first line on the dirt bike race will be all of the pros, right? All your fucking Ricky Johnson and fucking, you know, Ricky Carmichael and Bubba Stewart and all these guys that show up to do a desert race, fucking Malcolm Smith, whoever. You know, all the pros are going to start first. Behind the pros, they'll switch it up for different races. Sometimes the second line off will be one of the age classes because you can do like my class right now. I race it. I'd be a senior. No, I'd be super senior. Fuck, I'd be a super senior right now. So like the senior class, the last class I raced was from 40 years old to 50 years old. Then they had the vet class, which was 30 to 40. And then, you know, so each decade was a different class. And then they had women's class and they had open class, all the different classes. So the pro class always, without a doubt, pro class, first one's off the line, right? And then it was anywhere 5 to 6, 7 minutes. The next line would go, whether it was, you know, novice and women or amateur and expert, right? Whatever. It line for line, depending on how they staged it, which meant if you were on the last line to go, right? Say the last line to go was my class, the senior class. Now I'm 10, 12, 14 minutes behind fucking Ricky Carmichael on the track. You think I'm catching his ass? Not a chance in hell. So the other classes never had a chance to actually win the overall. We could win like our class, but you never got a chance to win overall. So that's kind of why we quit doing the desert races down there when they switched it like that. Holy shit, guys! There's 80 of you still in here around watching fucking desert races. You guys are awesome. And I've been ignoring chat the whole fucking time. I so suck with chat. Hey, JBT's here. Welcome in, JBT. Good to see you. I thought you'd be out fishing right now. Oh, yeah, do that armadillo with Josie's feet. That was fucking hilarious. All right, let me scroll back a little bit and see what I can catch up to. Josie with the stink foot. Who else is in here that I freaking missed while I was rambling? JBT's here. Muddy Waters is here. Damn, dude, I missed everybody because I was rambling. All right, so I cut out. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I quit racing for quite a while. After we stopped racing quads, I stopped racing quads in 07. Yeah, because my Banshee was in 04. So we stopped racing the quads in 07. And then I didn't pick up the racing again until a few years ago. So I didn't race a few years. Hell. 07, I would have been 23, 20, 22. 22? Wait. No, I would have been older than that. I would have been in my 30s. I would have been 32. Whatever. 30. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, whatever. I would have been in my 30s when I quit racing. My early 30s, I quit racing the quads. And then I didn't start racing two wheels until 20, 2018, 2019, somewhere in there. But that's when I was riding the bike I was racing when I was doing the two wheels. Was purposely built for the Baja 1000, and the guy I got that bike from, that bike actually won the 2015 Baja Series championships. So that thing was fucking smoking fast. I showed up out there on that bike the very first time I raced that bike. I had bought it the day before. The race was on a Saturday. We had bought that bike Friday afternoon. We went straight out to the desert with it. And this is when we were staying at there's an RV park on the desert. We go down there and stay for the weekend at the RV park. And we go down, we load the bike up when we bought it, rolled down to the desert. I rode the bike by the time I got down there, it was getting dark. So I only got like 35, 40 minutes of seat time on that bike. The very next time I rode that bike was in the fucking race. So I had no clue how that thing handled or anything. And Mrs. SoCal was there. It was the first race that she went to. And when they dropped the flag start, and I was like, oh, fuck, what the hell? So I was the last one off the line. And by the time we got to the end of the bomb run and up around the first corner, it was in third place. And that's when I realized that thing was a fucking land rocket. And I had made my way up to, I had just passed the guy in second place. And the guy in first was fucking long gone. But I had made the pass for second place. And I was pulling away from dude. And I don't know where it came from, but I ended up hitting a fucking side-by-side. I ended up finishing that race like 19th place. And then right after that, I fucking crashed. Was it after that I crashed? No, I did one more race. One more race, and then I crashed. And then I was out for fucking 18 months. I crashed on my street legal dirt bike, just out cruising, not even racing, just riding, fucking trail riding. I crashed and fucked myself up. But I got that out there in a desert race, and I smack into a fucking side by side that was going the wrong way on the race course, and shouldn't even have been on the race course. And I get right back up and freaking. Now I rung my bell. I was fucking delirious when I got back to the pits. I was fucking delirious. Definitely had a concussion. I know that because after the race, I looked at my helmet and there was a crack in it. But I finished that fucking race in 19th place. Not bad for the first race on two wheels and smashing into a fucking desert cockroach. Or side by side. All right. I'm done rambling, you guys. Let me, is that short on your channel? Which short? Wait, who? Sorry, I'm like way far behind in chat. I don't know how you guys fucking keep up with chat when you're fishing and stuff. One day we'll teach her to fish. You talking about Josie? Hey, I've seen Josie pull some fucking hogs out of the water. Well, I wasn't there to see it, but I've seen the videos and the picture. All right, there's. Oh, really, Jay? Dog tags freaking went behind your back and was hitting on another dude? That ain't right. All right, you guys are talking shit to each other. I fucking love it. Yeah, well, when you're fishing in a fish tank, man, it's easy to catch fish on a barbie pole. Yeah, Northern's been here since the beginning. Northern was the first one here, man. Appreciate it. You don't have your back, Jesse. Yeah, there's a short of me crashing the bike on my channel. Um, and I had to edit, make it shorter than the actual like whole scene because, you know, otherwise it wouldn't be a short. But there is the full scene in my regular videos of that crash, and that shit hurt. That shit fucking hurt. As a matter of fact, I think in the video where I end it on the short, I think I was like, "Oh, that hurt." But yeah, I hit the ground and it was just like, ugh. I've watched that video so many times. Like when I was laid up, so it doesn't look like it in the video, but that was the crash that tore everything. Basically, every muscle, ligament, and tendon from my collarbone to my elbow and the back of my shoulder, like my rotator cuff and all that, tore off the bone. You see me in that video lift my arm up like this, and I'm like, oh, I'm done. And I lift my arm up. And right when I lifted my arm up, I felt everything in here just go freaking down my arm. And I couldn't use my arm after that. My buddy actually had to ride my bike partially out of that place for me. Oh, you guys are talking so much shit. I fucking love it. That takes catch baby fish there. That's so fucking hilarious. That's so cool. I love that you guys are talking shit to each other. A lot of channels like don't like that in their chat. I love it. No, I wasn't going that fast, Hammy, when I crashed. So I've slowed that video down to like frame by frame by frame by frame. And there's one, if you have a computer or whatever, where you can slow it down. But there's one point where I'm actually going up over the bars and my GoPro's right here. My GoPro's on the chin mount of or on the face mask of my helmet. And as I go up over the handle, see the speedometer of the bike. It's a digital speedometer. I was doing 19 miles an hour. I didn't have a scratch on me. Not a single scratch. And I attribute that to my riding gear. But it was when I hit the ground shoulder first with that heavy ass bike and I slid, everything just tore. But not a scratch on my skin. No blood. No, well, actually, no, I take that back. Um, my shin was bleeding a little bit from where I hit the freaking foot peg with my shin. But yeah, not a fucking scratch on me on my except for the little fucking scrape on my shin, like I skinned my knee, kind of a scrape, you know. Hell, I didn't even go to the hospital the first day. That happened on a Saturday, and and it wasn't until Sunday morning that Mrs. SoCal convinced me to go to the hospital. You just ordered 100 shell crackers and 6 grass carp and flathead minnows for the pond. How big's the pond? Hey, David Butchernumbers is here. Oh, that sucks. It's 30 foot. The pond's 30 foot deep. That's deep for a pond, like a backyard pond or what? David, I didn't know you served. That's awesome. 3/4 of an acre. Jesus, that's a small pond. The one down the street here is like five or I can't remember if it's 5 or 7 acres. Oh, that sucks, dude. That's a bad way to go. That's a bad way to go. A big old armored vehicle rolling on top of you. Yeah, you're not coming back from that. That sucks. That's happened a few times out here though at Camp Pendleton. Camp Pendleton's had some gnarly fucking accidents like that. You know, these guys are out here learning how to do shit, and something goes wrong, and the next thing you know, you're dead. Didn't even get to freaking go shoot a terrorist or anything. That sucks. Man, I haven't really got shit done today. Well, I kind of got half things done today that I wanted to get done. I got the garage bench cleared off. I got all Josie's stuff pulled out. I got some of the boat stuff done. Yeah, nobody's allowed to. Yeah, when something happens like that during training, yeah, they shut that whole program down until they can get a freaking assessment and figure out exactly what happened. Still didn't catch a fish in a private pond. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. Here comes the music. Damn it. The concert over at the event's about to start back up. Hopefully, it doesn't drown out. Hopefully, um, the filters on the iPhone will drown out that music because it was bad last night. It was bad. All right, can you guys hear the music? I'm gonna be quiet for a second and see if you guys can hear it. You can't understand it, but you can hear it. Okay. I can't understand it, and I can hear it clearly. Yeah, I don't need a copyright strike today, man. This live stream's been going on fucking all day. I don't need a fucking copyright strike on this over some shitty ass trash band playing the freaking resort over here. I'm half tempted to jump in the Jeep and go drive down there real quick, but I could go do a little drive by. But, you know, I'm sitting in my backyard and I have no control over this fucking concert going on 2 blocks away at the goddamn resort. So, YouTube, I know you're listening. I have no control over a concert going on. Oh, dude, David, the sad part is, I would take Justin Bieber over these fucking boneheads that they've been hiring lately. Last night, the bands, they sounded like a Sex Pistols wannabe, but it sounded like the Sex Pistols mated with a fucking donkey. And that kid was up on stage fucking playing music with his balls caught in the freaking garbage disposal. It was just terrible. The fucking guitarist, like the riffs for every song, so fucking similar. I could have probably sat there and listened to him for like 45 minutes, and then sat in and fucking improvised, playing with him. You know, like his riff was the same. It was the same fucking sound for every song. So that's hilarious that you say that, David. Mrs. SoCal brought up the fact last night. She was like, "We should start a petition and pass it around town because there's only like 800 people in my town, and this resort over here is all full of tourists." But she was like, "We need to start a petition to pass around town to force the resort to hire good bands. You know, like Fleetwood Mac or Metallica or fucking Megadeth or fucking even like System of a Down. I'm not a System of a Down fan, but you know, I'd rather hear like Tool or System of a Down than fucking Down syndrome fucking Jesus over here playing right now." Hey, Cindy's here. Welcome in. Damn, I made the big time. You know you made the big time when Skipjack Cindy jumps in your channel. Because she don't play around with freaking little stupid wannabes. Nah, I'm just kidding. Cindy's fucking awesome. Slipknot or anything, you know, anything better than this shit they play now. Because the music from this resort is, by the time the sound gets over here, it's kind of trash quality anyway. But the bands that they hire are trash quality from the get-go. So, you know, Godsmack. So, funny thing about Godsmack, I've met Sully when I lived in Vegas and worked in Vegas. Sully's about 4 foot nothing. And, dude, he is one of the nicest people. Sully is such a cool dude. Him, Chris Angel, and Carrot Top, the comedian, are all friends. And a lot of people don't know this, but Sully from Godsmack and Chris both have some bad fucking ass motorcycles, like chopper style. Bad fucking ass. I'd love to be able to play music on the live and not get copyrighted for it, though. Because I'd be rocking out. Like last night, Orp was rocking out some great shit. But he got the Gray Banner of Death across his stream. So Serenity is a good one. Yeah, the Gray Bar. That if you guys have ever done a live stream where you got copyrighted music, man, if you play enough of it, they'll give you that gray bar that says, you know, you better stop now or you're getting a copyright strike. Yeah, I worked in Vegas. I lived in Vegas for 2008. Let's see, the end of 2000. Like I moved out there Thanksgiving of 2007, and I left there in January of 2009. Was it January? No, June. I'm sorry, June of 2009. So I worked security out there at the MGM. That was a fun fucking job. That was fun. I ended up getting fired from that job over something that was totally fucking bullshit, though. I had come in for my shift. I was a security supervisor. And, you know, for my shift, I was a shift supervisor or whatever, you know. Hey, Fat Cat's here too. Damn. Everybody's here. But I was walking in the door one morning, and one of the guys from surveillance met me at the front door, and he's like, "Hey, I need you to come look at a video and this, that. And I'm like, dude, I haven't even clocked in yet. I'm not even into my office. I just walked in the building. So I go to surveillance's office, and he showed me a video of some chick that was at the bar. That he's like, you guys got to keep an eye on her. She's been an issue all night. They've had to cut her off. You know, she left. She came back with a new bartender, and they started serving her again and all this. Turns out this chick was like fucking psycho and suicidal. So we had a bunch of people on my shift calling sick that day. So we only had 3 people on duty. There was me and 2 other security guys on duty. One of the security guys was stuck in the fucking vault because the vault technicians were in there working on some shit in the vault. And, you know, you can't be in a vault in a casino without fucking security up your ass the entire time. You know, you got to go through like 4 different locked doors and present ID and all that shit to even get to the vault. But then the other guy that was on shift that day was off property because the MGM owns gas stations out in Las Vegas, and all the money. So when your shift is over and you go to freaking count all your money out and do all your bullshit, well, if you need, say you need, you know, you're running low on $1 bills or quarters or whatever it be, that comes from the casino, and the security guys are the ones that bring that money between the casino cage, you know, the money place in the casino, from the cage over to the store. So that dude was off doing that thing right there. So I had nobody. I was the only security in the building at the time that was free. And this chick calls down from her room to the front desk talking about how she wants to kill herself and all this shit. And at that point in time, I was doing like a perimeter check, and I get a call on the radio from the front desk saying, hey, here's the issue. And I happened to look up, and I was right by the pool, and I look up, and there's this chick trying to climb out the freaking window on the 11th floor. So I got running up to the 11th floor, unlock the door to the hotel room, drag her ass back through the window, which windows only open that far in Vegas. You know what I mean? You can only get them that far open in Vegas. But she had managed to get halfway out that damn window. So I pull her back into the window, called Metro, you know, Las Vegas Metro Police, told her, you know, hey, we got a 5150 out here. This chick's fucking suicidal, blah, 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 blah. Wrote up the report on it, thought everything's cool. That was on my Friday. I come back on my Monday, and they're like, oh, you're fired because you went to that room by yourself. You went to this room by yourself. You're fired. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, what was I supposed to do? Let this chick jump out the fucking window and land at the pool? There's a shitload of kids down there watching it? No. That would have fucking ruined their lives, you know? You see some chick jump out the fucking window of the hotel and splatter on the concrete in front of you? As a little kid, that's going to fuck you up. So after that, it was when I was like, you know what? Fuck this town. Fuck this place. And that's when I came back to Crapifornia. Which I'm glad and I'm not. I should have went somewhere else. But then again, if I wouldn't have came back here, I wouldn't have met Mrs. SoCal. So, because I was originally going to go to Tennessee when I left Vegas. But that didn't work out, so. Anyway. All right, what are you guys talking shit to each other about again now? Let me scroll back through the chat a minute. I was 2000s, like basically 2008. I started with the MGM right before Christmas of 2007. So basically 2008 until 09, middle of 09. All right, I'm so far fucking behind in chat. Back issues. Yeah, I got back issues myself, man. The quads. See, I on quads. I was riding dirt bikes at 2 years old, and it was great. Everything was fucking awesome until I stopped for a while. I didn't actually ride a dirt bike for, I don't know, 10 years, 8 years. For 8 years, I didn't ride at all. Um, that's another long fucking story about fucking stupid women. But I had originally moved to Vegas because I'd broken up with a chick that was a fucking psychopath. And I was like, fuck this. The best thing I can do right now is get the hell out of here. Get away from this psycho ass bitch. So I moved to Vegas because of that. And then she ended up fucking moving out there. And when I moved back, she pulled a whole bunch of shady shit and she got me locked up on a fucking suicide hold and all kinds of shit because she was pissed off that I told her to get the fuck out. You was at MGM the summer of 05? Okay. Yeah, so I was a couple years after you there. What happened? Get some meds from the doctor. Yeah, Mrs. SoCal. She was in a hit and run a few years ago. Somebody nailed her from the back on the freeway and took off, and it fucked up a bunch of vertebrae in her back. So this year for her birthday, she got a fucking epidural in her spine. So, but me, like when I stopped riding on a constant basis, man, my back was like, hey, you know what? Fuck you. My whole lower back, man, it's just done. I'm trying to see what cover song they're trying to do right now. Can you guys hear the music? Or is it getting filtered out pretty good? I can't tell which they're doing a cover song, and I know the song, I just can't place it. I can't hear the vocalist. Noof, brother, what's happening, man? Good to see you. It's been fucking way too long. How you doing? How's the Great White Frozen North? Yeah, this band sucks. You guys can hear it a little bit? All right, well, hopefully I don't get copyrighted for it because I have zero control over a concert going on fucking 3 blocks away from me. That, if it was my choice, I could fucking go turn them off. But there's a big old event going on over there, and I have no choice. Are you out of here, Grumpy? Right on, man. Have a good one. There's fucking 11 people still watching, man. I can't believe it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I started the live up today just because I needed the watch hours. I'm so fucking close, and I figured I was going to be working on the boat. Oh shit, Mrs. SoCal. Looks like she's having a day at work. Doing good. Balls deep in trim jail. Hell yeah. Oh, the tops got ruined, huh? Weather or rot or what happened? Oh, you went a week too long? Yeah, okay. Wait, what, Grumpy? You got to get up early and leave so that nobody sees you leaving your stepdad's room in shame? You don't got to do the walk of shame, bro. We're cool with it. Yeah, hopefully it's not. Oh shit! Bad. Okay. Yeah, if you had to go get ice cream for the whole shift, that's bad. Is it just chaos or is it internal bullshit? I should call in a noise complaint on this band. I mean, I'm not going to call in a noise complaint because I'm not a cop calling a little bitch. I'll call him when it's absolutely fucking necessary. You know, but like I said, YouTube, if you're listening, I have no control over the fact that there's a concert venue down the road from me. I can't turn them off. I can't turn them down. I can't do shit about them. I'm sitting in my backyard and I got to hear this shit all night until fucking 11:30, 12 o'clock. So this band sucks. What I should do is go look it up and see who it is, huh? Does anybody got an extra device they can look up what band is playing right now? I'll give you the venue. Bryce kicked in first year missed the mark, but he still made out like a bandit. Oh, dude, you guys got some fucking fire going on up there. You always got fire. I was worried the horse was going to eat all your shit. I was waiting for a short coming out on your channel new where the fucking horse is laying on the ground all fucking baked out of its mind because it ate the grow. Which would have been fucking hilarious, but that would have been a great fucking short. That would have went viral for sure. All right, let me, I don't know if the laptop's charged. I don't think it is. Is it menu box? What do you mean? The band? Is that what you're talking about, Fat Cat? Or did I miss something? Nah, she's good. She just liked the smell. That's awesome. That's awesome. So they're going to give the wife the test for the gene thing. It's okay, I'll have 2 weeks. Then wait a day or two for results and we'll have answers. See, that's fucking awesome. Oh, the venue. No. The venue is what's the fucking event? I don't know if the band names are on the flyer. It's the Jacumba Breakdown is the name of the event. JACUMBA Breakdown is the name of the event. And the venue is the Jacumba Hot Springs Resort. They had the flyer up at our little store here for a while and they pulled it. But it's a full-on biker event. And there's probably, in our little town of freaking 800 people, right now there's more tourists in town than actual freaking, there's no band information online. Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought there was originally on their information on their flyer, but it's a big, big, big biker party. This is what it is. On the original flyer that they posted and their original online stuff, it was talking about like no colors, no cuts. You know, fucking. If you're a 1%er motorcycle gang, fucking leave your shit packed up in your saddlebags or whatever. Don't wear it here. And so far, the event's been pretty mellow. There hasn't been a bunch of bullshit and chaos happening in town. So now I did go over to our little tiny fucking band, High on Fire. Is that what they're called? But yeah, so far it's been pretty mellow considering the crowd. Wait. Oh, the support groups. I'm on the wait time on the test is 4 to 6 weeks at the moment unless they request it rush. Oh, is that for the results? Mrs. SoCal, is that for the results? That's what another site said. Okay, yeah. So, let's see. They're called Band is High on Fire. They should have been highly fired. They suck. This guy sounds like he's trying to freaking do like the vocalist. Sounds like he's trying to use a Pink Floyd style like vocals with a metal-ish shitty band. Mrs. SoCal, are you on lunch or something? I'm surprised to see her up in the chat, y'all. She's at work. I can't tell if it's a girl or a guy. Hopefully it's not loud enough and not bad enough that I won't get a copyright over it, because we're going on 370 minutes of a live stream that I don't need copyrighted because of some shitty ass band that I have no control over. Now, if it was a Pink Floyd cover band that was good, my ass would be over there at the fucking resort watching it. You know, I have no problem. I fucking, look at me. You fucking tell me I ain't gonna fucking fit in with the bikers over there? I'll fucking roll up on the bike and fucking fit right in. You know, I got my riding jacket. The fucking sleeves come off, so it looks like a fucking cut anyway when I walk in with the sleeves off. So I'd fucking fit in just fucking fine. But I'd fit right the fuck in. Nobody would question it. But I don't want to go over and hang out with a fucking bunch of drunk ass bikers that you know, there is absolutely, I've seen a few different 1%er groups rolling through town today. So you just heard your girl yell singing every now and then. Okay, cool. Hey, how you doing, man? We're just hanging out, fucking chilling. Right, show up in the fishing clothes, right? No, there's so I went to our little store. Bait rig and all. That's fucking hilarious. Bait rag and all. I went to our little tiny fucking podunk fucking store over here in town, which is just like, it's a glorified convenience store, is all it is, with a badass little fucking deli in the back. And the dude that runs the deli, super fucking cool dude, super fucking cool guy. I walked in and he's in there freaking just busting out sandwiches, and I walked, Danny, what's up, brother? And he looks at me and he goes, dude, this is so fucking busy. He's like, I've never been this busy before, even with other events in town. He's like, this one's fucking making my year. But there was a line out the door for people waiting to order food from the guy. So I thought that was kind of cool. A lot of the other little fucking events they do at this resort, most of the people eat there at the resort. But, you know, their food's fucking trash, from what I understand. And their prices are pretty freaking outrageous. But, you know, the deli over here, you know, $14 is about average for a fucking really good deli sandwich, no matter where you go. So his prices are right on par, and his food is fucking excellent. But man, he was so fucking, honey, if you're still listening, Mrs. SoCal, I have never seen Danny look so fucking stressed out and panicked in my life. Poor dude had 4 people working in there. Even the little blonde girl. The little blonde girl was in there. And she sucks. You go in there and order a sandwich, man, and you're getting fucking mayonnaise and bread. Rod, yeah, Rod's good. He's been he's been redoing his boat. He redid all the wiring, all the electrical, got a bunch of shit done on the boat. It's been snow there, so he's been having some weather issues to where it's been pretty damn hard for him to get out and fish with snow falling and all that shit. So he's been having some weather problems. He said he had snow like I think a few times in the last couple weeks, like 3 or 4 times in the last couple weeks. So, but he's getting the boat dialed in. I actually got some lights I'm going to send him for the boat, some driving lights for the boat, and then you know, winter showed up in Montana, so he's getting shit squared away. He's going to try to make a couple more trips out this year, but it's all weather dependent, you know. It's pretty hard to get out on the lake when the lake's frozen. So, but I know that Rod said he was going to try the ice fishing this year. He said he's got some friends out there that ice fish, and he was going to try to get out and ice fish with them. So he's gonna check that out. But yeah, he's good. All right, it got fucking cold out here. I gotta roll in the house real quick and grab a freaking hoodie. I think my hoodie's like right in here. Yeah. See, I can't hear the band from in the house. Last night it was so loud I could hear it in the house. Tonight I don't hear it in the house. So I'm kind of tempted to. Where's my battery at? I was kind of tempted to go light the bonfire in the backyard tonight. That might not be a bad idea, huh? Actually, we got 7 of y'all still in here chilling, hanging out. What do you guys think? Should I go light the fucking bonfire up for a little bit? Fucking hang out by the fire? I think I can hear the band even worse back there, though. That's the problem. Because we get back closer to the wash, and everything starts echoing out of the back wash. Last night, it was so bad. I just went out there and popped my phone on the video to record video, and recorded a little video and sent it to Josie. It was like fucking 10 o'clock at night. I was like, listen to this shit. This is my backyard. And she's just like, holy fuck, that's fucking loud. So, and then because of this event, we had people out all night fucking out in the back wash and all that shit rolling around. So, but so far it's been, been cool. No issues. So hopefully it stays that way. Last night was the first night of it, so I figured tonight's going to be the night that goes off, because everybody that came from out of town that, if they have a job, they would have had to take off, early this morning or after work last night to get there. So, and it's not like we're right here by the fucking airport or any of that. We're far. So, but I can go sit over there anytime I want and freaking get free music. Every weekend there's something going on over there. I wanted to go over. I was really thinking about going over to the pond and night fishing the pond tonight. But if I'm going to do that, I want to do it on a live stream. And at the pond, you're like 400 or 500 feet away from the resort. So it'd be like I was sitting in the nosebleed section of the concert, listen to it. There's no way YouTube would have let that fly. So I figure I'll just hang out here in the backyard and chill and do a little live stream. I started out working on the boat. Well, then I got kind of sick of having to scrape all that glue because that's a bitch. But I got to take the deck boxes off the boat now and sand all the glue off that because it's not going to come off the aluminum. It came out of the fiberglass just fine, but it wouldn't come off the aluminum. I gotta sand it, and that I'll have to do not on a live stream because I know you guys don't want to sit here and watch a live stream while I'm fucking sanding and all you hear is the sander on the metal. I wouldn't watch that. So I'll probably do that tomorrow, and then what I'll do is I gotta go get sandpaper. Fuck. I can run down to the hardware store down by the lake. I gotta get sandpaper, sand that off, and then once I get it all sanded and I start doing the thing, I'll go back live and let you guys, hang out while I'm putting the flooring in. You just woke up so you can't brain. I know that feeling. You wouldn't mind seeing some of the process of the sanding and all that? I can do shit. I should have been taking well, I guess I can go back in and screen record from the lives where I was doing the flooring, and I can actually make a little video on the whole process. I think I should. I think that might not be a bad video. I gotta go get sandpaper in the morning though. That's gonna suck. And then I gotta go get those deck boxes off. But yeah, maybe I should do a video series on that, or just even like a longer form video, a little 3 or 4 minute, video of like, hey, started here, now we're here, now we're doing this, now we're bolting it all back together. That might work. But see, the problem is, like, I don't like doing long forms because my long forms fucking do not get views. I don't know why. I got a bunch of long form videos that got like nothing for me, like under 50 views. So I don't know why, but I guess people enjoy my content live more than they do my long forms and my shorts, which I don't get it. I've been on here for 381 minutes and there's still 6 people hanging out watching, and I don't understand. I'm just an old fat dude that fishes. I'm an old washed up desert racer. But that's all good. I'm fucking glad you guys are hanging out. Don't even think it has to be a long form. Yeah, I could probably do it in a short, huh? Problem is I gotta learn how to edit. Because when it comes to editing, I'm fucking retarded. I can't do it. I got an iPhone though, so the iPhone should be able to do it for me, I think. And Josie, I'll tell you what, you're gonna hate me for saying this, but I'm starting to kind of like the Fruity phone. I really love the camera on this thing. This camera on this phone is phenomenal. The iPhone 17 Pro Max or whatever the fuck this thing is. This camera is fucking phenomenal. We're not good enough for you, sucker? No. I'm saying I'm not good enough to fucking... No. You got that backwards. You got that backwards, Falcon. I'm wondering, like, how you guys can sit here for this long watching my stupid ass. But, hey, I appreciate it. That's all good. It's all good. Oh, no shit. Talk all the shit you want, Falcon. Make all the fucking jokes you want and talk all the shit you want in this channel. The only rules in my channel are fucking... If you're offended, leave. No, just don't get all racist and all stupid, and I'm fucking fine with it. You can tell each other to fuck off or eat a bag of dicks or whatever you want, you know? Oh, maybe I got my hours. Maybe. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. But, you know, we're getting close. Getting close. I think I need like 25 or 30 at last count. But that's only if the math actually adds up. My math adds up to, you know, YouTube's math. So who knows? And there's a very good chance that this whole fucking live today gets copyrighted because of this trash ban. So you left me playing last night when you went to sleep. That's awesome. Appreciate that, Josie. Appreciate it. So hopefully we get the hours soon, because you know I'd like to be able to do members only shit. You know, some members only giveaways and things like that. I think what I'll do, I was planning on a 1,500 subscriber giveaway, but I think what I want to do, honestly, is I want to wait till either 2,000 or 3,000 and do another badass giveaway rather than just a stupid little one, you know? So, hey, live stream is being broadcast from the All-American Canal. That's hilarious. Can somebody do me a favor and reset that? Dude, that's awesome, you guys. Thank you for running those playlists. That's so, I really appreciate that, you guys. That's badass. Thank you. Yeah, reset location to SoCal's backyard. Yeah, that would be cool. Thank you. I'm just really hoping that this band is like far enough in the distance that I don't get a copyright, and that hopefully the filter on the Fruity phone is filtering it out, all the background noise and shit. And then so you do the reset location, dot reset location space, and then just put SoCal's backyard. Actually, somebody type dot where and see if it reset it, because I didn't get a thing from Nightbot. I didn't get a pop-up. It's pretty simple. It's all my commands on my Nightbot are basically Rod's commands, because oh, what the hell? All my commands are Rod's commands, because Rod is a fucking badass and built all these freaking commands for Nightbot and sent them out to people. So hopefully it works. What the hell? Is it not working? Try just set location instead of reset location. Let's see if that works. I think it's shit. I'd have to look and see what the exact commands are. But I know I think it's dot set location, and it should reset it. There we go. All right. I don't know which one of those did it, but let's see. Dot set location, SoCal's backyard. Okay, so Josie's worked. Because Falcons has the hyphen in there, and Josie's doesn't. And it's the one that showed up with Josie's. So, all right, cool. So now somebody do dot set target. Now you got to remember that. Yeah, it's dot set hyphen location, and then a space, and then the location name. But now do that for the set target for watch hours. Just because I want to be a smartass. I do it all myself, but I can't do it. I can't type in my own chat. So, unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck. I mean, I could go inside and get the laptop and do it from the laptop on my other channel, but I don't feel like going through all that shit because I think the laptop, I didn't plug it in, so it's probably dead. Did it not work? Or is Nightbot lagging? Maybe it's got to work. Maybe it's set target. Oh, no, that's what she's got. I don't know. I have all the commands in my email, but I'd have to get out of the freaking live to. Today we're targeting. Okay, so .target. Okay. Today we're targeting unknown. Fucking shit is right. Let's go. What do y'all think? Is it time for the fish whistle? Hey, Zero's Garden's here. Welcome in. I'm wondering if it's time for a fish whistle. What time is it? 7:50? Yeah, I'm like 3.5 hours late. Let's go blow the fish whistle real quick. Oh, back into the messy ass garage. Actually, it's getting cleaner. I just made a mess to make it clean. But sometimes you got to do that, you know? Shit. I'm gonna have to come deal with all this tomorrow. But, oh, today's Mrs. SoCal's Friday. That's right. I forgot about that. So I get to actually come out here tomorrow and get all her stuff into her freaking, what's it called for a woman? It's not a man cave. I guess her she cave. All right. Let's see. What am I going to choose? A bowl, a bong, a pipe, a zigzag, a wood? What do you guys think? A bowl or a bong? Mrs. SoCal's good. She's at work right now. She's popping in here and there in the chat, even though she's at work. I understand why she's not constantly in the chat because, she can't be at work. Oh, look, the bong's already loaded. But, she's good. She had the epidural in spine last week. So that's getting better. She's feeling a lot better and moving around a lot better. So that's good. All right, just in case Mrs. SoCal is watching it, I'm going to step off camera to, don't need her colleagues to see me smoking. All right, cheers, guys. Ow. All right. Let that one settle in for a little bit. If that doesn't do the trick, I'll come back out and blow the fish whistle again. It's for people that like all these young kids and fucking whatever. They want to fucking smoke and smoke and smoke and smoke and smoke. And it's like, dude, take a couple hits, let it settle in, and see how you feel. Yeah, you don't got to smoke the whole fucking bag right now. The she shed, yeah. Well, She wanted a she shed, but we just gave her a bedroom instead. But she's got a whole fucking craft room now to herself, and a bunch of the stuff out in the garage, a bunch of the boxes out there are all her craft stuff. So tomorrow I'll be able to, while she's home, we'll be able to get all that shit into her craft room and get it all squared away, and I'll be able to turn the garage into the freaking man cave. We have another bedroom. We have a third bedroom that we could use for a man cave, but she kind of wants like a spare room. So, I mean, fuck, like, I don't want nobody coming over to my house and fucking staying the fucking night. But, I mean, I get it. People come in from out of town, whatever. I'm cool with them hanging out. Hell, you come to my house, fucking, we're gonna fucking eat like a goddamn king. We had a bunch of people over on our back, and I threw a brisket on the smoker and smoked that bitch for like 36 hours. People are fucking damn near passing out, and food was around here. And everybody's like, dude, fucking, you should open a restaurant. You should start freaking making that for, everybody. Open a restaurant out here. And I was like, nope. Because then the joy of smoking a big old fat brisket turns into work, and it ain't fun that way. Oh, dude. Funny story. When I was working in Vegas, Mr. Willie himself came through. And I'll never smoke weed with Willie again either. That motherfucker can smoke. I got to know a bunch of the people that had like residencies and all that shit out there in Vegas. Yeah, right. Get a good meat at SoCal's Meadery. I got to know a bunch of the people that Chris Angel and Carrot Top and all those that had a fucking like a residency. You get to know them. A lot of these people live in the hotel. While Chris Angel had his thing out there, he lived in the fucking presidential suite of the fucking hotel. That was his, that was his residence. And bunch of people, man. I met so many celebrities in freaking Vegas. And I'll tell you what, some of them are fucking really, really, really cool. Some are total fucking douchebags. But somehow, some way, I ended up going to a freaking party with Chris and Scott, aka Carrot Top, and Sully. And fucking Willie was there. I'm in a party with all these fucking people, and I'm like, dude, I'm just a fucking lowly little security guard that hangs out in the fucking casino and works 8 hours a day down there. But you get to know these people, and you like these celebrities and all these fucking famous people. If you treat them just like fucking Joe Blow from around the corner, they treat you just fucking great. Now, if you go up and you're all starstruck and shit, like, oh my God, it's Chris Angel, then they're just like, yeah, fuck you, you little fucking fanboy. But you get to know who these people are, and you're like, hey, Chris, what's up, man? How you doing? Cool. See you later. They're, they're totally cool. Totally cool. Hell, I met Carrie Hart. I've met Pink. She's kind of a bitch. I understand why Carrie divorced her. So many fucking celebrities out there. Like, Vegas is a fucking celebrity magnet. But some of them are really cool, and some of them are total fucking assholes. Dude, that guy, man, you see him in person, that motherfucker like a fucking redheaded gorilla. That boy, he's a big old fucking boy. No, believe it or not, it's not the roids. It's not roids. That motherfucker does work out. It's not the roids. Well, I never saw anything that would make me think for fucking roids with him. But yeah, dude, that guy is a fucking big old swollen up fucking shaved gorilla with red hair. But he's so fucking chill. He's so cool. Such a cool dude. And he's just naturally funny. Who else was out there that was, let's see, who was the biggest dick? I think the biggest asshole for a dude would have been what's his fucking name? Kenny Rogers. That guy's a fucking cocksucker. He's a prick and a half. Jay Leno is fucking hilarious. Super cool guy. Pink was a bitch. Paris Hilton's a fucking idiot bitch. What are you chasing, cat? Oh, I got my little fucking. You guys see my little lights going across my canopy up here? The fucking cat's chasing the lights on the ground. Penn and Teller. Never met Penn and Teller. Never met them. Oh, yeah. Showed Josie how to use the tree shadow. Took a little walk through the freaking, wow. I just went out in the backyard, but, you know, cats are bitches. Yeah. This is an Amazon canopy. Yes, this is one that I got from the freaking, let me flip the camera around. I'll show you guys. This thing came from that Amazon Vine deal. I actually need to tighten it up. It's got that big old droop. I got a rope running down the middle of it because the wind was freaking blowing and like pushed it down. But even the little light, let me turn off the outside light for a minute. Show you guys freaking the backyard while I'm chilling out here at night usually. So we got that going on. But the cat's chasing around all the little lights. But yeah, the light, the canopy, all came from Amazon. Actually, I wonder if, let me see. Oh, no, it doesn't. Damn it. I was around, but yeah, this is like, I mean, my whole fucking yard is all this shit. Actually, I'm going to leave the camera this way for a minute. Just cause, why not, right? Meet Elvis, dude, I ain't that old, bro. Come on. Well, let me rephrase that. I've met like 7,000 different Elvises. It's cool on the camera. It looks good on camera. Nice. Whoa. Okay. I just can't get my little phone stand to. Oh, that's a trip. So on the left-hand side of the screen there, my little freaking glow lamps look fucking evil in the dark. Yeah, there's so many Elvis impersonators out there in Vegas. But I mean, I was only there a couple years, but Mozart, yeah, I partied with Mozart. Him and freaking, oh man, who else? Freaking, Mozart was there. Oh, so many people, I can't even fucking remember all of them. Dude, Beethoven, that guy could fucking put down some vodka, bro. I'll tell you what. King Arthur is a fucking, he's kind of a dick. He expected everybody to bow to him. Who else? Michelangelo was cool. That dude's a partier. Yeah, fucking, There are some cool people from the 14 and 1500s that hang out in Vegas. Merle Haggard. I've never met Merle Haggard. I'd love to meet Merle. Love to meet Merle. Um, John Travolta rolled through there while I was there. I didn't really talk to him much. He was more of a fucking show me into our room and let me pass the fuck out. Um, a lot of different metal bands and all kinds of bands because bands are always playing out there. Fucking shitload of UFC fighters. Um, while I was out there, I always volunteered to work the UFC fights because you could get to go and fucking see the fights for free, working security in there. That was fucking cool. Fucking Zach Bag of Beans and fucking Joey Boombots. We're out there one night. Fucking, yeah. They fucking, they pissed off Joe Pesci, though, so they ended up in a hole in the desert. Fucking Joey Boombots. That guy couldn't keep his fucking mouth shut. He got stabbed in the fucking neck with a pen. They buried him in the fucking desert. I think the band quit. I hope the band quit. I'm sick of hearing them. It wouldn't be bad if the bands over here were good, but they're really not. They're really not good bands. This thing fucking looks cool at night. It's so chill to just sit out here and freaking got all this going on at night. Like even my shed's going trippy. It actually kind of looks better on camera, to tell you the truth. Man, we've been going for 405 minutes. Hell yeah, Zara. If you're gonna go shoot some bow, freaking pop on the live stream. I think tomorrow, right? I know that as I go through the garage, I'm gonna find more and more shit missing. But I'll eventually get it all back. Oh, really? Tomorrow it's gonna be shit weather again. The Art of War. That was actually a good book. Yeah, I think the band finally stopped. Hell yeah. Unless they're just on like a break. Rain until 9 and then 20-mile-an-hour wind. Yeah. The wind could suck. It could keep the deer bedded down. But if today and tomorrow were fucked all day, that means those deer are down, and then Josie, you should just go drop off at school and go straight to your spot. Don't even go all the way in. Just go fucking, go fucking legal distance off the road or whatever, and post a tree or in a bush or something. Get yourself a birthday deer. Because if the winds kept them bedded down the last couple of days, man, they're gonna be up and active longer into the day. Wait, what did I miss? How do you hunt for free? No, if you got to drag it out, How cold is it? That's my problem here. If I get a deer here, like right now, it wouldn't be so bad, but like last week, man, it was hotter than shit. Um, 60s? Yeah, that's kind of pushing it. Um, your daughter hit a car and didn't tell you, man. I can't even freaking hit a deer with my car, let alone find one in the deer woods. And actually, when somebody hits a deer out here in San Diego with their car, it normally makes the freaking local news, which, you know, insurance companies in other states are freaking not wanting to insure people because they hit so many damn deer. Whereas out here, it's like there's so few deer that when you hit one, it makes the news. Yeah, you don't want to get it in a predicament. Yeah, that's true. You don't want to be stuck having to drag it out yourself and not being able to. But see, that's what, see, Josie, if you end up getting one, what you do is, you know, obviously when you get a deer, you got to let it do its thing for a little while. So what you do is you haul ass back to the school, you pull the girls out and make them help you drag it out. Just put it. That's what I was planning on doing with my deer, is freaking throwing that some bitch up around my neck, over my shoulders, and carrying them out. I keep a towel in my truck just in case, like if I field dress them and um, got to pack them out. Our deer are so small out here, you can freaking throw them over your shoulder and carry them out. Plus, how badass would that look on a freaking short? You know, my ass carrying a fucking deer over my shoulder out of the deer woods. That'd be great. Oh, the band's back. God damn it. Beer 30's over. Hopefully they hey, see? There you go. Oh, oh, Josie, come on. Someone fell and died, and so he's off until, wow. So he's off while they're doing the investigation and all that. I mean, that sucks ass. That fucking super sucks that somebody died at his work, but damn, there's your excuse right there to be able to. You got to make him take the girls to school. Then you go out to the deer woods, freaking get your birthday deer. That's how it should go. Or the other option is fucking do what I did for my birthday. Don't even get out of your fucking pajamas all day and don't do shit. That's always a great option. But Josie's young, so Josie's still able to get out and do shit. I'm old. I'm old. I can't get out and do all that shit. So I got to figure out how I'm going to pack all this shit into one of those fucking if it fits it ships boxes for UPS or the Postal Service, whatever, for Josie. I think I can make it all fit. I think I can make it all fit in one freaking box. True, it's not the most intelligent or strongest that survive. It is the ones that are willing to adapt. Very true. Very true. They say only the strong survive. If that was true, fucking, we wouldn't have as many stupid people as we did. All those stupid people do stupid shit and does, Whole reason the Darwin Awards were created. He doesn't have much time to take off. Been hunting. Yeah, it kind of sucks when you got to try to freaking manage deer season with work and all that, because most people that work Monday through Friday can only get out in the deer woods on the weekends, and then it's a fucking zoo out there, which is the case here. Like, deer season's a fucking zoo out in the deer woods. They survive because of our taxes. Exactly. Damn fucking well said. Did you guys see that lady? I saw a little YouTube video of her where she was all pissed off because welfare was making her get rid of her brand new freaking BMW that she was driving. Like, come on. She was a TikToker, I believe, and she was making bank on the TikTok thing. She was driving a BMW, and yet she was collecting fucking food stamps and shit. And welfare was like, nope, you're done with that. Either get rid of your shit or you're done. Which, rightfully so. Rightfully so. All right, guys, it's 8:15 right now, 8:16. I'm going to call this here in just a minute. I've been live a long time. 8 people in here, 39 likes. I don't know what it is with my live streams like lately, but the before July, like middle of July, I was getting a shitload of views, and all of a sudden the view count started dropping down after July. I don't know if it's just because I'm boring or if it's because when YouTube did all their updating and all that shit, a lot of people, I know for a fact, like when all that was going on, like Thunderstruck was having issues getting just into his YouTube to do lives for a couple of weeks. And that was when all those updates were going on. And that's what I've noticed, that a lot of smaller channels, after those updates, those smaller channels aren't getting pushed like they are. Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate that, DS. Appreciate it. But yeah, I noticed after those updates, like a lot of the smaller channels kind of got throttled. People that were getting thousands of views are getting hundreds of views. And, even a bunch of the channels that we all watch, if you notice, like some of them, man, you couldn't keep up with the chat for a while, and now it's slowing down. There's having 200-300 people in their lives every free. Now there's like 70, 80. So, and it's all after that update happened. Yeah, people want to watch stupid shit. That's the truth. I'm saying that the average attention span nowadays is like 15 seconds, and I believe it. Because with the creation of social media, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, all those, look at the average short. They say the best producing YouTube with, like, the ones that go viral and shit are like under 15 seconds. Hell, look at the one Josie did that got like 43,000 views on a YouTube short. That was like a 10-second video. But that's the attention span of people these days. What? Yeah, if fucking somebody comes in trolling like that and talking shit, fucking everybody's got a wrench fucking banning their ass. We don't need that shit. But I got to admit, Josie, fucking calling somebody a hungry hippo, that's fucking hilarious. That's something I would say to somebody. And actually, I'm going to fucking remember that one because that's fucking hilarious. Oh, back and watched my live. The name was Chelsea, but they had changed it. Just like, okay. All right. A hungry hippo. That's fucking hilarious. Like, I'm sorry, but that's fucking hilarious to me. That is fucking hilarious. I'm going to have to fucking remember that one for the next Karen I run into at Walmart. Because, you know, Karens love fucking hungry hippo, being called a hungry hippo. Yes, sir, Chelsea, and now an angry man. That sounds like fucking half the people in California. Right, Hungry Hippo is a cool ass little game for a kid. That was fun. I'm trying to get this camera to fucking work better, or like get a better view, but all right, it's not gonna work. I gotta fucking bend my camera stand a little bit, but Operation, I was so bad at that. I was so bad at Operation. Like I couldn't take out like the biggest freaking bones in there when I was a kid. I didn't have the steady hand control that I do nowadays. All right, I want this. Oh well, I was trying to get like a really cool shot of the lights, but this will have to do. Mousetrap. I remember that one. What about like Chutes and Ladders? Or Candyland? Hey, Everlast, welcome in. Wait, do you guys remember Life? You remember that one? I never got into the video games, man. Video games were never my thing. Like, I remember when Nintendo first came out and Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt was on like the same fucking big ass like 8-track looking cartridge. We'd play that for you know, if it was chat is quite fun when you can't listen in and have no idea what. Welcome in, Mrs. SoCal. Yeah, she has to have her phone on mute and all that shit while she's at work, unless she's on a break. But I wish she could jump in, but she's at work. So unfortunately, she's got to. She could be more active in the chat when she's on a break, but not when she's actually on duty. But I forgot what I was saying. Oh, Life. The game of Life was cool. And then like growing up, man, video games were not our thing. You know, we were outside doing shit. You know, we played video games. We came in to play Super Mario Brothers, when like it was too fucking hot outside, and we've been outside all day, and we're dehydrated and needed to come in and like get the air conditioning. We'd come in and play for a little while, and then, you know, as soon as we were freaking calmed down and ready to go back outside, we were back outside. And then even like when it was raining and shit, you know, we were outside playing as kids in the rain. And then, you know, when we were freaking soaked to the bone and cold and fucking, you know, needed to come in the house for a little bit, and then we'd come in and we'd play video games. But it was never like, let's go over to freaking so-and-so's house and flavor, you know? Oh, this band. Oh, this is a new band. This is a freaking death metal band. Nothing but screaming for the freaking lyrics. Hopefully this isn't drowned out by YouTube, because I don't want fucking copyrights over this shit. I'm half tempted to go in the house where I can't hear it. If I go in the house, I gotta go make some food, and then it's, day over. Our game sucked. Dude, I wasn't old enough for Nom. Come on, man. I was born like at the end of the shit. I mean, it was still going on when I was born, but, as far as certain people in the world are concerned, I was actually not there to start that war. Lawn darts. Oh my God, fucking lawn darts. Remember those? There was a band out years and years ago. I forget what the name of it was. It was some stupid ass little fucking band. I don't know if they're like local or what, or regional or what, but I think they were called Murray and the Muffins. And they were just as bad as their name sounded. But they had a song about fucking a kid that got pegged in the head with a lawn dart. Pretty fucking funny. I just finished fishing in the front yard or ice skating on the pond. Nice. I tried ice skating once. Never again. Twisted 2 ankles and broke my ass. That was not fun. Whatever fucking idiot adult thought that would be a good fucking field trip for a bunch of 6th graders to go to the fucking ice skating rink in California, where we don't have fucking ice. That was a genius fucking move. It's like 8 or 10 of us came out of there all beat and bruised and shit. Oh my God, the Carol Burnett show. Holy shit. We're dating ourselves now, DS. Wow. Carol Burnett. I haven't fucking thought about Carol Burnett in 25, 30 years. Actually, I was talking earlier about fucking how back in the day I used to want to be Fonzie. Thank God I was fucking grew up when I did, because these days if I went to school and said I wanted to be Fonzie, they'd fucking put my parents in jail for not fucking catering to my will and turn me into Fonzie at 6 years old. The Red Green Show. I don't remember that one. That's hilarious. Archie Bunker would definitely be fucking... Oh, dude. These days, Archie Bunker would be fucking up in the streets. So would, the fucking, oh, what the fuck is the one with Red Fox? The fucking Junkyard. Fucking, I can't think of the name of the fucking show right now, and I love the fucking show. Come on, what was, Sanford and Son. Yes, Sanford and Son. Why the fuck can I think of that? Lamont and fucking Fred Sanford. Dude, Sanford and Son to this day is fucking amazing. That show is still funnier than shit. It was so fucking racist. Like, nobody caught it, but like, a lot of the shit back then was so fucking racist. Even like, fucking, what was the other one? Fucking, Moving On Up. Fucking, what the fuck was the name of that show? But they were always fucking cracking fucking racial shit too. And Chips, you guys remember Chips? Fucking good old Ponch and John. Yeah, the Jeffersons. Wheezy. And then what about the fucking cartoons like Fat Albert and shit? That was fucking so much of that shit back then, man. People would fucking lose their mind today. Could you guys imagine what would happen if Mel Brooks came out with Blazing Saddles today and put that in the theaters today? Like, Blazing Saddles has to be, I don't care who you are, um, Blazing Saddles has to be the fucking greatest movie of all time. There was nobody in that movie that was fucking safe from getting shit talked about. You know, I mean, come on, like, what was it? We'll take the freaking blacks and the chinks, but we don't want the Irish. Oh my God, if that came out today, Blazing Saddles was racist as fuck. But when that show came out, right? Here's the thing. When Blazing Saddles came out, nobody looked at that as racist because it wasn't meant to be, you know, anti-black or anti-Chinese or anti-Irish or anti-fucking anybody they fucked with the movie. That movie was meant to fuck with every single race and talk shit about every single race and make it fucking funny. And, you know, my generation and, you know, DS and some of y'all that are, you know, up there in the years, that shit was fucking hilarious. It wasn't, we didn't look at it as racist or fucking any of that. We thought it was fucking hilarious. I mean, come on, what other movie could come out and just bash on every fucking race? I mean, look at The Old Lady. When the freaking, when Sheriff walks into town, you're like, hey, ma'am. And I can't even say the line from the fucking movie these days without people getting pissed off from The Old Lady, which was fucking hilarious. Like, you know, you got this little old lady, looks all freaking, you know, Laura Ingalls from fucking Prairie, Little House on the Prairie, and her little fucking, you know, prairie hat and her fucking, you know, 1800s dress and up yours, N-word, and it was fucking hilarious. It was hilarious because nobody took it as offensive. Everybody took Blazing Saddles to come out. When it came out, everybody took it with the humor that it was meant to have. You know, black, white, red, they fucking red, not like Indians. They fucking made so much fun of the Indians. They made fun of fucking Asians and Chinese and fucking Irish and every fucking race out there. And it was hilarious the way they did it. Oh, dude, Married with Children nowadays would fucking, yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. So, as much of a fucking idiot as Katie Seagal was in Children, you know, Peg Bundy, she killed it in Sons of Anarchy. Oh, Little House. Wait, which one? Oh, Married with Children or Nellie Olson, man, the original fucking little kid Karen, the little cute blonde Karen who had to be better than everyone else. Speaking of prayer, your dog. Right on, DS. Enjoy. Dude, in Sons, she was so fucking good in Sons of Anarchy. And do you know that she's actually married to the dude that created Sons? Yeah, she was a total fucking conniving asshole bitch. But she played that role fucking perfect. Like, you don't think Peggy is gonna be fucking, you know, badass fucking Sons of Anarchy. You don't see those two roles coming together like that, but dude, she fucking crushed it playing the Gemma Teller role. Guys, can you hear the music, or is it just kind of like background shitty fucking annoyance? Because I really don't want to copyright off of this bullshit from the resort, which I have no over. Right? I remember that episode. Dude, and Nelly and freaking Laura Ingalls were like always battling. Laura Ingalls. Laura Ingalls. I almost said Laura Ingram. Wrong show. Dude, what about Chips, though? You guys remember Chips? Fucking good old Ponch and John. And then there was the one chick, the blonde chick, I forget her name. And then, was it Captain was a freaking weirdo. But Ponch and John were always coming up on like the weirdest shit. You know, the weirdest shit. Like the insurance scammer that would freaking stop on an off ramp and back into people and say he got rear ended. I remember that episode. There are so many fucking episodes of Chips that were just like classic. And that's still on today. Like a bunch of those shows are still on. There's that channel, it's called like, I forget what I don't know what channel it is, but it's like Me TV or some shit. And it's all old school fucking, all that shit. My name is Earl. I remember that one. Dude, the original Boss Hog, fucking, so that was like a badass show too. Freaking Dukes of Hazzard, man. And they took that off the air because of the fucking Confederate flag on top of the General Lee. Well, and they named their car the General Lee. But Dukes of Hazzard was fucking awesome, man. I loved watching that show as a kid. Dukes of Hazzard, fucking, what else? What came on? Oh, Magnum. You guys remember fucking Magnum PI? So we were down in the desert at the RV park, and we're sitting in the freaking in the RV one night, and we got like 2 TV channels down there. One was Mexican and all, you know, Spanish like infomercials and shit. And the other channel that came in down there was I think it was that Me TV with all the old school freaking Me TV is all the old school shows. They still show like Full House and what was it? What's the other one? Fucking with all the girls, Joe and fucking oh god, the fucking all the girls living in the boarding house. I can't remember the name of the fucking show now. But god damn, what was that one? Facts of Life. That was the show, Facts of Life. But anyway, we were down there. That channel shows all that shit. But we were down there, and Magnum came on, and it was like the badass fucking like weird episode where Higgins went to Europe, and Higgins and Magnum were in freaking Europe for something for Robin Masters, and it was like one of the 2-part freaking episodes, and that was the first freaking episode of Magnum that Mrs. Sokal had ever seen. She had never watched that show before in her life until that episode came on. And like Rick and TC weren't even in it. Like, you know, they were mentioned in it, but they weren't in that episode because it was all supposed to be shot for like some event for Robin Masters. Well, you know, and Higgins and Magnum were over there for this event in England or whatever. But dude, I'll still watch Magnum today. If that show comes on TV, I'll still watch it. Not that I ever fucking watch TV. Like, we're actually canceling probably tomorrow. We're going to cancel our freaking TV service. Because, you know, I haven't turned on my TV in probably 6-7 months. I could actually throw my TV in the trash can and fucking it wouldn't bother me. I mean, not that I'm gonna, because there's still shit that I'll watch, like, on streaming services or whatever, but we're going to get rid of the cable so that we can do the Starlink Mini and travel around. And, you know, rather than being sitting here on the back patio tonight going live, I could be in the Jeep down in the desert doing some fucking Jeep shit live with the Starlink Mini. But we got to cancel the freaking TV service first because we're We're paying like $180 a month for TV service that we don't even use. So, yeah, right? Like once in a while, I'll put something on YouTube on the TV. But straight up, like, I think the last time we actually turned on the TV, her and I watched, God, it was like a month or two ago. We watched The Accountant and The Accountant 2, which are both pretty good movies. Yeah, man, commercial TV is like even the shows today are so fucking stupid. You know, like they're just the comedy in there is so fucking like these sitcoms. The for fucking Joe Blow show that comes on at fucking 7:30 on a Tuesday night on fucking ABC, which I don't even know what show comes on fucking ABC at 7:30 on a Tuesday night anymore. But the regular fucking sitcoms like after dinner shows, 30-minute sitcoms. Some of them used to be fucking funny. Nowadays they're just stupid as shit. Like I think the last one was Roseanne. Yeah, it's all fucking fake news these days. Which I stopped watching the news like 2 years ago, and I'll tell you what, I've been so much fucking happier. I mean, I still keep up with what's going on around the world and shit, but I don't sit there and watch fucking the nightly news every night anymore. So I'll watch local news once in a while, but that's still all the same fucking bullshit. But like, I don't have a single TV show that I faithfully watch. Um, I was watching like all the Red Arrow and Wall Hanger and all the hunting shows and shit. But I don't even watch those anymore. Like, I don't know. I just can't sit there and fucking watch TV. It just doesn't do it for me anymore. But, we'll binge watch shit, like a good series or documentary. I like documentaries. I'll watch a documentary fucking over anything else. But, if there's something good that comes out, like, we'll binge watch shit. Like, Game of Thrones. I waited until Game of Thrones was over and done with. And then I started watching it. And I fucking binge watched the shit. But, yeah, I mean, it's like, the shows aren't even worth watching. Wild Kingdom, straight up, fucking Jacques Cousteau. You guys remember Jacques Cousteau? He was fucking badass back in the day. And then for a while, fucking Steve Rogers had his fucking fishing show. It was more like an outdoor. Steve Rogers. I still follow him on Instagram on YouTube. He's actually got some badass fucking fishing content now, where he does like all kinds of shit with underwater videos. But it's all like, not like, oh, watch this fish bite the lure. It's like, here's how your jig looks underwater. God, this band is fucking annoying me. They sound like they want to be Texas Rangers. Yeah. This band sounds like a cross between like Slayer and a fucking drunk, retarded monkey. They're not good. I love fucking metal. Believe me. I fucking Slayer is one of my fucking favorite bands. Slayer and Pantera and fucking, they're Megadeth, Metallica, fucking all that shit. I fucking love it, but I can't stand this shit. All this new fucking shit. These guys, they're not good. They're not good. And their drummer keeps fucking up. Like, hopefully you guys can't hear the music as clear as I can. I hear it like I'm fucking sitting at the fucking front entrance of an open air theater waiting to get into the concert. But I hope that I hope the filters are filtering it out so I'm not getting copyrighted. But Behemoth and Rotting Christ, never heard of them. Never heard of them. They're, I'm guessing just by the names, they're fucking metal, hardcore metal. You know what I've been listening to a lot lately? Me and the wife have been listening to a lot lately. Rammstein. Everybody knows the one song, Du Hast, but a lot of their shit's fucking awesome. All Things Country, holy shit, I made the big time. All Things Country doesn't show up to your channel unless you're fucking legit. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hell yeah, you know you made it when he shows up. Actually, I didn't make it. I ain't fucking nobody. I'm just some tucking head over here rambling away on fucking YouTube. Not fishing. Or hunting. Or out in the desert like I should be. Loretta Lynn and Conway Twitty. Didn't, was it Family Guy or South Park? I think it's Family Guy. It's Family Guy where they put in the fucking Conway Twitty. And now, a word from Conway Twitty. All right, guys, so I'm going to take a poll. There's 80 of you guys still watching here. It's a guarantee, 100%. Mrs. SoCal and I are going to go fish together this week on her days off. Hopefully Tuesday. Hey, there's Mrs. SoCal right there. What do you guys think? Should we go fish the canals? Or should we go shore fish one of the local lakes? Or should we get off our asses and go down and fish some salt water and see if we can catch some more sharks? What do you guys all think? What do you guys want to see? What would you guys rather watch? Canal fishing? Bank fishing from a lake? Or down at the saltwater catching freaking endless possibilities? Anything from bass, little saltwater bass, to sharks. We got one vote so far for saltwater and one vote for the lake. So we're tied. We're going to need more. Salt. All right. Mrs. SoCal, I know she's in here. What do you think? Salt life. Hey, hey. You like the spot where the stingrays broke me off? Okay. It's a local fish market, right? Right? Did you leave your gum in the bag on the back of the chair? Give me 2 seconds. Let me go look. Oh, wrong way. This gum? Is that what you're looking for? Yeah, it's here. You left it here. All right. It's here. It's on the table. These lights, yeah, these lights are cool. She doesn't like them. Mrs. SoCal doesn't like them. She said it gives her vertigo. But I think they're kind of chill. Like, I wish I could keep the camera on the lights, but to do that, it's like I almost have to. Well, I guess I could. But oh, you know what I can do? I'm an idiot. I can put the camera up higher. Maybe. There we go. What's wrong with Mrs. SoCal? Oh, nothing. She left her gum at home instead of taking it to work with her. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to go do a saltwater trip, I think. No, she's working a long shift today, guys. She went in at 1 this afternoon, and she's not getting off until 3. So she won't even be home till almost 4. Sorry, almost 5. Almost 5. Because if she's 3, she'll realistically be out the door and on the road by like 3:30 on the way home. And, it's an hour and a half drive home. So it'll be about 5 o'clock in the morning when she gets home. But today's her Friday, so tomorrow will be her day where she does absolutely nothing. Like, I won't even let her fucking do shit tomorrow. Rod, welcome in. I think it was Falcon was asking how you were doing a little while ago. But yeah, so tomorrow she'll be, down and out for the day. Recover from 4 14-hour shifts in a row. And then Tuesday or Wednesday, we're going to fish. So, but it looks like everybody wants to see us fish saltwater, so we'll go fish saltwater. So, and then I got to get my fat ass over to the post office because I got 2 people in here now that I got to send shit to that I've been lagging on. But I'll get those lures sent out to Rod, and I'll get the hunting saddle and stuff sent out to Josie tomorrow, and not look like the asshole that says I'm going to send something and fucking lags on sending it. But all right, so Rod, you guys getting more snow up there? Or are you going to be able to fish? I know you said it was shitty up there the last few weeks, so can't wait to see the saltwater live. Yeah, we just go down to the San Diego Bay and basically shore fish the bay because I can't get Mrs. SoCal on the boat. She gets too seasick too quick. So yeah, Josie's stepping up in the world. She's gonna be fucking hunting from a tree saddle next season. Or possibly this season, depending on when the season ends. And if she gets comfortable with it. So yeah, you can hunt deer more gooder. On and off for the next few weeks. Winds kill. Oh, that sucks, man. It's hard to fish in that, and it's damn near fucking impossible to take the boat out. Say hello to Michael Savage while I'm in San Diego. I try to avoid talking to anybody when I'm down there. Oh yeah, 22 miles an hour with not with flat. That's just asking for trouble. Even my boat, like, I got a V-hull, but I don't like taking my boat out when it's, more than 10, 12 miles an hour. It takes the fun out of it when you're more worried about, the weather and shit, It's just not fun. I'd rather be able to go out there and it looks like might be fishable with the boat, and there you go. Hey Rod, I haven't checked my email, but did you get the email with the lights? Do you want those? Yeah, email me. They're all, I think I have another an unopened pack of those in there somewhere too, I think. But I got to start clearing shit out. Yeah, I haven't looked up the model or anything yet to see the specs either. I think I forgot the wattage. I actually forgot the wattage. I want to say they're either 18 or 24 watt. But I know I have the 18 watts on the dirt bike. They're very similar. They're a very similar pod light to those. And with the 218s on the bike, it pisses people off in the desert that are coming opposite direction, like head on towards me, because those things are so flipping bright. Like, we were out there one night Mrs. SoCal was in the Jeep. My ex-boss was in his Jeep. And it was in an area that I've never really been to before out there. So I wasn't 100% sure on my navigation out there. I was relying on them, on the other dude in the Jeep. And Mrs. SoCal was relying on me to, she was brand new to off-roading. But, we ended up getting turned around out in this area that I've never been out to riding. And I was like, okay, look, I'm going to go ride up to the top of this hill on the bike, because they were both in the Jeeps and I was on the bike. And I rode up to the top of the hill, and they had decided to like keep on keeping on. So they stopped, and they couldn't see where I was at, because, I'm on a black bike wearing all black riding gear in the dark. And I got up to the top of the hill, and I turned on those little lights, those little pod lights, and the fucking valley. And they're like, dude, we saw you from like 6 miles away. They were 6 miles away from me, and they were able to see me up on top of that hill. So I know that the power consumption on those is very low. I have those on the bike, and I want to say it's not drawing very much, because I don't have a lot of power on the bike, you know what I mean? So the draw from those is very low, minimal draw. And my battery's dead on the bike right now, or I'd go freaking turn them on and show you. Well, there might be enough juice in the battery to get them to flicker. Let's go check. Why not, right? What else are we doing except sitting in the backyard fucking listening to shitty music from the band? I almost want to... Whoops. I almost want to go drive down there tomorrow. And I'm going to do a little short, I think, of all the bikes down at the resort. All right, let me see if... Whoa. God, look at this mess I made fucking cleaning up the mess. I seriously made it worse by cleaning up. But I just threw a bunch of shit out of my way. So here's the set that I have on the bike rod. They're pretty much the same as the other one, a little different shape. These are a lot thicker. But I don't know. Yeah, my battery on my bike is too dead to even get them to turn on. So this battery is trash. But this is the battery that they run off of. Let me see if I can... Oh, no, I can't pull the battery cover without actually pulling the battery cover. Okay. But they just run off a standard motorcycle battery. So they don't draw a lot of power. They really don't. I think they're 18 watt LED. Each light is 18 watt, so I don't know. I don't know what the power consumption on that would be, but they're flipping bright. I'll tell you that. They're bright enough to piss people off. Let me come in here into the shed and see if it says on the box here. It just says 4-inch LEDs, and I didn't see anything in here that talked about the power draw. Why do they gotta put two boxes inside of a box? Doesn't make sense. It makes it hard to get them out without tearing up the box. Come on, man. See, I was originally gonna put one of these on this bike. Whoops. Hang on. I was originally going to put one of these lights on this bike because this bike does not have a light. I was going to mount it right here on the handlebars, but they don't fit. So, let's see. Yeah, there's nothing in here that says power. Oh, wait, maybe the cord? No, that's just the void. Void warranty if removed. I can go back through and find them in my Amazon cart and see what the power draw and all that shit was. But I know it's very little. It's very, very, very little. Because I can run those on the motorcycle battery, 2 of them, and I've run them for, I don't know, 10, 12 hours was the longest that we've ever been on the bike with those lights on there. So, all right, let me yeah, they're LED. It's not a very power consumption whatsoever. It's a very low power consumption. I think oh, dude, yeah, you order a freaking toothbrush in an Amazon box, from Amazon, and it comes in a goddamn freaking large size moving box. It pisses me off. Let's see. Oh, you know what I do? Oh no, it's tucked up under. Shit. Oh no, that panel comes off real quick. I can tell you, I'll show you how I have these wired on the bike real quick, which should help give you an idea of the low power consumption of them. So, off my side panel here, which I got to take off to get the battery out and all that shit anyway, and clean my air filter. So, I've got basically my power running off my positive of my battery. Goes up, follows my wiring harness, all that bullshit. Comes down to, where is my inline fuse? Can I not get to it without taking the fucking seat off? Really? Where's my inline? Oh, it's tucked up over here, right? Yeah, here it is. Tucked it up under my airbox. This has got I'm running a 15 amp fuse in that. So my inline fuse on that's a 15. But that's just me throwing a fucking overkill fuse in there. I think originally I had a 5 amp in there, and that was fine. So I need to clean my air filter. That thing's gross. So yeah, you should be able to run the amp fuse. And I wish my battery was charged, because I'd show you, these things are like, so these 2 little lights on here, I have one on each side, right? They're the same, very similar to the other ones. With 2 of those, I can light up my entire garage just as bright as it is right now. And I got these big ass, they're hard to see, but, well, if I turn the one off, no, it's still hard to see. See, these are what I got up in my garage. And those lights on that bike are just about the same freaking brightness. They're fucking ridiculous. All right, let me get back over here where I can see chat. Actually, I'm gonna run the house and sit in the house because it's getting freaking chilly out here. And I can plug my phone back in. All right. Fucking So I even got my blue lights going on in the freaking house. Let's see. Let me turn on a light here. Is this one on? Where's the fucking thing? What the hell? My light just die on me? Well, apparently it did. Oh, all right. On. Wait. On. I hate this remote control bullshit. I don't know if the light's out or the fucking remote control battery's out. But, fuck it. I'll just go sit outside where it's still chilly, but it's not bad. I hear that fucking band though, and I don't want to listen to that band, man. Rod's a goddamn genius. Yeah, when it comes to the freaking Nightbot and all that shit. All right. Oh, there you go. There are two values set to, okay. Everything runs to a rear fuse box. Oh, yeah. That's, yeah. The only reason I have the inline fuse on those is because I don't have a regular fuse panel on the bike. But, yeah, if you can run it to a bus bar or whatever, yeah, you'll be good. Dude, no, I'm not throwing the fucking tennis ball for you. Stop. Yeah, my computer skills are like breaking the internet. I'm not good with computers at all. Hell, I got the iPhone, and the iPhone now makes me feel stupid. Really? He's taking on his second lunch? 45 minutes at least. At least. Man, she has a coworker that she works with that's a fucking slacker. Check out my coffee cup, even looks good with the lights on it. Let me throw this back up here where we got a better view. 1 hour? Josie, the sad part is like, I know exactly who she's talking about, and it very well could be over an hour. Like the dude, okay, so they get a 30-minute lunch break, right? And dude will take his 30-minute lunch break to go to the freaking drive-through or whatever down the road, and then come back with his food 35 minutes later and be like, all right, guys, go to lunch. Man, I mean, I get it. If if it's slow at work or whatever, fine, take a little bit extra, whatever. But where they work, it's never fucking slow. They never have fucking time to. Hell, there's days where Mrs. SoCal doesn't have time to take her full fucking lunch, and I can't tell you how many times she's like, "Oh yeah, I never got my break." But this fucking douchebag can, take fucking 3-hour lunch breaks. Yeah, exactly. Your lunch break should be fucking, you get one lunch break a day per shift, depending on, well, I mean, if you work a certain amount of hours in the day, then you get an extra break and an extra lunch. But, everywhere I've ever worked, or anybody that's ever worked for me, Like your lunch break starts at whatever time, and if you got to go to the fucking drive-through or the fucking taco shop or whatever down the street and get your lunch, that's part of your fucking lunchtime. You know, that's not. I shouldn't have to pay you to go pick up your lunch and then come back and take your lunch break. So, but whatever, it is what it is, All right, guys, we're at. Somebody do the math. How long is 468 minutes? That's how long this live's been going. It's shit. We're like 6-7 hours, somewhere in there. That's fucking crazy. I was gonna do like an hour long while I was freaking working on the boat, but now it's fucking 9 o'clock. I've been going like shit 7 hours probably. 469 minutes. That's a long fucking time for a live, especially not to be fishing. Now for Rod, that's like fucking the first inning for his fucking lives. He goes out and fucking when he goes to fish, man, he goes to fucking fish, and that's badass. Because I'd love to be the same way. If it was up to me, I'd be fish. I'd go out and put the boat in the water in the morning, just like he does, and fucking fish until I couldn't see straight, and before I went home. But our lakes here close at sunset, so you got to be off the water. It's got to be you got to be off the water 30 minutes before sunset at our lakes. So I can't even do that. 5+, yeah, it's definitely 5+. I don't have I can get into my calculator, but it'll freeze the live. And I'm not going to freaking sit here and try to do math at 9 o'clock at night. But, I started this live because I needed to get watch hours for the, how long does it says? It says 470 minutes. So, let's see, 60 and 60 is 120 times 2 is 360. Or I'm sorry, 340. Wait. God, see, I can't even do simple math. $60 and 60 is 120. Then 240. So we're over 4 hours. I know we're closer to 6. I thought I started the live at like 2 o'clock, but I don't remember. No, yeah, I'll call it when I'm ready to call it. It's 12:12 in Ontario. Damn, and Northern's been here from the freaking get-go, man. That's solid, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. You've been here. You were the first one in when I started the live. So, and he's still here. 10 more minutes, it'll be 8 hours. Holy crap. Okay. Well, I did start this live going for the watch hours, because I'm so freaking close on watch hours that, I figured while I was out there working on the boat, I'd do like an hour or so, and here we are, almost freaking 8 hours later. But, hey, hopefully I'm getting close on the hours, I need them. So, because like I said, when I'm able to open up memberships and super chats and all that bullshit, I want to do actually something for channel members, I'd love to do something for channel members, like what I'll probably end up doing is some members only lives. I'll do something like this where we're just hanging out, chilling, hopefully without a band in the background that sucks ass. But I like to do some members only giveaways, just make it worth your time for actually being a member of the channel, you know. So, and I'm gonna be a poser, and I'm gonna follow Rod's lead, and you know, go get the Starlink Mini, because we're getting rid of cable so we can get the Starlink Mini. Because some of the stuff that I want to do with this channel, I just simply can't do it in a live version of a stream because of cell service. So with the Starlink Mini, hey, how did it get back? Oh, I see. Okay, I know what happened. Okay. Josie, can you do reset water body? Water body is the All-American Canal. So, okay, so here's how it works. For the All-American Canal near SoCal's backyard, so you got to reset the water body and the location, which is the exact same command, except for different commands. You got water body, so it's the .set hyphen water body, and then you got the .set location one. So it still says I'm at the All-American Canal near my backyard, but the All-American Canal is like an hour east of me. So what do I want it set to? I don't know. Come up with something funny. I'll let you have the reins on that one. Come up with something fucking hilarious. Why not? Because we're not fishing, so. I'd like to be fishing right now. Hell, I'd love to be out fishing right now. All the lakes in San Diego County close at night, and I can go fish the canals, but really didn't feel like driving all the way the hell down to the desert tonight and dealing with that. So, but one of Mrs. SoCal's days off this week. I know she's gonna want to go fish. So we'll definitely be fishing live somewhere. Yeah, so the Starlink Mini, you guys know, you guys that have been here for a while have known that since like summertime, when it was hotter than shit outside, I kept saying I couldn't wait for fall because all the stuff I want to do when the weather turns. But come to find out, places I want to go and all the live streams I want to do, cell service is shit for half of it. Up in the deer woods, cell service is so spotty that the lives that I've done from the deer woods, I went back and kind of rewatched them, and I couldn't even watch my own live because the video quality was such shit. You know, so I have like 1 or 2 bars in most of the spots. But I would love to be able to get out in the Jeep and go check out some of the shit down in the desert, because there's some stuff down there that's just geologically badass. You got desert washes where you, and the color of the hills and shit is like 6 different layers of color, and it just looks so bitchin'. But I want to be able to get out on the live stream out into that stuff and check out, you know, all these desert spots, all these spots up in the mountains, some of the local lakes. I can't get good cell service. You know, there's certain areas where a part of the lake I'll get good service, but I go into like this over here in this cove, and you know, the video gets all stupid and grainy. And I got a short on my channel of, I was using a chase bait squid in a freshwater lake. And the chase bait squids, Chase Baits is a company out of Australia, and oh really? Okay, bitchin'. Oh, 100%, Rod. I will 110%. I'm absolutely gonna let you know. Hell yeah. If we can both get a free month of service out of that, that's, you know, about $170 for a month. That's perfect. But yeah, the video quality sucks. But I was out there fishing San Vicente, which is one of our premier bass lakes in San Diego, and I was using that chase bait squid. It's a tuna bait, big old saltwater tuna, and it's freaking squid. And I was fishing that, and I caught a lunker of a fucking bass on that thing. And the video quality in that little cove that I was fishing when I caught that giant ass bass on that thing sucks so bad that, like, even the short is on my channel, but it's a super grainy, shitty video. So it's not the quality I'd. It's hilarious. See, I trusted Josie to come up with something funny, and that's fucking hilarious. Well, you guys that weren't here earlier when I was showing Josie how to use the tree saddle, I was telling her, like, you know, when you're using your lineman's belt, you want to put it up about titty height. Because, you know, you say chest high, and that's like, you know, that's you know, a good 1.5 feet of height. So titty height is where you want that thing to be, you know? So, I mean, I could have said, like, you know, stretch your arms straight out and you want it that high, but whatever. But yeah, you want it titty height. But it's perfect. Everybody knows what you're talking about, you know? If I tell you titty height, you pretty much know where it's going to be. So yeah, that Starlink Mini is going to be fucking badass when we get it. I mean, look at the streams Rod's able to do with his, you know? He's able to fish some freaking badass locations on a live that everybody around him on the water doesn't even have cell service. So, but yeah, once we get the Starlink thing going on, we're gonna be doing some really cool shit in the Jeep. I'll be able to, hopefully, probably won't work out this year like I wanted it to. I was hoping to be able to drag the Starlink out into the deer woods and do some live deer hunting. Now, I do have until New Year's to be able to get out there with it. So we'll see what happens. But I really wanted to be able to find a way to freaking put it in like a backpack or something and get out and do some live rides on the dirt bike down in the desert with the live stream going. I think that would be cool. Yeah, exactly. It's like live, you know, the Starlink, you're cutting the freaking ball and chain off and you can go anywhere you want. Yeah, you know, cell service, you're relying on cell service, which, you know, if the wind blows just right, your service goes to shit and whatever. So, you know, with the Starlink, you got, I'll tell you what, your audio and your video quality, Rod, is fucking phenomenal out there when you're fishing like Fishkin and Tiber and all those where you normally wouldn't have service. Your video quality is touch. So that's awesome with the Starlink. I can't wait to be able to get it on the Jeep because there's so many places I want to show you guys. You know, so many places out in the desert, and I would love to be able to figure out a way to mount it like into a backpack or something on the dirt bike to where I could actually go out and freaking ride the dirt bike out in the desert on a live stream. That I think would be fun. I'll hit Glamis and I'll go hit a desert race with the live stream. You know, I'll go sign up for one of those local shorter like Euro scrambles. So yeah, Rod got the Starlink Mini. That's what we're talking about. Mrs. SoCal and I are going to get the same thing and do the same thing because you popped in an awkward time. No, we're talking about the Starlink. But yeah, some of the spots like there's some spots out there in the desert that we can take the Jeep out to and basically throw you guys freaking front seat of the Jeep with us with the Starlink. You can go do some badass off-roading. I would love to be able to figure out a way to mount up the Starlink onto the bike and be able to do some live rides on the bike. Next time you enter the bike, we can take a look over and see if there's nowhere on the bike to actually mount the Starlink. I'd have to somehow mount it up on the handlebars, like up on the like the front number plate. And at the back of the seat would be, no, I can't do it on the back of the seat. There's nothing to secure it to. And the way I ride, I'd end up knocking it off of I'd break it. So I'm thinking I'm going to have to somehow get it in a backpack. Because let me go in there and show you what I'm talking about here. Because I'm going to put it on the actual dirt bike, not the dual sport. Now on the dual sport, I do have like the little luggage rack on the back that I could put it on. Which would be cool for cruising around town and shit like that. But in the desert, the way I ride, I'm all over that freaking seat. So let's see, back here on the back of the seat, on the back of the seat, there's nowhere. This is just the, back fender. There's nothing to anchor it to under here, anywhere. So I'd have to put it somewhere up here. I'd have to take the number plate off and fabricate a bracket to go onto the triple clamp on the handlebars and somewhere down below, and it'd be a bitch. And then if I crash, I'm breaking my fucking Starlink. So I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I think in the backpack would be the best way. But on the other bike, I have the other bike I've fucking taken everywhere I can take this thing. This thing's just a freaking beast of a monster in the desert. It's a 450, which is way more power than I need at my age. But on the other bike, I can put it on the little freaking on the little cargo rack thing on the back. But I wouldn't feel safe with that on that in the desert. Oh, you want to see the frame? Yeah, the frame. Let's see. If there's nowhere really on the frame to mount it. Let me go. Let's see. So, ouch. All down here, my legs are right here. Here's my foot peg. So all of this is taken up because my knees are going to be locked into right up here. You can actually probably see the rub marks from where my knees clench the bike all through here. The framing up underneath, there's nothing back there. It's a twin exhaust. So there's nowhere back here to really put a mount. I could probably no, I couldn't even do that because I'd lock up my suspension. I was thinking bring something up off of the swing arm and put a mount, but there's not really any viable spots. There's no real viable spots on the bike to be able to put it. So I'd have to go into a backpack. Because if something happens and I crash, I can ditch the bike and get away from the bike and not worry about landing on my back with the Starlink. Whereas naturally, if I crash when I'm riding, I naturally get rid of the bike anyway. I've thrown this thing so fucking far out of my way when I've crashed. And then, the only reason I got hurt when I crashed on the other bike is because it happened so fast I didn't have time to get away from the bike. So I landed my whole body weight and almost 400 pounds of motorcycle on the shoulder. So I think a backpack could be my best bet. I mean, I could take my bar pad off and somehow fabricate a mount that goes onto the crossbar and then somehow comes off of the triple clamp or the lower clamp on the forks somehow. I don't know, but that have that whole thing, right here. And if the way me and my buddy ride, we pass each other all the time. So if he's kicking up rocks, I mean, you can probably see. Well, it's hard to see, but there's a bunch of stick marks up on the front end of my bike, even into my forks. Like all these little nicks and dings are from rocks getting thrown up and, from the guy in front of you. So I don't want to have a rock thrown into the Starlink and have it busted. So I think, yeah, there's very few options. Where the panel is on the front of the handlebars, yeah, but see, that problem with that is, like I was just saying, you probably said that before I said it. They make Starlink covers. Okay. All right. Because on the other bike, I have a rack that I could put for it. Like a little grocery rack thing that I could put it in. Which, in my messy ass fucking garage. I started cleaning the garage from a mess, but. So. This is a helmet that I was taught earlier that when I crashed, I hit that side by side. It's cracked. There's, you're not going to be able to see it on camera, but there's cracks all through this helmet. So I have this little rack that goes on the back of this bike, right? So it sits back there basically like that, which would work perfect. I can mount the Starlink onto that on this bike. But this, oh my God, wait. This I don't think will fit on the other bike. God, I started cleaning the garage today. I made more of a mess cleaning. Shit, I just went blind from turning off the lights. Let me see if this rack will fit. If this rack will fit on there, then fuck. I'll do it. But I don't know that it'll fit. Oh shit, we might have our solution. Because that bolts into the seat bolts. I can get extended seat bolts and bolt that in right there. That'll fit, they line up. There's our solution right there. That'll work. Because if that thing's back here, right? Let me jump up here real quick. Fucking hit my head on the roof of the shed. Okay. If I'm on the bike and I'm all the way tucked and twisted. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Because I have a little bit of room on the back of that seat. Shit, there's our solution. There it is. Boom, right there. I'll take the rack off the other bike from the other bike. And I can just bolt it on and off when I want to use it. That's perfect. Hey, Northern, here's another one of those rod sleeves down on the ground in the shed. Somewhere I got a box, another freaking whole pack of them. I think in here. This is all fucking fishing and boat stuff. And somewhere I got another pack of those. So I'll send them all to you once I find them all. Oh, it might be in here. No. More freaking... It's somewhere in one of these messes of the fucking shed or the garage. But, yeah, I'll get those out to you. So, yeah, guys, that's what we're going to do. We're going to put the rack on bike, and we're going to carry the Starlink on the back of the bike, and we're going to do some live rides on the bike. Yeah, I'll just carry the batteries in the back. Exactly. Because I'm already going to have a backpack no matter what. So, I'll have I never go out in the desert and ride without a whole shitload of water and, other stuff with me. So I'll have the backpack anyway. So I can just run the battery into the backpack and then throw it on that rack. This is going to be cool. I think the first time I do it, the first try with it, will be right out here in the back wash. And that way I'm close to home, if I need to make adjustments or whatever. And then in the Jeep, we'll just do we got the roof rack thing for the Jeep. We can just they already make a mount for it for the top of the Jeep. So that won't be hard. That'll be actually fun. Fish whistle. Good call. Good call. Fish whistle time. Actually, let me run in and grab the fish whistle. Hold on a second. I'm going to run in the garage and grab it. All right. Move, dog. Dude, you and this tennis ball, bro. Wow. Okay. Fish whistle just kicked me in the lung. Yeah, that sucks that the wind's been like that, man. I I need to get my boat out. I need to get the battery on the charger and get my boat out. I haven't had it out since that incident at the other lake when the battery died, and then I ran over the fucking rope, sucked that into the prop, and my boat hasn't moved since that day. I need to get it out, and at least, even if I don't get it out to fish, I need to at least get it out and just run it through the lake for a minute and make sure everything's good. But yeah, I need to get off my ass and rewire it. And fuck, I'm not looking forward to it. I know you just rewired your boat, so you know the hell that I got to go through with mine. But yours is actually easier to get to. Well, maybe not. But with mine, I got to like fish tape all the wires through and all that. And then I got, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8 gauges I got to wire in. So that's going to be a bitch. Dual batteries, bar. But yeah, see, that's what I want to do. I have, I got hooked up on that Amazon Vine thing. I was flipping through there the other day, and they had a 2-pack of battery hold downs for the boat. So that's going to help a lot. That'll help a lot. 2 hold downs. I need to get another battery. I had another battery for the boat. I put that on the charger, and it's not holding a charge. So I'm not going to put a battery on there that's not going to hold a charge. So I need to go get another battery. The CNC aluminum battery trays. Yeah. Yeah. I just ordered, I got the ones from the Amazon Vine thing for the price of sales tax. So I'm going to use those for a minute. And then my plan is, ultimately, I want to take this boat. I'm going to I've already started redoing the flooring. I'm going to redo the flooring all the way through. I want to redo all the wiring all the way through. I want to basically make this thing as I can for its age and then sell it and buy a boat that I can hit the ocean with. Because I honestly, guys, I miss the ocean fishing. I really do. And it's the prices to go do like the charters or the cattle boats or whatever you want to call them is so fucking unaffordable nowadays. You're looking at for an overnight trip that leaves, say you go fishing Friday night, right? Say you take a Friday night trip and you're gonna fish Saturday. You leave at 7 o'clock Friday night from the marina. You get out to where you're gonna fish, probably usually 2, 3 in the morning, depending on where the fish are at. And then you start fishing like right at gray light. There's guys that'll be up once the boat stops, but you're basically fishing from gray light until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And that trip right there is you're gonna spend $600 on that now, and you may or may not catch tuna. And I can't justify spending the $600 on a trip that 5 years ago cost me $225. So I want my boat so I can go out and fish when I want. And that way I can put the Starlink on the boat too. Because how badass would that be, Scrolling through YouTube and here's all these people fishing lakes and rivers and all this shit, and all of a sudden here's good old SoCal fucking 60 miles off the coast fishing for tuna and sharks and whatever. Yeah. So there's some guys out here that hey, 42, I said 45. So close. There's some guys out here that have boats, but there's like super dickheads about taking people with them. One guy I know, he'll fish alone rather than going out and having people on the boat. It's just, I don't know, man. It's weird with the people out here fishing and hunting in San Diego County. I've noticed, just from the couple trips I've done over to Arizona to go fish, fishermen and hunters in San Diego County are assholes. If you roll up to somebody on the lake that say you just saw somebody catch a freaking lunker of a fish, and you go, hey, what are you using? They're gonna tell you total bullshit information. I looked at FishBrain out here, right? I've been looking around FishBrain out here, and some of the info on the FishBrain app out here is such bullshit. People out here purposely throw you off with what they're using and all that shit. So, you ever thought about getting an ATV? I used to race ATVs, well, quads. Now, if you're talking about like the side-by-side ATVs, hey, knock it off. Enough of that shit. Leave it. If you're talking about like side-by-sides, you will never, ever, ever, ever catch me dead in one of those things. I fucking hate side-by-sides with a goddamn passion. There's a reason that we call them desert cockroaches out here. Absolutely hate them. Yeah, see, for sharks and tuna and all that. Yeah, see, even like, so it's funny because on FishBrain out here, people will take a picture of a fish. Would you stop that shit? People will take a picture of a nice fish and post it to FishBrain, but they blur out the entire background. And it's like, there's only fucking what? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 lakes, 9 lakes out here. So it's like it's a 1 in 9 chance of where they're at. But they're not going to post up a picture being like, oh, I was at Lower Otay and I caught this. It's just stupid. It's stupid. Like even out in the deer woods, it's the same thing. Like people will actually get a deer out here and they'll take a picture of the deer and they'll blur out like the whole background. It's like, dude, come on. You can take a picture with the fucking mountainside in the background and, people still aren't going to figure it out. Yeah, see, and that's how it should be, Rod. That's how it should be. People should be using those apps to post correct things and good information, not throw people off. We're all out here for the same reason. We're all out here to catch big fish and kill big deer. See, yeah, I used to race 4-wheelers. The reason I stopped, hey, Saving Grace is here. Welcome in. The reason I stopped the 4-wheeler thing is because they kick the shit out of you. To me, is the point. Crowdsourcing accurate fishing data. Yeah, see? And that's the problem. Like, I've looked at FishBrain out there, and a lot of the people that are posting out there are legit. And then out here, everybody's trying to freaking throw you off. Like, everybody's afraid that you're going to find their secret spot in one of, 9 lakes. And there's like 3 major lakes that people fish out here. The rest are like, tiny ponds. With they call them lakes out here, but the rest of the rest of the country would call them a pond. We call them a lake. Like I joke with Crappie Man all the time. I'm always joking with Turner, telling him that, means I got to get out and fish the real Lake Murray because our Lake Murray sucks. And our Lake Murray is like, I can make it from one end to the other in my boat in like 3 minutes without even hitting full throttle. So, see, I wish people out in this area were good about posting real shit. They'll post like, hey, I caught, a freaking kelp bass at Mission Bay. But, when they say what they were using, they're like, in freaking a coffee can with a freaking potato tied to it, It's all just, people are assholes out here. It's that whole California mentality. So, anyway, guys, I'm going to have one more smoke and then call it. My battery's down to 7%. And I'm getting kind of hungry. So, now it's funny because I did see on FishBrain people posting trout at Lake Cuyamaca. And Lake Cuyamaca is our highest elevation lake out here. And I'm thinking, well, wait a minute, it's October. They really haven't started. So I'm looking at these posts on FishBrain, seeing all these nice fucking, I'm talking nice, like 3-4 pound trout. And I called the lake, and they're like, yeah, actually, we stocked on the was it like the 9th and the 13th or wherever it was. And me and Mrs. SoCal went up that next morning, and we didn't catch shit. We actually got skunked. No, she caught two. God damn it, that's right. She caught two yellowfin or yellowfin. Wow. Um, yeah, she caught two little freaking two little cats, little yellow bullheads, which I didn't even know we had here. I had no idea we had those here until I actually saw Rod catch the yellow bullhead, and I was like, well, wait a minute, that's the exact same fish I was catching all day up there that one day. Nothing over like 5 inches long, and I'm thinking, wow, these are little tiny cats, and they were the little yellow bullheads. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get her back up there and get her. I want to get a lightning trout out of there because they stock the lightning trout out of there, and they stock that lake from. There's two different hatcheries, well, three, because Fish and Wildlife stocks it. But there's two main hatcheries out here in California that most of the lakes use, and one is called Jess Ranch, and the other is Mount Lassen. And Mount Lassen Hatchery, the fish that they stock, they're stocking trophy fish. Nothing like the I forget the name of the place Rod was at. The hatchery that Rod was at out there on the shortest little river in the United States. When you guys, if you guys saw the live where he was out there showing those trout, there was freaking massive trout in there. They don't plant anything like that in these lakes, but they do plant trout. Like, yeah, Giant Springs. For some reason, I was thinking Clear Lake, but Giant Springs. That's right. If you guys go back and watch Rod's live from way back when he first started doing lives, he was there at Giant Springs showing us the hatchery trout, and those things are freaking monsters. The Roe River. That's right. Okay. But they stock trout similar to those in the lake, in some of the lakes here, and those all come from Mount Lassen. And when they stock the Mount Lassen trout, the average trout up in Lake Cuyamaca from the Lassen trout is like 2 pounds. So it's not unheard of to go up there and catch, you know, it sounds low as a bass fisherman, but go catch a limit of trout up there that's, you know, a 12-pound stringer, you know, for the 5 trout. But they'll put trophy trout in there too. Like the lake record trout up there right now, I think is the lake record trout is actually bigger than the lake record bass, and I think the lake record trout there is like 16 or 17 pounds. So they purposely advertise that they're stocking trophy-sized trout, but they're also stocking those lightning trout up there that that are in the teen weight. Yeah, the steelhead, I believe, yeah, that's what I thought. The steelheads are the ones that migrate into the ocean. But you guys have the lake trout, right? Which are supposedly freaking massive. Which I've never even seen one in person. But then again, Rod's over here like catching, you know, 30 plus pike in a day, and I've never actually seen a pike. Yeah, okay, yeah. So they migrate salt to fresh to spawn, yeah. Yeah. But I would love to get up there and fish some fish that you guys get to fish, you know. Rod's able to go out and get freaking the tiger muskie, uh, the the walleye, the pike, you know, all kinds of fish that we don't have here. The lake trout, yeah. See, a 30-pound trout just sounds super fun. You know, I think of a 30-pound fish, I'm thinking of like a yellowtail, you know, or a yellowfin tuna. I couldn't imagine fight 30-pound trout, dude, because trout fight. So, hey, dog's in the house barking at himself. But anyway, guys, I'm down to 5% on my battery here. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it. This has been a long live stream for what was meant to be about an hour. And then we're going on we're over 8 hours now. So I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna eat some food. And we'll probably do, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow's Mrs. SoCal's first day off. So we probably won't do much, but we will absolutely be fishing this week, either Tuesday or Wednesday. So we'll definitely do a long live stream, either Tuesday or Wednesday, with me and Mrs. SoCal fishing together. So, and then tomorrow I got to get to the post office. Josie, could you do me a favor? And I know I already have it, but could you do me a favor and just text me the info? I know I have it in my email somewhere, but I'm fucking lazy and I don't want to go back through all my emails and find it. But text me the shipping. And Rod, I have your shipping in my email still, so that one's easy to find. But Rod's is in there pretty close to the top of my emails, so it won't be that hard to find. But I'll get all that shit shipped out for you guys tomorrow. And I got the lures for Rod, the tuna lures that I want to, at his convenience, whenever he feels like putting them on the Water Wolf. I want to see what they look like. And Josie, I want to see you swinging from a tree, killing a deer, damn it. So, and then like I said, Josie, once you get all that stuff, if you have any questions about how to hook up everything or whatever, let me know. And I'll walk you through it. We can do like a FaceTime video or whatever, or however you want to do it, whatever works out to where, we get you set and comfortable. Oh man, I hope I got the deer fridge. I need it. The deer cart, damn it, Northern. Yeah, I got to do that deer cart. I got to put that together. I also got to put the, you know what? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a live tomorrow. I don't know shit about FaceTime either, Josie. I just threw that out there as a, whatever. Like I'll do a live stream or whatever I need to do to help you out with that thing. However we can do it. But yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll pull the 450 out and swap over that back wheel and build the deer cart. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Jesse, you know what? Your guess is as good as mine with FaceTime. Yeah, email me. Yeah, Northern, email me. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, Josie. I was just throwing FaceTime out there because, I don't know, the wife uses it to talk to her nieces and shit. So I don't know. But yeah, we can figure it out. So anyway, guys, I'm calling it. It's 10 o'clock. I haven't eaten shit since breakfast, so I gotta go eat some food. I gotta go eat lunch. And then I think Northern, just for you tomorrow, I'll do a live and build the deer cart. So keep an eye out for that, guys. Probably somewhere around, I don't know, noonish my time. So like 3 East Coast time. I'll do that. I gotta switch over the back wheel on the bike too, so. Gas station pizza? Man, I wish we had gas station pizza. We didn't have a gas station to go get gas station pizza. If I want to go get takeout food, it's a fucking 3-hour journey there and back. So anyway, guys, my battery's gonna die here, so I'm gonna call it before the battery dies. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably do lives the next couple of days, to be honest. Tomorrow, I'll probably just be sitting here, probably finishing up cleaning the garage, building the deer cart, and putting the wheel on the dirt bike, and then either Tuesday or Wednesday we'll be fishing with Mrs. SoCal, because she's up on me right now by like 4 on the fish count. So I need to put a smack down on some fish while we're fishing together. So anyway, guys, thank you all for being here. Northern, you're badass. You've been here the whole freaking time. Rod, you're awesome. Nightbot, and helping me out with all that. I greatly appreciate it. Josie, my sister from a different mister. I'll get all your shit shipped out tomorrow. And then we'll see you guys from the garage doing all that shit. So thanks again, guys, for being here. And we'll see you tomorrow. Peace.